Alright. Yeah, hello everyone. Welcome. I'm just setting up a little thing on Twitch at the moment. And yeah, then I'll boil the kettle. We'll get going. So, yeah. Hope you guys are all doing good. And I'll see you in a second. I need a different intro screen, by the way. This is unbelievable. Like, this music is just not going to sound good. Alrighty then. Hello. Yawn. Sorry, yawning away there. Hello everyone. Welcome. Let's get on in. Sorry, yeah, I was just trying to set up a... You remember I started the stream the other day with a channel trailer? Well, I was trying to, like, actually assign it now. But it's not appearing on the list. I guess I don't know what a video is on Twitch. Because it said just have a video that's less than 60 seconds. And that's what I have. I mean, I have that now, but it doesn't seem to... I don't know, it doesn't want to let me do it. Maybe it's because it's publishing or something? But honestly, I'm not too sure. So we'll figure that out later, I guess. I just got to get over the fact that it's not there. Yeah, so good morning, everyone. Ugron, Smith, Modry, Ugron, Carrot Whiskey. Did I say Ugron twice? I did. Carrot Whiskey, Ari Man, Rose One, Sallow, Minty Egg, Captain Papaya, Black Synodrin. That certain blue text is always so hard to read on the black background to me. James Fuss, it's good to see you. Lonya, Toby, yeah, Flareheart, hello everyone. Meta Ascension, Cowboy Jake, Corendil. He'll be behind in a few VODs. Oh man, I'm excited to play this. I don't know. Are we going to see this Lahi thing here today? Is that the story that we're going to be moving into now? That's fine. As one of the few people to pronounce this username correctly without even being taught, you can say it as much as you like. Ugron. How would people say that wrong? How would they say that wrong? There's 2 G's, right? 2 G's next to each other to me means hard G sound. Today the stream's going to be so hyped. There's so much good moments in quick succession. Really? Oh, okay. Morning, WP. I just watched your My Trim video, and it actually made me interested in the Guild Wars 2 story again. I was a big fan of Guild Wars 2 lore and story, but the Icebrood saga kind of turned me off from it. I'm really happy to hear that. Hold on, that actually reminds me. Let me just quickly tweet that I'm live. And I want to invite people on Twitter to talk about that video here if they want. Just give me a second here. Okay. I don't know whether people feel somewhat deceived when, you know, I invite them on Twitter. Oh, you can talk to me about Guild Wars, and then they come in this Final Fantasy stream. But it is true. It is true that, you know, it just depends. I guess if the story's too intense or whatever. A My Trim video. Yeah, it's very short, very sweet. It's 10 minutes. I produced the whole thing this morning. It was a one-day little turnaround. But basically, it's just a character spotlight. It just talks about My Trin, where we last saw her, what we learned about her in Season 1, and why it's so fucking cool that she appears in the trailer that we saw. I mean, it's a cool moment that My Trin's in the trailer there. And, you know, for the Final Fantasy fans, I think you can all totally appreciate a character disappearing for ages and then coming back, right? And that's basically what End of Dragons looks like it's set up to do, so I think it's pretty cool, you know. I'm keen to see where they go with it. So, yeah, I did a little video, and if it gets well viewed, I mean, I doubt it will do as well as the old Mysteries videos did. But the problem I've got with Guild Wars is I've already talked about all the mysteries, you know. Like, there's not much more to talk about, really. But if I do, like, character stuff, it goes on a lot longer. You can just pick a character, right? And we can talk about where they've come from, where we think they're going. Someone elected that idea in Twitch chat here on one of these Final Fantasy streams, like a couple of days ago. And I thought, well, I'll try it out, you know. I'll try it out. I woke up this morning, I thought, what kind of video do I want to do? I could have done a Q&A, but I thought that might be fun. You know, the tier list thing, it was like just a bit of an experiment for me, and it went well, you know. So I'm wondering what else might go well, you know, what hits that sweet spot of a fun, simple video to make. Let's be real. I want to be able to make a video in the morning before I come and do a stream. I want to be able to make a video in that time window and actually have it be something people are interested in clicking on. So unending Q&A, which I spent dedicated probably like half this year to, you know, might not be the best thing. So if we can get more stuff like tier lists and whatever. So yeah, E is in the story to Studler. E is in the that video, mentioned very briefly. I swear to God, I've got all like these dyslexic like speech patterns slipping in over the years. You got to check it out. You didn't experience Season 1. You left after the Lost Shores. So you know My Trin's role in the story a bit better than sounds good. Yeah, you'll get everything, trust me. It's not a big story, My Trin. That's kind of why it's so compelling she comes back. Wait, you made the video this morning? You work fast. Yeah, that was a one day. That was basically the whole thing. The whole turnaround on that was about 4.5 hours. And I've just been sitting around for about an hour and a half, and now here I am. And now I'm going to stream for you guys. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm happy with that, the length of that in terms of production. So, so yeah, Evolutes, thank you for the sub. Wait, did Evolutes just sub and it didn't show up? Oh wow, I caught that really early, didn't I? Before even the notification. So I don't know if you guys want to try this. The last sub we had yesterday was Ailes, who put like a little potato emote, an animated potato, on the message. And I think I've enabled it so that everyone can see that now. I don't think people could see that before. So if you do sub, if anyone around, I mean, this is early on the stream. I suppose everyone here has already enthusiastically done that already. But if anyone does want to try that, we'll see as the stream goes along. I might see, the UI might be a bit better today. So yeah, that's the idea. Right, okay, and let's just let's do a quick recap here. Right, tell me if I'm wrong, guys. Astral equals darkness equals movement. Umbral equals light equals stillness. Right? There's nothing wrong with that, is there? Oh no, PDSD, Monk W. That's good, yeah? Okay. And Black Rose is bad because it's a lot of astral... No. It's umbral energy, which is light, which is slowing people down. Why is it called Black Rose if it's light? Change or stasis? You think change and stasis is the better way of phrasing it? It's because the people of the source just have it wrong. They've just named it wrong. It should be called the Light Rose. Right, okay. Right, okay, I got you. It's because of the little swap thing. So that's it, really. So basically the thing is, this world's overrun by light, and all that aether's actually now escaping into the source. So there's a lot of stillness reaching the source at the moment. And that's a real fucking problem, in that people are basically primed to have their aether completely slow down, which is not good. Okay. Rose is a shitty flower. I like roses. I think they're quite beautiful. Maybe they're a bit standard, but to be honest, I'm not a person that has many opinions about flowers. Wait, this guy can speak to me? He's called a Sandman? Oh my god, it's the Amaro. Do I give them the horrible voice? Old as I am, I can no longer hunt as I once did. That's gonna hurt my throat too much. I can't do it. Last time I was just screaming like an animal. It's gotta be speech now. It's not gonna work anymore. It can't be the same anymore. Old as I am, I can no longer hunt as I once did, and I must rely upon others to bring me food. In exchange, it's my duty to look after new arrivals to the flock. So wait, there's Fey Amaro here. The Amaro here can speak because they're Fey people. Seto, he makes his roost in the next building. They're not Fey? Why are they speaking Amaro here? Did the Fey make them speak? Are they enchanted or something? We haven't heard that yet, have we? Okay, so yeah, real quick recap for everyone. We're going in there. All right, we're trying to get into that place because the second Light Warden of the expansion's in there. All right, so we just got to get in. They're called Titania. They're the king of the pixies. Are they the king of the pixies or the king of all Fey people? They're the king of all Fey people, right? They were sealed there by the Nemo. We need 4 relics to get inside. We've already got 3. 1 more, and we can get in there. Take them out. This has been quite a fun arc. This is actually technically Kurthus. Is it Kurthus or Javania? I don't really know which. There were once people living here, but they've all been killed now. They're all gone, drowned and stuff. Some of their souls linger, though. Their souls don't have any aether with them, so the Sin Eaters don't give a shit about attacking them or anything. So they're sort of just lingering around, really. And Urianger was here. And Urianger taught us a little bit about, like, the way... about how aether works and the science behind the magic and the rules with which I hope we can actually start to finally understand this game's story. So it was a good stream yesterday in terms of, like, actual revelations. An enormous Amaro. So we're just getting the last relic now. That's all you need to know. We're getting the last relic to kill the Light Warden. Story's still pretty simple. Is this an MMO? It is an MMO, yeah. However, the cooperative parts of it are kind of... They're very specific. It's when you're in a dungeon or when you're doing what they call trials, which are big bosses. And then there's optional stuff like raids and stuff, but that's not actually main storyline. The open world, I have a chance to find other people, but no one seems to be around, to be honest. It's probably because of the hours of the day that I play. An enormous Amaro slumbers peacefully. His name's Seto, isn't it? The science behind the magic. The logic behind the magic, yeah. I think that's a fair way of phrasing it, isn't it? It's pretty good. Man, I need to figure out my, If I toggle that to in, can I see it now? No. I've got to figure out why my, baby face isn't monitoring anymore. Is it because I have that muted? Muted? No? Oh god, could you guys hear something awful in the background there? I don't think you should have. You? 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 No? I don't know. Alright, sorry. That's completely irrelevant to you guys. Alright. It's just a very minor thing on my end. I want to see when I'm clipping a bit more. I like my microphone at the moment, where I don't have to talk very loud, and you guys get a pretty full volume. But then when I get loud, it clips a bit, so I'm trying to, like, compress it a bit better. Oh, forgive me, I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? And yeah, I'm not wasting time with any side quests or anything. I actually basically didn't play this game between now and the previous stream. The previous stream ended 18 hours ago. What have I done since then? I've been out on a walk. I've worked out. I've cooked for myself twice, breakfast and dinner. I've made a YouTube video and I'm back. I mean, that is... Oh, and I finished that crappy movie with Mark Ruffalo called Dark Waters. It's not his fault or anything. It's not the acting. It's just too melodramatic. It was a bit... I don't know. It was good subject material. It was all about Teflon poisoning and the extent to which the company DuPont stopped people from being able to prosecute over it. And it's quite fascinating. It's really good subject material, but the movie just wasn't... I don't know, I didn't really agree with the direction. Did WP miss the Ardbert line? Eh? Oh! He said Ardbert! Sorry, I was talking about something completely irrelevant. He said Ardbert? Eh? Does he know the real Ardbert? Did he know the real Ardbert? What is this? Oh, forgive me, I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? Did I hear you? Alright. You desire the crystal shoes that you may confront the Light Warden. Oh, I had a question, guys. You know all these relics? Crystal shoes? A stone scepter? A crown? Is this referential to something? It's like an outfit, right? Crystal shoes. Is this like some, Cinderella shit, basically? Do you know what I mean? Like, is it referential in some way? It's just general fairy tale-y kind of stuff? Okay. Yes, I want to fight the Light Warden. No, you mustn't think such thoughts. Even if you are indeed immune to the light's corruption, as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you naught but sorrow. Forget this folly. Return whence you came. While we appreciate your concern, says Thancred, we have no choice in the matter. Will you not reconsider? So it says ... Oh, I had a theory, guys. Come, my friends. Let us leave him with his thoughts. Weird. Urianger would say that. I'm thinking that what's the thing? Not Light Wardens. What's the other thing? The Cardinal Sins? Is that what it's called? The Cardinal Sins? Are they essentially primals? It's just culturally this world doesn't refer to them as such? Because I was thinking about how Sin Eaters flock to each other. Like they like zerg together based on influence and stuff. And it feels kind of like tempering, doesn't it, in a way? 'Tis harder by far to change the minds of they who mean well than they who mean ill. Forgive me, but I'm not sure I understand. It's more similar just to void scent? Okay. And little wonder, 'tis the first time thou hast set foot here. 'Twould behoove you all to learn something of the nature of this community, I think, and there is no surer way than to speak with its members. In such wise, you will come to understand Seto's reason for refusing us, and, I hope, gain an insight into how he may yet be persuaded. So I bid you seek out the Amora and make yourselves known unto them. A gentle touch shall suffice by way of greeting. Okay, so as far as I remember from the end of yesterday's stream, we've probably got like 2 or 3 quests here. So it's another... Are these guys going to be like another beast tribe, I wonder? Oh, and Minifilia's going over to speak with him. How are you doing? They're so fluffy, it's like touching a cloud. Really? I imagine they'd be greasy. For some reason. Like a greasy sort of down over it or something. Well now, it's not often we're visited by men, much less unglamoured ones. What brings you so far from your own kind? Can I just... No, this music, I swear, keeps giving me vibes from a Spearing track. Alright, well, I'll pet you. Would you like a pet? Wait, does Urianger know why the creature's refusing us? It kind of sounds like it, yeah. Caw, claw! And how... I won't do the voice. And how long has it been since I last felt man's touch? I cannot help but be reminded of my master's hand. He was a knight of Voba, a noble and valiant soul. It's Arbert, right? But like so many others, he died fighting sin-eaters. Though he is long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. Do these guys know sort of the earlier parts of Ardbert's life when he was a hero? Because nowadays everyone sort of hates him and what he did, but... A two-legged lion petting a camel with wings. Only in the greatest of MMOs do you get these experiences, guys. I love the shadow on the stone. That's quite cool that this summoning stone like travel system is with Amaro at the moment as well. Eoan, hello. Are you one of those treasure hunters? There's nothing left for you here. I'll pet you, dude. Don't worry. Here. Would you like some pets? Ugh, that tickles. Enough. I've never had a master. I'm not accustomed to it. Not that I dislike your kind, you understand. On the contrary, we Amaro were bred to be fond of men. In the beginning. By the way, men, I guess, is being used as a phrase for all the playable races. Like if I was a Viera over here, would I be getting called a man? In the beginning, we were all of us mindless beasts. But then, or if I was like a Lalafell, or if I was like, you know, a Rogadin, we're all just men. Okay. But then a mage of Ronka gave us the intelligence that we might better serve our masters. After that empire fell, those with the gift eventually died out. On rare occasions, however, we were born with the seed of our ancestors in us. Okay, what's Ronka, guys? A mage of Ronka gave them the gift of intelligence. If we live long enough amongst men, this seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us among other things. So it was with me. So it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. Dude, these guys are a lot like, oh, what's the name? The Four Lords quest. What were they called? They're basically the creatures that live long enough and they find intelligence and they like ascend and evolve. Auspices. They're like auspices, aren't they? Ronka is kind of like the Alligans of the first. WP's going to take that literally. No, I can see he says kind of like. Oh, well, I mean, it's a cool theory. I don't know. How much will I learn about Ronka? The idea that the Alligans had travelled to the other shards is cool. What is all the commotion? Did something happen while we slumbered? I'll pet you, Nimbus. Can I pet them first? I kid, IWP, I kid. Oh, what's happening? Why am I being patted? It's wonderful. Seldom do we have the chance to enjoy the attentions of men. Your kind are loath to come in for the fire of the Fae folk. But then, we are Fae folk too. When we first made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King, you see. It's easy to forget sometimes. Yeah, they're kind of like, it's kind of like the auspice thing, but they're not too powerful. Exactly, yeah. Hello everyone in game. I see you in that nest. Thou hast peered into the hearts of the Amaro, I take it? Indeed, we have. Then thou canst not choose, but see the intense and abiding love they bear for men. It is out of concern for our welfare, and not scorn, that Seto seeketh to dissuade us from confronting their king. Yet confront their king we must, and to that end we must needs have the crystal shoes. So I need to just show him I'm strong, basically, right? Urianger's brow is burrowed in thought. Macon, might I prevail upon thee to confer with Seto in private? The task of slaying the Light Warden will ultimately be thine, and it is for thee, I believe, that he worrieth the most. Tell him of thy many great deeds. Spoken in earnest, thy words may yet move him to change his mind. Okay, what deed would I tell him? I would tell him about how I destroyed the Ultima weapon. What did I do with Omega in the end? Is Omega dead because of me? Oh, that fucking scene with Alpha running through the darkness. That was such a great scene, wasn't it? That's like, I think that's going to be my main takeaway, ultimately, of that whole raid series. I would tell him how I dealt with the Warring Triad. You have spoken with my brethren. Then you will see it not out of scorn that I deny you the relic. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die. Not anymore. None of us can. To lose one who has so placed a gentle hand on us even once fills our hearts with untold sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will readily attest. Oh my god! Oh, I love these guys, and I love the Numo. I like all the Fae people. Even like the crazy frogs that tried to drown me. And the insane pixies that don't quite realise what they're doing. Oh. I'll win, don't worry. They put the strings in the background. What am I to make of such declarations? Tell me, why do you wish this? This land is no longer man's to fight for, nor will your doing so compel the Fae folk to change. And in order to obtain the other relics, you will already have paid the due price. Not more is owed. Why then would you risk all to face our fallen king? Well, it's not really about you, to be honest. It's not even really about the people at first. It's about my guys in the source who are also at risk now, so that's why I'm compelled to action. It's a purely selfish act. The Warrior of Light is a douchebag. And I'm just going to sort of push all that to the side to keep a promise to my friends. To save the world, man. To save the world. For the loot of the trial. What did you say? The very words. Could it be mere coincidence? Very well. You may believe what you say, but we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Go kill some Philibos. Sin Eaters have been prowling the area of late. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you're well prepared, then meet me in the clearing to the east. Oh, I didn't even tell him of my past deeds. There, I will lure out the fiends that you may slay them. Oh, I love they look like angels almost, don't they? Like biblical angels. In 12, which is the Esper that looks like an angel? It's Ultima, isn't it? She looks like a biblical angel. Prithee, be careful. Wait, is this the first time we're going to see Sin Eaters in this area? Yeah, good question. That did just flash through my mind. I think so. I didn't want to say it out loud because I'm not entirely sure. But I can't really remember them. I thought they just had no interest in this place. Oh, this guy's going ham. I'll use my voice to lure out the Sin Eaters, as I once did when I hunted with an old friend. A feeble cry for the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. I still remember the tricks. Become. Oh, that nice animation. We begin at your signal. Okay, so how does this work with another player in the area? Ready then? Very well. Whoa, that's Screech. Alright. Oh, I love the music. Let's get Salted Earth. Oh, they're dying so fast. Whoa. I'll tell you what, it's not even like level imbalances. The game's just like imbalanced. Stuff in the open world dies so fast compared to stuff elsewhere. Well, maybe it is a level thing actually, because I'm not synced here, am I? But that's been consistent through all parts of this game. At what point can I feel confident in how I feel? Because we are coming to the end of the line now. And the inconsistency of it is a bit sad to me, I've got to say. I mean, it's nice to beat the crap out of things. But I tried really hard not to over-level and stuff, and I'm not in too high eye-level gear and whatever. I guess I don't get to have an opinion about this till after Endwalker, right? In my first playthrough of that. And I'll experience it for, like, real. Speak with Seto. How do you feel? You made short work of those creatures, I will not deny it. I've seen enough. Let us return to Walkerdorf. They tried making Overworld harder in Heavensward and people didn't like it. I don't need the open world to be harder. I just kind of want it to be consistent with the dungeon and trial levels of damage and incoming damage and so on. And I feel like it's very inconsistent for that. Does that make sense? I'm like, the Trust took a million years to fight. Duties, random story duties, take a million years to fight stuff. And it's just because of how you sometimes scale and sometimes you don't, right? So anyway, it's just idle musings, not a big deal. Yeah, and that's harder. Yeah, but that's a consequence of what I'm talking about. It doesn't have to be harder. That's not the main objective of my conversation here, is it? It's incidental. The same thing would be true if it was the other way around. Open world could be the hard bit, and the trials and the dungeons could be the really easy bit, and the duties could be the really easy bit, and I'd have the same observation. It doesn't matter whether it's harder or easier. Do you understand? By the ease with which you slew those sin eaters, I see that you're capable. However, I require time to think, and if you should be willing, there's a favor I'd ask of you. Okay. You're a tank if open world hurts you. I'm not even talking about incoming damage as much as I'm talking about how quickly I kill stuff. Sato would make a personal request of you. Okay. This is not a test of your strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. Okay. Are you going to tell me about Ardbert? A while ago, I fought sin eaters who had wandered into Ilmeg. In the heat of battle, I dropped a prized possession, a medallion. Of all the places that it should fall, it was Longmirror Lake. We Amaro are not fond of water, and we certainly cannot dive very deep. I briefly entertained the thought of luring in the Fuath, but they are more likely to keep my medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I had despaired of retrieving my treasure, but having seen what you're capable of, perhaps you will be able to find it. While I ponder your request for the shoes, will you not go and search for my medallion? If it should elude even you, I would accept that it's gone forever. Okay. It'd be really interesting if in the dungeon with the Fuath we saw like the medallion in the background or something somewhere. Alright, so we're going to go swimming. I like this. We're actually going to get to go on a bit of a walk here. So I've got a porter here. Is there another porter that maybe I could go to that would be fun to see? I can't dismount mid-porter, no? Alright, so I guess we'll head on through this way. I don't think killing things slower in the open world would make it more enjoyable. It would make it take longer. Yeah, that's fine too. Again, I'm making an argument of consistency. I actually do prefer the combat in the open world because it is snappier and quicker. It's like that higher tempo, you know. It just looks clunkily made. It just looks disjointed. That's the observation. I'm not really talking about any particulars of it. It's just that disjointedness that feels a bit shit. Like it's a weakly made RPG mechanically. Unless you're progging. So I can actually swim down, right? We didn't do this before. Try open world on a healer. Well, I thought healers were kind of similar to tanks. They both do the same amount of damage-ish, don't they? Don't they both? Isn't it like DPS do 60% and the other two do 40%? Oh, there you go. We can dive. It's purposely designed that way for the lower skill player. Then why aren't the trials and the duties and so on also designed for that same thing? They just want to suddenly... Someone struggling with the open world stuff is just meant to have a grueling, disgusting experience in those other places. I'm talking about consistency, and that argument has nothing to do with consistency between experiences as you go through. It feels wacky to have the open world stuff so disparate from the other stuff. How many other ways can I articulate this? It's not designed. It's bad. DPSing on a healer is mostly spamming a single skill. I didn't know that. I thought that you would at least... I mean, because that's the one role type I haven't played yet. I haven't played a healer just yet. But I thought it was at least involved to be DPSing. I know that white mages just spam holy. I know that much, but is that true on all of them? Is sage set to be the same as well? I'm not just talking about trials, and I'm not just talking about dungeons. I'm also talking about duties, which are forced solo. It feels weird to be absolutely destroying things 2 seconds before then the entire pace of the combat system completely shifts below your feet because you happen to be in a duty. And it also happens to be that in trials and dungeons as well, but it's not exclusive to that. Your healers have 3 DPS skills, a single target, a dot, and an AoE. Oh wow, so yeah, I mean obviously if you're spamming the AoE, you're not spamming the single target probably, and vice versa. Okay, so this is, my theory right now, by the way, is that this is where Ardbert lived. Oh, I could have been on Garnet the whole time. Must feel strange to play a healer in MSQ. Yeah, I kind of liked hearing, though, that one of those cutscenes had that added element to it, in which you could, you would actually heal as well if you were on a healer class. I think that's pretty cool. FF open world will never be as good as Guild Wars. It's night and day, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that's true as well, but that's not really what I was trying to discuss there. The particulars, whether the open world bit's the fun bit or the open world bit's the bad bit, isn't not so much matter. There was the one in Stormblood too, if you're a healer. Oh, what was the moment? Someone probably told me in chat at that time and I missed it. What was the moment in Stormblood? Holy... Wait, where's that message? Holy is AoE, Glare is single, and White Mage gets a shield. Oh, it was Ishtola? Ishtola at Rog's Reach? Oh, that's cool. You do get what W means about the inconsistency, but you like things in dungeons to feel more dangerous anyway. Yeah, me too. The dungeon balance, especially as a tank, is my favorite thing, really, at the moment. For, like, standard playing through the story, that's where the game plays at its best, I think. Oh. He's not following me anymore. Because I don't know whether I can count raids, and I don't know if I can count alliance stuff as main story, right? So. Oh, did it throw a sardine at me? Is that what it was? Ah, you are returned. How fared your search? Well, I found it. Check it out. Despite its age and prolonged submersion, this golden medallion still retains its luster. I like the idea that Macon is actually saying the flavor text out loud. Thanks for the sub, by the way, Theodeth, if I missed that. I think I read Evolutes, but not you, so thank you very much. Sorry you had to wait a bit there. Okay, so do you believe me now?
My medallion! You found it!
Oh, he's voice acted. This is not like what I did at all.
Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul.
Was it Ardbert? Was it Ardbert? Was it Ardbert? Was it Ardbert?
He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again. When I was young. In those days, I could not speak, but we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories.
Oh, dude, I'm so fucking conditioned by this game now. All they have to do is play this music, and I'm immediately, like, enwrapped. That's all they have to do, just this fucking song. And I still just distinctly remember how overused this was in ARR, and I felt nothing. And now, it's just...
This medallion he found during an adventure. Fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime. I had not the words to tell him then, but it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy.
Oh, this guy's adorable. What is this? Oh, what does he mean, partner in crime, though? It's like if your pet could talk, you know? It's like there he is. He can't see him, though, can he?
His name was Ardbert. and he was my friend.
Aww.
Ardbert, thou sayest?
Everyone blamed him for the flood. Him and his comrades. Some few who spoke up for them. Of the many whose lives they had touched.
Oh, I'm so into this that Ardbert can hear him speaking about this.
But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear. And so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place.
Oh, can I just remind you all how tragic that is? Because he loves people, you know? These guys are just already, they're so empathetic. So to leave all of them, imagine how devastated he'd be by the whole thing, just broken.
Ardbert was a trusting soul, constantly being drawn into the troubles of others. Yet in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help.
Oh, look at the expression on his face.
It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet...
did it?
He was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least.
Dude, the guy voicing this goat is the best. This is the best voice I've heard in this game. Holy shit. I'm sure Ardbert knows how you feel. Believe me, I'm not saying that for no reason. Better than Vorthry? Yeah.
Remind me of him. Your kindness.
Oh, he's got the... this is the ultimate granddad voice. Do you know what I mean? Oh.
When we Amaro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters.
Will my voice ever go like this? Or do I have to, like, smoke 20 packs of fags a day for 30 years to get there? We Amaro were created... How do you do that? He's got such a good voice. And then there's my voice. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV, everybody. You need to birth 30 children.
That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due, perhaps, to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely.
Surely.
It is reminiscent of Ardbert's. Strikingly so.
Yeah, I know.
Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk.
An important point for the game to remind us of as we go down this road.
Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence. Which is why I will place my faith in you. The Relic. It is yours.
I promise I'm not going to fuck this up. These animations are always funny to me because it's so difficult to have characters interacting with things, let alone each other, let alone objects passing between multiple sets of hands, so they just do that.
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Mm-hmm.
Has something happened at Lida Loran?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Ilmeg. At first they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun.
Okay.
Then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything. None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Oh shit, it's... What's his name again, guys? What's his name? Xenos 2.0? Old man Xenos? Khajiit. Yeah, no, he's a Makote. Ranjit. Thank you. Ranjit.
If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught.
Thank you, Thancred. Thank you. Look, I have Twitch chat. I'm sorry that I went to them for advice before you, my man.
As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Light Warden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible. If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following. Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Light Warden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers.
I love this word, sally forth. Sally forth!
Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success.
Okay, drama, drama, drama.
So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
I was a little bit worried about Alphino and Alice being there alone.
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
Yes. Okay, I don't know what Macon's going to say. I don't know what Thancred's going to say. Daddy Thancred is probably going to be like, no. But I think she should.
No, Midfelia. You'll only get underfoot. Now come.
Oh, you bitch. Don't, no. Let her prove herself. No, Macon, come on.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
Overrule him, Macon. Oh, you know what you love to do, Macon. You love to nod. Why aren't you nodding? Shake your head at Thancred, nod at her. Oh, there you go. Too late, mate. Too late. That nod is way too late. Don't nod at Urianger. He doesn't matter. Damn it. Yeah, overruled indeed. Yes, let the 16-year-old girl go run into battle. She's, you know, from a line of warrior, blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying she'll be amazing, but I think, yeah. I mean, you're going to pull the 16-year-old argument, are you, when Alice and Alphino have been in this story for how long? Come off it. Context. Forgive me, it seems my indecision has cost you precious time, but I'm now convinced that you'll triumph. To the south, you'll find the bridge to Ligar. As the bearer of the 4 relics, the gate to the castle will open to you. Alright. Yeah, but they're now 17 and 18 in the first. Like that. Yeah, okay, well, what about all the fights they were doing before that you were here in the first? Well, you just got to ignore that. You just got to cherry pick all the little bits you want. Pet Saturn. Oh, can I pet him? Can I pet him? Where are you, Seto? Please don't be gone. Who's a good boy? Aww. I should get an achievement for that. I would not say these words to Arbert, but I say them to you now. Go safely. What? Why wouldn't you say that to Arbert? I'm happy to have done that. They're so unbelievably nice and sweet and brilliant. Yeah, and we fought with Miniphilia in the previous dungeon. She's a combatant. And look at her destiny. Well, her destiny's in her own hands, I suppose, is the story. But she's making her choice, and Thancred's forcing her to go another way. I don't agree with it. He was physically unable to say those words. Oh, right, because he couldn't talk back then. Right. I see. Oh, even that's tragic. Oh. There's like this bitter, like, outline to everything going on with them. Oh. Oh, look at the green glider. Making her own choice. Oh, making her choice is in my character's name. Makes you think what your Chocobo thinks about you. Yeah, that's what I said. I said he's basically Garnet, right? What do you think, Garnet? I think Garnet is a mind like a steel blade. He thinks only of war and combat and getting the job done. Look at him. What a badass. And maybe sometimes he likes Chocobo snacks. Oh, I'm feeling quite intense as we climb up here. They spent a while building to this. So this is a trial, you guys said, right? It's a trial? You named him after Garnet from 8? Yeah. Also, I just really like the name. Fuka. Oh my god, this thing screeches. I'm not going to solid earth this. Just a couple of blood spitters will be fine. Auto attacking Macon. Yeah. What are these things called? Paisars in the source. Wow. Look at this. Very magical. Can I swim down in the fountain? No. Sorry, no, not 8. It's 9, isn't it? Garnet's from 9. Wait. How am I getting confused here? He's 9, isn't he? Should we do a first-person dungeon, guys? Yeah, like I say, I know very little about 9, to be honest, so it's mostly just like the name. Oh, it's this song again. This is like a perfect song for like an ice cave environment. The gate has recognized that you bear all 4 relics. The seal was broken. Ice Cave in a Donkey Kong Country game. You're right, dude. I love the Donkey Kong Country music. What's Bramble? There's a Bramble level. I can't remember what the song's called, but oh my god, it's so good. It's like one of my favorite pieces of video game music of all time, let alone just that era. Is it the Sticker Brush Sympathy? Sympathy Symphony? Is it that? I'd play it, but I don't know if I get a strike or whatever. All that remains is to enter the castle, confront Titania, being a being bereft of reason and mercy. Didn't we have some weird hints about Titania a second ago? It is sure to be a ferocious battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it is you. Bramble Blast. Yeah, I think it's something like that, isn't it? Yet know this, my adorable sapling. Though we fae folk may appear to live unfettered lives, there are still laws that bind us. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Balance. In all things, balance must be preserved. And the same will be asked of you. But worry not. Come what may, your beautiful branch will ever be at your side. They play quite nicely with like the big theme of this game, which is kind of like balance over time and an examination of the chaos in the ebbs and flows. You know, like Varus is happy to cause such devastation and destruction and danger in the short term if it means the long term is safe. And those guys are kind of a similar sort of vibe, and you know, it's that thing of like, you know, we look chaotic and crazy and we do cause misery and blah blah blah, but we always give back what we took, so that's how we justify kind of thing. Sort of, I feel like that's a big sort of theme of this whole game story. What will you give up in the short term for the value of the long term? Alright, okay, so the first trial, here it is, the Dancing Plague. So this is 8-man. If you guys want to play with me, please feel free to log in. I will invite everyone who's physically here in-game first, then I'll check the link shell, and then if we still got spaces, I'd love anyone to come play. I play on Cactar, the Aether Data Center. Anyone's welcome to come if you can get in there. This has amazing music. Is this Lahi, is it? The white dress, the shell crown, the stone scepter, the crystal shoes. Having acquired the 4 Fey relics through considerable effort, you now stand ready to break the seal over Ligiar and confront the Light Warden of Ilmeg, the fallen fairy king, Titania. Yet even as you hunt the Sin Eater, you are in turn hunted by the forces of Yulmore, who have thrown all caution to the wind and march resolutely on the fairy kingdom. Is that going to be a part of the trial itself, or just a part of the story, I wonder? I don't know. Okay, so, who have we got? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus me is 6, so 2 extra people. So, if anybody wants to send me a whisper, I'll immediately invite you. If anyone wants to whisper me. Otherwise, Link Shell, I'll ask. What roles? I don't know. DPS. Just double DPS. We're looking for 2 DPS players. God, I love this pose. This is a great pose because I'm not, like, hunched over. Min-eye level or doing it normally? Is there a substantial difference? I think min-eye level just to lengthen it a bit to get used to it and experience it for a little bit longer. If it's like the other stuff, min-eye level just makes it take a bit longer, which is fine by me. Please do it min-eye level. Doesn't matter, it's 70. Well, everyone's 80 though, probably. So min-eye level will actually be difficult. Min-eye level doesn't work on Shadowbringers. Oh, why doesn't it work on Shadowbringers? It does? I can go whichever role you need. Thank you so much. So, do you mind if I explain an important tank thing, or rather just go in blind? If you think that it will be of a benefit to the stream and the experience, then yeah, go ahead and explain. If you'd rather see me struggle with it, then don't, I guess. So we got 1 more slot. Sorry, we don't have a slot. There you go. Yeah, we're full. Awesome, guys. Really, that's so badass. So we have 1 extra healer. So can Zed? Can you change? Oh no, that's fine. We're fine. We're fine. So we have a Dark Knight, Astro, Paladin, Black Mage, Red Mage, Dancer, Astro, Machinist. Okay, the thing is, we can make the song last longer if we want. Looks like you need... okay, there's 3 ads that spawn. To the left, middle, and right. Each of us needs to tank the left and center one. The one on the right doesn't care about aggro. Okay, so there's going to be an enemy on the left and an enemy in the middle. And we're just going to aggro them. Right? Is that it? Okay, and we'll see how it goes. 1 each. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll get the one in the middle. You get the one on the left then? Right, so min-eye level works, yeah? Undersized, min-eye level. Undersized parties are not allowed. Oh, there you go. Min-eye level. Ta-da. So this is just min-eye level. Left equals west. Well, I'll just get that ad in the middle. Does the middle mean that it's probably going to be a ring, isn't it? So the very middle? What's it called? The Dancing Plague? Who goes there? Are you the one who broke the seal? That's weird. She's not voiced. The Black Mage Lalafell looks awesome, by the way. Light Warden Titania. So, you guys want me to disable music for this one, do you? Ah, so much time lost, so much frolicking and feasting left undone. Okay, so I mute the music. Okay, you just have to give me a second to put the settings on and mute the music. We must make it up. Make up for it, we must. Beginning by playing with you. End stream of mute. I'm joking, guys. I'm just trying to tick you off. Each time your party is defeated, Echo will give us strength. Okay, so... everyone ready? Countdown. Whoa, what is this song?
Come and play. For the night is bright. Sleep when you're dead.
Whoa, this is wild. Please, Blackest Night. Can you guess which one? Divination Room. Holy fuck, that hurt. Did that Blackest Night not proc? Okay, Divination Rune, I think I... oh, God. Do I want to move her out of that? Oh, shit. Do I need to be in that?
When you play with fire.
I don't know what that was. Oh, probably want to be in the water for the fire, right? Should I not group with everyone? Phantom Rune. Oh, we got to be on the inside, right?
We're sick of this cramped old castle. Let's play in the forest.
Oh, wow. It's so pretty. Growth Rune? I don't know whether I should stand in that. Oh my god, roots are growing. Should I put them away from that? Whoa. We're all like separated. Phantom Rune again. I'm going to Blackest Night there because I don't know whether it does damage anyway. I guess not. Bright Sabbath. Shadow. Frost Rune. I don't want to be in front, maybe? Oh, shit. What do I need to do? Know the order? Oh my god. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, I don't know whether I'm fucking that up. Oh my god. Are we all okay? I had no idea what to do there. It's the Shiva mechanic. What was the Shiva mechanic again? You gotta remember Shiva. From before fucking Heaven's Ward. I don't remember that. Before I even started streaming this game. I have to remember that from like 5 months ago. I don't remember the achievement mechanic. They appear in a ring and you go to the last one that spawns and you go to the center when the middle one hits. So this is the bit with the ads, right? I take the middle one, he takes the other one. So what would have happened if I fucked this up, by the way? It appears on the Tsukuyomi as well. With fans. I don't remember that either. Oh my god, this is like Warring Triad shit. Oh my god. Whoa, which one's the real boss? This guy, Puck? Who do I hit? Puck? Holy fuck. There's a limit break. Oh my god, the animation of that limit break. Whoa. This guy's huge. Spread out? Or go in? Go in? Oh, okay, good. I thought I was going to get knocked off there. I could kind of feel that maybe, it's Blackest Night. I could kind of feel that that was a, you know, a push rather than a getaway. I still struggle with those, though. So is this Lahi? Is this Lahi? No, this isn't Lahi. Lahi is later.
This is so much fun. Let's play some more.
Oh my god, how many salted earths have I put up? I feel like I've been missing them. We all alright? What's the countdown? Oh, do I have to be in the... Did I just have to be in the water when the fire came? Isn't there going to be a soak thing now? Don't I need to go to everyone? Yeah. This is what she did before. I'm not getting everyone cleaved, am I? No? Go through? Being in the water too much, does that mean anything bad? Oh, phantom room. What's that thing? Oh, it's the roots again. Oh, shit. It's alright. I think I'm okay. Oh, actually it hurts. Shadow Wolf. Divination rune? Isn't that... Oh, I was moving away! She did it again! I was getting out of that. Oh, I got snapshotted earlier because I didn't see it. It's the cone in front. Alright, the other tanks jumped in. Oh shit, it's the Shiva thing again. What do? I'm just going to follow everyone over here. Oh, I see. I see. You guys call that Shiva, but it's basically just to avoid the AoEs, right? I'll turn off stance if he wants to tank stance. Divination Room. I forgot the name of the ability. They did it at the start, and then it did it right at the end. Oh, he just fucking tanked it in the face there. I guess he just put a defensive up. You can't dodge it. It's a tank buster. You need to aim away from the party. Oh, I can't dodge it at all. Can't I just start casting it and then sidestep it?
We can play no more.
No, we can't. Bye-bye. Yeah, this game's combat is much slower than Guild Wars is. Much slower. But it is better. The 8-man stuff is better. It's better to read. It's more precise. There's better jobs to do for the different roles. It is better, I promise. It's slower, but it's better. They get a lot of value out of it being better. It's more cinematic as well. It's both easier to read and it's more cinematic. Even with the lower pace, they make it really challenging on like the progression stuff. Yeah, and it's more strategic. Yeah. Okay, so we take all this Aether. I feel like this is a bit dodgy. Did I ever see Ghostbusters? No. I think I tried to watch it, but only got halfway through. So we bring the knight! Hell yeah, baby! Oh my god, the synchronized animations. Well done, everyone. Holy crap. Oh, wow. And we see the actual appearance of the castle as well. Okay. Oh, I'm expecting revelations with the Empire now then. Surely they're marching on us.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak.
I like the idea of someone just casually watching this and they don't really get what they're doing with the language there, and they just think they've had a stroke.
The scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king.
It's not me, is
The way
it?
into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place.
What? I'm no king. I've got shit to do.
However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us. Never again to live as men do.
No, I can't do that.
My adorable sapling. My precious...
She's like so into me. It kind of weirds me out.
We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue.
No.
To strive for a dream you will never see. To sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden. That is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
Okay. Sorry about the ad, guys. All I can say is if you sub, you don't get ads. I'm sorry to hear your ad block doesn't work either, by the way, whoever that was. So she's just... what? I see why you guys called her Cormier. Can't I put the Amaro as king?
Kinla, Ilishla, Ilmek, Okbra.
Oh wow, did you hear her actually say Ilmeg out loud, and yet it's not written there? She said the Ilmeg Kingdom of Rainbows or some shit. I actually heard her say Ilmeg, yet in here it's not written. Oh, I wanted Sato to be king. Oh, Ilmeg is just another literally is translation Kingdom of Rainbows.
Shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Oh shit, are you gonna fuck up did I say the Garleans a second ago? Yeah, rip, my bad. Hello, Ranjit. Who's your friend back there? She fights for you? It's epic?
Confound it. How did they get here so fast?
Yeah, I don't know.
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
Tricksy pixies! Oh, shit!
How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
He has true sight, yeah. What is his deal? He's so...
Stop, it hurts, it hurts.
To be honest, I don't feel too bad about her getting crushed.
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
What? They're crazy! They were going to turn me into bush people! They're insane!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I know they're cute and stuff, but let's be honest. This is a dangerous place because of them. Yeah, sorry, what did Alphino say? Oh, lift the enchantment, okay. I won't return to Yormor, and I won't let you hurt my friends. Sorry, Minifilia.
What is this stance. Where did you learn it?
Eh?
The oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Jesus. Oh, out of sight. Oh. Oh, I have no hope for any of them. Look, he beat me, lads. Good job. Nice little kick, though. Yeah, I know. I skipped Minifilia's voice acting. I'm sorry.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life?
Bro, you just did that.
If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this God's forsaken world.
The Spider-Man pointing gif? Yeah, yeah.
Look, the sky.
Oh, here we are. Look, now we've just... Okay, so we were looking at, like, what was happening during the trial there.
He's done it. The warrior of darkness has triumphed.
Holy shit, Alphino sounded like Ardbert there.
General, what are our orders? What do we do?
Yeah, they're going to lose heart.
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the warrior of darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive!
This guy with Yuna's hairstyle. Well, Yuna has like a long, like, ponytail thing, right?
Are you deaf? I said...
They're... Oh! Oh! See? The king is returned. Make ready fast. Make ready the feast.
What's happening?
What's all this then? I'm out of here. Oh, bro, it's over, man.
That wasn't there before.
That's a weird line. Walter! Oh! The filth! Oh, what are the Numo gonna do? The night is delightful, sing we shall. Oh, shit. Whoa, I love them getting dragged into the pools. Oh, I did think they were cute, but no longer. Oh, bye-bye.
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
You moron. Someone bush him. Bushing someone I know of is like pushing someone into a bush. Somebody push him. Whee, you got pushed. Oh, here she is. Stop dying, you cowards.
General,
I know, right?
They come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
What? And he just walks off again. Oh, this is the worst thing about Final Fantasy. Oh, should we kill this one at least? I really hate this thing where we just don't seem to know what pursuing is. It's just culture, guys. It's correct. It's fine. It's just culture. It's a cultural thing. The Eorzeans, they don't appreciate the concept of like running after a foe. Like Tartania, she could just go and grab him right now, or at least try to. But no. We'll just let him walk off. Old JRPG trope. Villain walks away menacingly. It has happened so many times. I bet it'll happen at least once in Endwalker as well.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Feor volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Feor, or should I say, your majesty.
It's an MMO, man. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to have low standards because it's an MMO, right? I forgot. My bad, guys.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wished to make the most of it.
It was lovely.
That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter.
Well, what about the debt? What? You do repay it. You do
To
owe.
take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall
Yeah.
lend you our strength. In return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
Oh, love it. Hell yeah. What about our pact? I liked you more when you were overly attached.
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side.
Oh no, I take it back. I was just goading you. I take it back.
Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would Isnifis.
Okay, it's like the Midgårdsorma thing. Instant regret. In times of need, don't hesitate to call, but we never call. I know. I did feel a bit bad for her with that. Or are you saying that's what's going to go further? Oh, do we not actually get her as a minion? I was assuming I was going to get her as a minion there. Oh, such a victory. It's a shame it's not nighttime as soon as I've loaded in. But clear skies. Huzzah. Fair skies. I'm going to train harder. Having seen what you've achieved, it's the least I can do. Well done, my friend. You put me to shame, laying low a Light Warden while I struggle to land a blow on a man old enough to be my great-grandsire. Wow, there's something not normal about him. Don't worry, mate. It seems I was wrong about your friend. Had Faye all not stepped in, you'd be frolicking with the fairies by now. It was pure luck we managed to hold the Yulmorans at bay long enough for you to succeed, but we have earned some good fortune. And while it's plain we've not yet seen the last of General Ranjit, for one, I'm glad to delay our reckoning with him a little while longer. I love this, man. Like, that was such a cool, like, extra little thing. That whole story about the Yulmorans attacking it didn't necessarily have to happen. It was cool, and they did, like, a good, like, nice, meaty cutscene with it and stuff. It was sweet. Hello, Urianger. We're standing very close together right now. Ne'er for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over thy foe, yet the majesty of thine achievement delighteth me nonetheless. Night hath returned to Ilmeg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom, and averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou wert not present to see the Fey folk put Yulmorans to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. Ah, but what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. Indeed, I guess they'll come back later. Whee! Dark Missionary unlocked. Nice. So wait, is it... Oh, I thought it was an upgrade of Dark Mind. It's not. Oh, I need a... We'll put on 6 for now. Oh, I already have it on 5. Okay, never mind. Dark Missionary. Well, hold on. How do I want to do this? I'm going to do this way for now, just to get me used to pressing 5 because of Shadow Wall. Otherwise, I don't think I'll get any muscle memory for it. So we'll have Dark Missionary on V for now. So what's the radius on this like? It looked fairly big. It was big enough to cover all these guys. What doth thee bethink of mine body? You guys are loving the Urianger talk, right? Okay. Thancred wishes to have a word with the hero of the hour. Question mark, question mark, question mark is the drop. Thy noble moustache doth tickle mine upper lip most verily. I knew you could do it, and not because of your blessing. You have a strength all of your own, as has been seen through many a trial. With the warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It's time we were going together, needless to say. To the bitter end, to the fate of 2 worlds being at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fae folk. That Ranji elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared Yulmor's attentions, but I would sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for all of us when I say that I've had a belly full of ill meg. That's a way before the fairies sink to play with us again. I loved this act. This is cool seeing them walk off. I'm excited to see the end walk a bit where... What kind of a mount is that? Oh my god, that person's name is Tataru Taru. Wow. Yeah, this was a very, very cool section of the story. I was looking forward to going to the Pixie place, and I don't regret it. There's still a lot we haven't unfogged, though. So is that later in the X-Pack, maybe? Do we loop back again later? Or... Oh, maybe they're just, like, flying areas or something. So, where does that leave us? The only major region I've not seen yet is the Raktika Greatwood. Are we going into Ishtola stuff now? I haven't seen much of Kalusia, to be fair. I guess there'll be a lot of versus Yulmor stuff there since we just let the people walk off. I suppose, by the way, one thing, to be fair, about the whole walking off trope is I'm allowed to walk off as well. I have lost certain fights too, but I always get saved and I get sort of allowed to walk off. So maybe it's the great equalizer. There's 2 areas you haven't been to. Yeah, I know. There's the one on the bottom left as well, but that's like called question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't actually know. I don't know what this could be as far as like Eorzean overlap, so that's why I was sort of like not thinking about it. But yeah, going to Gridania sounds good because we've basically got Limsa, Uldar, Kurthus, so Gridania's the last, and then Mystery Place, which can't be the Far East. I don't know. I really don't know the nature of this place. Looks like some kind of town city place, but I mean, what is it? What was the name of that old empire here? Bonso or something? What was it? Bonko? Bronco? What was it? Ronka, thank you. Bonso. Bonso. Okay, Ronka. Bonzo, why would I say that? I see nothing at all out of the ordinary. Okay, Urianger. The city appeareth unchanged from when last visited. There's the self-same comforting hum of activity in the air. Everybody's happy here. Though we spend most of our time on the road, Minfilia and I actually have apartments here. Perhaps now we may finally make use of them. Jesus. All seems well, thank goodness. Hello, Minfilia. Oh, take me to the Exarch. Take me to, Ardbert. Should we do some role quest shit? Do you guys want to see some role? Is this a good time to do a role quest thing? Ronkas from FF5. Oh, look how happy they all are.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Indeed.
Yes. Yulmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
Mm-hmm. They never attacked here. Oh my god, Solace? Oh! Even better.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
Oh, go fuck yourself. I don't believe you. Watch this closely, WP. Tato Law. Okay. I'll take my notes. Can we get some notes in chat?
And you are...
Oh, Alistair, you don't even know. Oh, wait. Do I know? Has Macon met him? He's only ever been side stories, right? Is this the moment?
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations.
Right.
As for my true identity...
Is he including Alec there? Is he including Alec? I don't know whether he was behind the Allegan Empire or not. As for my true identity, are we going to hear his Ascian name now? Oh shit. Is that his...
I am Emmett Selk. Ascian.
Emmett Selk. Emmett Selk is Solace, is he? Okay. I've heard you guys say the word Emmett Selk many times in chat, and I've never known what the fuck it means. So this is his name, is it? The Alec thing is implied, not explicitly said? Okay. He's the best. You guys like him? He's very villainous to me right now.
Gaius spoke of you, a native of the Source.
Oh yeah, Gaius did say that word.
Rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself.
I remember,
to us.
yeah, he said that they were the same rank. Not just random Ascians.
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more effective...
Whoopsie, sorry, I just got excited and clicked.
It is truly, deeply... infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining?
Yeah, it's raining. I can't control the weather, guys. I can't control the weather. What do you want from me? Yeah, it's like the UK. That's basically just the situation we're in right now. It makes it much more sarcastic, yeah.
Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight.
Okay, stasis is the best way to describe umbral aspect.
Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink.
Yeah, what do you want from me?
And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met.
Well, I don't like Vorthri, sorry.
But you had to come and ruin it all.
Yeah, well.
Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters.
You know what I found quite compelling about this guy immediately? Whenever we see him, like when we saw him on his own earlier, that little like flash sideways, he seems really like contemplative and calm and relaxed. And now in this scene in front of us, he's like full of emotion. I feel like usually it's the reverse or something. That makes him seem a lot more sinister to me, you know?
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased.
He's
As
right
for
there.
What happens next? Might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
He's right next to you, Thancred.
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise.
Nah, man, you haven't played this game.
It is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone.
Nah, he'll let you go. Something tells me that he'll let you go.
Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what La Habrea did. And we all know how well that ended for him.
Okay, so he's not going to underestimate us. He actually respects me enough to come to me and be like, yo. Okay, alright, so what you got? Can we get out of the rain? Can we go have a drink?
While it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach.
Okay.
Cooperation.
Okay, yeah, alright.
I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Oh my god, can I bring him in a trust? Is he an NPC I can bring into a trust?
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards. at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive.
No, I don't. Also, your posture is weird, dude. Look how long his arms look. Am I just looking at that a bit weird? Sorry, I know, guys. I know.
A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once. Might we not seek to find common ground?
Yeah, go on then. Tell me your motive. Tell me your motive. I've been waiting 3 expansions.
For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible.
I mean, I'm listening to him with all sincerity here. I believe it. I really do. I don't think he's duping me.
Shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for.
Yeah, all right. So let's get out of the rain and let's have a little business meeting.
When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
By the way, structurally, I'm interested in the fact they put this scene on us before we meet the Exarch. Somehow I feel like this scene wouldn't go this way if the Exarch was here. I don't know why. Never trust a guy with an ominous choir following him.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
Oh. I would have thought.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian Slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions.
Yeah, listen to me. You're immortal. You've been around too long. I can offer you relief. I have white aura sight. I will fucking kill you.
Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Well, how soon? What? Are we going to talk or not? What? Okay, let's reflect. What did you think, Miniphilia? So that was an Ascian. Thancred told me about them. What do you think, Thancred? He appears to be gone, but I won't be lowering my guard just yet. What do you think, Urianger? That an Ascian of Emmet Selk's standing should willingly reveal himself unto us, and at this of all junctures is most interesting. Well, it keeps the plot moving, don't you think? What do you think, Alphino? Finding common ground with an Ascian, my entire being rebels at the very notion. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Ardbert would have something to say about this as well. He was led astray by Ascians before. Cooperation? He can't be serious, can he? Yeah, what do you think, Alice? Well, we've certainly been given too much to ponder, but first things first, we should report to the Exarch. You can run along, Macon, and we're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself to bed, and we'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. So why is Emmet Selk so happy for me to kill him? Is it because he knows it's dodgy, me taking all this light in, and it might ultimately mess me up or something? So he's like, it's an annoyance for him. Oh, we're going to the dependents, of course we are. It's like annoying because it's like, ugh, this just delays everything. So maybe that's sort of where his mind's at. I don't know. Dependents. We actually attuned this time. In a poll with Japanese television network of people famous Final Fantasy characters, Emmet Selk ranked the highest of all FF villains, beating the likes of Kefka and Sephiroth. He's very popular. Wow. It's interesting because he's not even like newly in it for me, really. I've kind of seen him already, several scenes. Oh, I now... Do you guys remember in Stormblood I said that I saw a YouTube video that was a spoiler because the thumbnail and the title, it said first appearance of Emmett Selk and that they were a character from Stormblood. I now understand that it was Solace the whole time. Ah, welcome back, sir. I didn't click the video for what it's worth. I just saw the word. I've seen the word the name several times. You'll find refreshments laid out in your quarters. We hope they're to your liking. I like the new upbeat music here. Will you be retiring now? Sure. By the way, there's a reason why he's modelled like that. It's not just a random thing. What, with the weird hunchback? The long arms? The Shadowbringer story is carried by him? Wow, it's amazing to me that I've probably played, what, like 18 hours already of Shadowbringers? 3 6-hour streams, we're in the 4th. And that's the first scene, and you guys are like, oh yeah. That sort of speaks to how much we've got left. His posture, there's a reason for his posture. Is he injured? Is the clone body that he's got a bit shit? Is it riddled with black rose or something? Chat is exaggerating. Did Varys code in some shitty element to the clones to fuck him up? And he's desperate now, and that's why he's approaching me. But he can just move his soul wherever he wants, can't he? He didn't even need that shadow illusion a second ago. He can just hop vessels, can't he? It doesn't matter. These sandwiches do look really good. What we got in there? What we got? This looks like cheese and onion. This is either cheese and onion or egg mayo. I'm going to say it's cheese and onion. These middle ones are egg mayo. This is corned beef and lettuce. What would I have with that? Little bit of mayo in there, maybe? Mayo in all of them. What's this? This is ham and tomato. This is clearly ham and tomato right here. And then there's a mirror image on the other side. You might call this Italian, actually. There might be different kinds of cold meats here. You might have a bit of pastrami in there, a bit of salami. Yeah. And again, a little bit of lettuce with it. But this is definitely ham and tomato. And then what would this be? This is an omelette sandwich. Not that I think omelette sandwiches are a thing or I have any understanding of those, but I feel like, you know, that's what it looks like. He cut the crusts off. Wow. www. Can I just say, if you have to have the crust off, if you have to have the crusts cut off and you're a full-blown adult, I've lost a little bit of respect for you. That's exactly the kind of picky eating that I'm talking about. Grow up, alright? Eat the damn crusts. Grow up. It's just a crust, guys. Eat the crust. That's how I feel about sandwiches. That's like a little kid thing. That's like a little 7-year-old thing. Do I want the crust? Mummy, cut the crust off. To go through your teenage years, get into it being an adult, still eating the crusts? No. I won't have it. He cut them off for you? Yeah, I mean, I guess Macon is my nightmare, you know. Macon doesn't like the crusts. I need to have strong words with Macon about this. I need to tell Macon to grow up. Egg mayo sandwiches in Japan always have the crust cut off? Really? I mean, why though? I mean, it's wasteful as well. Exarch making us sandwiches just seems really tender of him to do. Really tender of him to do, is it? Really tender. Yeah, wait, what? Did he? I thought he got someone to do it for me. You'll find refreshments laid out. We hope they're to your liking. Will you be retiring now? Very good. I bid you a pleasant evening. You know, I went out to a hotel earlier over the summer. And before I went to the hotel, I had this, like, thing stuck in my head. That I just really wanted. I wanted to go out, have some drinks, enjoy the day, and come home and I was going to be out doing things, right? So I wasn't going to have dinner at the hotel. I wasn't going to be at their restaurant or anything. So what I just had this thing in my head where I wanted to come to the hotel, get in the room and I wanted to come in with a platter of sandwiches there, just like some different sandwiches, to have just like as a snack, quietly, you know, after the night. I just loved that idea. That just got in my head. I was like, yeah, I really want a sandwich. So I went and I was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. And I told them at reception, you know, in lieu of an actual meal, can I just have some sandwiches sent up, blah, 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 so that when I get in. And I swear to God, when I made the request, they looked like I'd slapped them in the face. And when, but I pushed through with it. And the way that I paid for it as well, it became like a nightmare. Like, because they like tacked this extra bit on the bill and blah, 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 blah. And it was an overpriced place anyway. And overall, I regret it massively. Even when I got in, you know, obviously you've already been eating and drinking while you've been out anyway. So there were some basically almost stale sandwiches in a fridge that I did not enjoy at all. But I sat there. This was while the Olympics was going on. I sat there in my hotel, laid there, eating these crappy sandwiches, staying up later than I otherwise should have, because really I was tired. Eating these shitty sandwiches, watching some Olympics coverage before going to bed. So I realised my vision. Oh, I thought it'd be so good as well. And then I had all this extra hassle the next the next day paying for these damn sandwiches. Had to do like a whole, because I was with people that were at another hotel. So then we had to like drive back and forth just to get back. Extra little like 5. They were like really expensive as well. I'll tell you what they did. They had like the shittiest sandwiches you can imagine, but they put it on like a proper posh tray with like really heavy, like solid constructed like silver platter with like heavy plates and stuff, which is a waste of time. Anyway, this looks good. This is a nice little basket. Looks tasty. I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray, take your rest and recover. Oh, and just as a little note, I ate the crusts, alright?
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. You probably think you're talking to yourself. Still, he's keeping you well fed.
Ardbert can't eat the sandwiches, I know, it's very sad.
Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort.
Yeah, but I don't know though, because like they specifically didn't want him in that scene with Solace a second ago, with Emmett Selk. Why?
But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around.
I don't think he's from here, dude. I think he's
a
from
lot's
the source.
happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past.
I like having a ghost friend.
Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about.
I want him to be my ghost friend in Endwalker. Can that happen? Is that right?
When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, because it was on the moon. Why were you on the moon, dude? Can you tell me why you were on the moon?
We heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making.
So, what is this? Elidibus versus Emmett Selk, or are they all buddies? Elidibus is like the emissary, right? Or whatever? Who's the good Ascian? Are they all good?
They cannot be trusted. None of them.
Alright, that's how you feel, Ardbert.
But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
Holy shit, guys. That Heavensward Stinger scene after the credits, that's so crazy. How long ago was that? And they still haven't talked about the moon. They set up that scene on the moon ages ago. Wait, what did he say? It cost us everything we held dear. Not everything? You're putting me off my dinner. Tell me about Seto. He's still around. You didn't lose him.
What? What about Seto? What is there to say? All right.
Oh, this feels like the decision I made there is actually real and actually branched the story in a nice way. This is why I think statements like Shadowbringer's story is carried by Emmett Selk are an exaggeration. Ardbert, the Scions, everyone else carry it just as well. I agree. Right now, I think that's an absurd thing to say, but you never know. You never know where it'll go.
He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big, and he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Oh, I like it. I like how the music's tweaked here as well. Well, I have Garnet, and I painted him red, and I gave him some Sephiroth armor. Did I say that right? Sephiroth? When my Hrothgar smiles, he just squints his eyes. Yeah, he's not as expressive, I think, as old Macon. The mustache is hiding my smile. I guess so, yeah. Real politic. Okay. Thank you for that as an achievement. Every scene back here at nighttime feels good. The manager of Sweets is in a cheerful mood. Emmett Selk in the top of the tower? Good evening to you, sir. I do hope you're well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the Ocular. He asks that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. You ate all 14 pieces of sandwich, holy shit. Well, I'm a pretty big guy, you know. I'm not like some little, you know, 5 foot... Well, how tall's a Lalafell? I'm not little, I'm huge. And I'm warm-blooded. I gotta eat. I gotta keep that metabolism going. Also, I'm sprinting around everywhere every day. Do you know how much you could eat and be fine with this kind of lifestyle? Also, they look like pretty small sandwiches. Makes you think how much he has to eat to stay alive. Yeah, well, hold on. Let's eat some of our caramels. Actually, no, look. Here's my sandwich box. Oh, no, that's for my room. I like the idea that I don't eat these. I just let them rot in my house because I thought that they looked nice. Well, you know, that's the thing, though, guys. In a world filled with stasis, in a world filled with umbral light and stasis, maybe things don't rot, you know? Maybe you can put the sandwiches in there and it's all just a bit... Pretty sure a Lalafell's shorter than 5 foot. Yeah, they're probably like 3 foot, aren't they? Shorter even. Probably a tall Lalafell's 3 foot. People still age and die. Alright, I'm just messing about, really. I'm not really suggesting I believe in the sandwiches don't rot lore theory. This whole world's a big fridge.
Oh, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Here he is. Who's behind him? I just saw someone behind him. Who is that back there? Oh, it's the Exarch.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon?
The Exarch's standing a bit weirdly. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad for it. Okay, so let's...
Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe.
Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
Seems directly opposed to what Emmett wanted.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon. Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
I love this shot of Miniphilia looking really nervous, and Thancred just doesn't give a shit. He's ready for it.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs.
So, the third eye, the Garlean third eye, do any of the species in the first have that?
And
No.
thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity.
Well, give me more of this, not olive branch. I hate. I wish I was in this scene. Let's have an actual conversation. Tell me why. Tell me what your ultimate end game is. This scene doesn't work if I don't get.
Let no man say I did not try.
You did
futile
shit.
as it was.
You did shit.
Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the eternal are privy.
Okay. Once again, it's that thing I was talking about a second ago before Titania.
For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
So still no development, really. Okay, so his posture was evident again there, the way he moves.
What was that all about?
Nothing now to say.
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
A kernel, perhaps. That's the only answer even remotely aligned with
If he
Arthur.
simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters.
The posture is not a big thing, as the other guy said. It doesn't have to be a big thing for it to be interesting, does it?
I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Armarang, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Armarang in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Hooray!
Y'shtola the Conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about.
Used to.
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me.
Maybe Emmett has a desk job, spent a lot of time sitting in his free time, and he has a bad mattress. Yeah, I think at the end of this story, we're going to find, like, we'll be in his bedroom, and we'll be like, wow, that's a low-quality mattress, and therefore it will all make sense. It's not important, but it is a detail.
You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
Wait, what's this? I fear I may to be blamed for the fact you can't speak to Ishtola anymore. I had every intention of relaying the news to your arrival, but she's disinclined to speak with me. Why doesn't she like the Exarch? Interesting. You visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to?
It would be no trouble.
Okay.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take.
Huh, okay. Is that a new detail about him? That he's only strong near the tower?
Might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Did they explain why he's only strong near the tower?
Of course.
I mean, he looks like he's made of the crystal. It looks like the crystal's like infused on his skin.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
That's the first he said about it. Okay, good, good. I was hoping I didn't forget that detail. Is he going to turn out to be like he's like the avatar of the tower? But hold on, if the tower was built by Allegans, and Emmett Selk had built the Allegans as a similar project to like the Garlean project, how is this ended up? This is now working against them. How's that all work out? I confess, a great deal of my time in Kalusia was spent befriending the people, but that's not to say I gave no thought to our primary goal. Once I've escorted the Exarch to Yulmore, you may be certain I'll do all I can to discern the whereabouts of any warden that may be hiding. There are so many ruins scattered throughout Amarang, I'm honestly not even sure where to start. I should be glad to apprise thee of Ishtola's recent endeavours during our journey to Raktika. I was wondering if they were going to have me clear out the other two places before Raktika, but it looks like we get to go there straight away, which is awesome. I can at last finally meet Ishtola. Thancred's told me so much about her. I mean, Philia and I are no strangers to Raktika, but this is perhaps the first time we bothered entering through the proverbial front door. So my question, guys, is... Can I get a gist of how far through Shadowbringers I am based on the maps I've cleansed? So I've done Lakeland and Ilmeg. So once I've cleansed these, it's kind of like, you know, is that like a good way of tracking? Not really. Oh, that's not a good way of tracking the story. Oh, okay. All right. Before you leave, I'd like to make a request of you. There's a church, or rather the ruins of a church, at Fort Job. May I ask that you go there before seeking out Ishtola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within that hall remains a tablet, whose writings I believe may prove useful to Ishtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Alright, we'll go there. Sorry, Uri and Jay. I kind of... cut your dialogue short a little bit there, but you are so overly verbose. Safe travels, Macon. I pray that tablet and its contents prove of interest. There's so many ruins scattered throughout Amarang, I'm honestly not even sure where to start. I confess, a great deal of my time in Kalusia was spent befriending the people, but that's not to say that I gave no thought to our... Oh, wait, we already read that. We already read all of that. Alright, let's go. Well, to be perfectly honest, in my humble opinion, of course without offending anyone who thinks differently from my point of view, but also looking into this matter in a different perspective and without being condemning of one's view and by trying to make it objectified, and by considering each and everyone's valid opinion, I honestly believe that I've completely forgotten what I was going to say. I quite like that, to be honest, because I honestly feel that way a lot of the time when I see like I don't know, I'm not thinking of particular people right now, but just, you know, like amongst streamer culture and among YouTubing culture, and sometimes you see it in traditional media as well, like on the news and stuff. People who are just not brave at all. So like every sentence is bagged down, every statement with like 100 counterbalances, just so that, because they're just not daring enough to. And I always think that, you know, it's a shame that people end up feeling they have to do that and feel they're boxed in linguistically like that. And I think a lot of people just end up doing that. They end up just like living with that kind of like PR speak every minute of the day. And I don't even think they really quite realize they're doing it. And to me, that's like, to a certain point, you eventually lose real communication with too much modality and so on. But I don't know, maybe in this industry in particular, no, if what you're trying to do is pander and catch the widest net of people as possible, you've got to be like, there's a certain level of middle of the road you got to hit, right? So that you're saying things, but you're not saying things too deviant from, you know, what the fans want to hear. You know, like if I talk shit about Final Fantasy, oh, the villains always get away, someone's bristling, oh. So I could say the villains always get away, or I could say, oh, not to offend anyone, you know, maybe my opinion isn't legit till the end, blah, 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 blah. Just to try and temper it down, you know. Thancred and I, oh, that was a nice animation. Thancred and I have come across these ruined churches before. I wish I could have seen them before the flood. The windows were works of art, I'm told. Well, we just saw a place with windows that were a work of art. I do not doubt this place may weather yet another assault by the Sin Eaters, but they cannot hope to hold it should the Yulmoran forces soldiers return. Even with their limited numbers, the guards can use the terrain to their advantage. Perhaps I can convince the captain to lay a few traps out in the field. Here amidst the ruins, we will find the Church of the First Light, and within that, the hallowed hall, the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, so let's be quick. What was that question mark? Oh, it was the sandwich basket. That was the question mark clue. Weird. So deep gold ring, deep gold hand, deep, and then blue spirit. We're on to blue spirit stuff. I don't get to see that. Oh, being a Hrothgar, no headpieces. I got to get that mod because that actually kind of sucks, I think. So anyway, this should be the full deep gold set now, right? I don't get to see the ring in the gauntlets though, do I? Or gloves? They look a little bit more like gloves. That's a cool looking Vieira over there. Wow. Urianger appears lost in thought. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites served not as man's final bastion, but as a testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood with its inexorable tides would drown nigh everyone, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. Okay. For the creatures which then did rise from that fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, whence came the name Sin Eater. The people are lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet where there is light, there hath been shade, and towards the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow then did migrate to the Raktika Greatwood, but that's a tale for another time. Okay, so the word is filled with people who worship shadow. And yeah, you know, I mentioned this on the other stream. I can't remember, part 2 maybe? The idea that you'd go under trees because of the shadows of the canopies, right? So it's probably a darker feeling area, maybe? And there are worshippers of shadow there, which in this world kind of is not necessarily they're evil or bad or whatever. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. See, what we're doing in this story is we're culling away the light. We're not really introducing dark, right? We're just culling away the light. We're not really... Despite their architectural prowess, I can make neither head nor tail of anything in this place. I'd think the remnants of a church would be more conspicuous. Okay. So downstairs. Hello, Urianger. It would be most unusual, but mayhap the hall was built below ground. Xenos killing himself is the most interesting thing Xenos did. I think he's most interesting as a Resonant. I quite like him since he became a Resonant. Before then, yeah, not too interesting. Light colours, not as catchy. Oh, well, the title's fine. I wasn't really thinking about the Shadowbringers. I mean, we're not Darkbringers, are we? We're Shadowbringers. But, yeah, I was wondering if they were going to go with a big story about how we would actively engage in, you know, nasty things in order to bring balance. That's what I thought it was going to be, but we're not really. They've sort of sidestepped that whole concept. They weren't interested in that. Indeed, this is the church we seek. It's surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construction have done more than protect the hall from the ravages of time, yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in the light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark, and so its followers did want for places of worship. To be plain, the standards which do adorn these walls belong not to those who built them, but to worshippers of the dark, the Knights Blessed, who subsequently migrated to Raktika, yes? Indeed, 'twas beneath the shaded boughs of the Raktika Greatwood that they could finally found sanctuary. Oft and many times did Yulmore make spurious overtures of friendship unto them, but they're no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Ishtola in her seclusion doth labour to learn all that she may of the blessed in their past. 'Tis why she sent us here, I now see. The tablet of which he spoke no doubt provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we better hurry up and find it, says Thancred. Yeah, and Xenos is the Reaper, a class, right? I don't know what role he has to play in Shadowbringers, or it's later patches or whatever, but he's Reaper, isn't he? So I assume he's got cool stuff. Can anyone tell me what this infernal tablet even looks like? Okay, I feel like I'm missing important details here, guys. I'm not missing details. I love the light there on that post. Were the tablet a fragment of Holy Scripture, it would mostly assuredly rest here on this altar. Yet this would, I presume, have also been where the blessed placed the font of seeing used in the practice of their faith. Whither then would they have set the tablet? I can barely see my hand in front of my face. If only that torch were a little closer. Okay, so just search for the tablet. Search for your surroundings with the tablet. You may move the camera as well as zoom in. Okay, you guys told me there's an Easter egg on these, right? Lots of fictions make that fallacy. Which fallacy? There's Thancred. Can anyone tell me what? Oh, I can like speak to them. Find the shoe bill. So there's usually a hidden creature, is there? What's a shoe bill look like? I mean, Christ, how hidden is it? There's the tablet. Under the desk. I really like this. So, there's not a shoe bill? Oh, you guys are letting me down. You've told me about this cool thing, but in the one where there's not one. Right, well, here's the tablet. Because it's underground? Yeah, okay. I like that. I like these little moments where you get to, like, look into the environment a bit more. Within the altar, thou sayest. Okay. Dark is not equal to evil. Yeah, I see that. That's quite clear now. Now that I've had my class on aetherology, but I feel like they sort of dined out on the idea it was for a while, especially when I played the Dark Knight quest. Nor escapeth thine eye, 'twould seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I'm not mistaken, they are writ in the script of the ancient empire of Ronka. whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Raktir. Oh! So Ronka lived in the forest. 'Twill be no small matter to decipher them. A fine Guys, does the story ever show me the moment of the sundering? What do they call it? The splitting? Actually, maybe don't answer that. That might be spoilery. I'd love to see the moment it happens and why, though. I guess they have to explain why they're all separate in order to explain the rejoining, you know. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Okay. Oriange is ready to leave, but not before first offering a piece of advice. Ere we depart, there's a custom of the Knights Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches befouled. Thus, they do take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it's the belief of the Blessed that one's own name must never be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases, masters their disciples, I see. So in that case, Y'shtola have taken the name of Master Matoya. Right. So they pick an alias for themselves, and that alias might be someone they cared about, right? Is that the idea? Oh, is that why the word Matoya appeared in that scene with Y'shtola before? Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her name in the Blessed's presence. Oh, that's the answer to that. Wow, that sounded so fascinating in the trailer. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the Great Woods border. I was very, very curious. Yeah, what sayest thou, Master Matoya? Yeah, I remember it. I was just talking about that out loud. I assume you might have a bit of stream delay or something. I always have to remember that stream delay exists. You really like the Raktir part? I like forests in general. I like big, magical, cool, enchanted forests in games, so... And to be honest, because I started in Ulda, I never really spent much time around, you know, the Black Shroud. And I never spent much time around Limsa either, so... The idea I'll get to see some cool ass forest. But they're all going to be crazy trees. Are they going to be trees like this, though? They're not going to be green trees, are they? Even now that I've brought darkness back and weather back here, it's still, all the fauna is kind of crazy. Do you know Lahi? Did not choose Gridania to start. Well, I played Monk, so... I pray thee heed mine explanation of the blessed customs. 'Twould be ill-advised to provoke their ire. What name are we all picking for ourselves, guys? It will be good to see Y'shtola again. I know I have no reason to, but I can't help feeling nervous about meeting Y'shtola. She's a domineering presence. Well met, traveller. What brings you here? I should do Garnet. Yes, of course. Right this way. Raborn! Oh my god, yeah, if I can pick Raborn, I'll definitely be Raborn. He is my muse.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow.
What is going on in chat? What? Lahi?
So he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder.
I love that Artbert's the narrator for this one.
Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
The Raktika Greatwood, Northrend.
We have arrived.
Alright.
Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Sidia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Oh, hello again. Holy shit, is he in it a lot, is he then? Hello, Emmet.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule.
Forgive me.
A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days.
Who's he quoting there? Himself.
Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Up your ass! His expression after I said that.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows?
No, I like it. Stay in the scene. Let's chat.
Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
That's right, Minifillia. Command him around. That's right.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more.
Nah.
Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Oh no, reverse. Let's get the commentary, not the company. Oh, I like this. I like having a frenemy with me. Hello. What is it now? Do you expect me to regale you with friendly banter? Oh, very well. I'll humour you this once. You may consider it my latest act of good faith. Come on then, what do you wish to know? Oh, I get options. Why choose this form here in the first? Wow, the music's great. I like it. Well, what a curious question. Mortal flesh is but the vessel into which we Ascians pour the elixir of our souls, moulding it as it fits the occasion, or not, if we so choose. Be it for a year or a millennium, I prefer to retain the same form until my duty is done. So, after arriving here in the first, I fashioned some hapless body into the man you see before you. Fashioned in... So this is like the Sahagan thing. He chose to look like this. And that's just his personal preference. I prefer to retain the same form. Though, as your friend over there can attest, there are those of us who forego such alterations. He was ever the rash one, La Habrea, jumping from vessel to vessel, never heeding the toll it took on him. Oh, they're alluding to the fact that La Habrea was in Thancred for a long time. That's awesome. What is it now? Yeah, another question. Oh, shit. Actually, never mind. If you've never asked, nothing to ask me, why are you still here? Don't you have wardens to vanquish or realm to save? That's a cool conversation. I was talking and asking a lot about that, wasn't I? And you guys have, you guys sort of assured me there'd be an answer, and there it is. It's weird. I feel a lot more passionate and happy about little explanations like that than I do about some of these other more ham-fisted bits. If he never opened his mouth again, it'd be too soon. Thancred has told me of the Ascians and what they've done. If he isn't willing to help, is it wise to let him stay with us? I don't think we have much of a choice, to be honest. 'Tis plain our Ascian counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner, and so long as the Light Warden remaineth, the Sin-Eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands without... How do we say this? Surcease? I'm sure that's surcease. If naught is done, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of Sin-Eaters did lay waste unto their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. Though some few did survive, they knew not know how to go on. Wayward souls in wanting of a guiding hand. From mercy, Ishtoleth provided that which they sorely needed. They've ever since endeavoured to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps to forego. Oh, it feels very Final Fantasy at the moment. I have like a party traveling with me. We stop every now and then. Everyone spreads out and we talk and then like it feels like main series Final Fantasy. There's a very particular like adventuring band vibe that Shadowbringers is doing at the moment. That I think anywhere else in you've had glimpses of it elsewhere in 14, but here they're really doing it quite well. Okay, that song, that's Lahi, is it? So what is it? Just some of the singing sounds like Lahi? Is that it? It's just. Yeah, you walk 3 steps and your screen shatters. Exactly, yeah. So you guys just love it because Lahi appears a lot. Oh, I see. Okay, so the full story is that the composer, the game's composer, hates this song in retrospect and made a joke performance at a concert where he sung it terribly. Oh, really? Not Lahi. Lahi? Is it supposed to be high? Lahi? This song was a fan favorite because it sounds goofy, but Socken embraced it on the last Fan Fest, his first appearance after being hospitalized for cancer. Oh, wow. That's not entirely true. He doesn't hate it. He went on stage and played it with an automaton. Play it on stream, please. No, you've got the link there. Just click it if you want. I'm not clicking random YouTube links and rehosting other people's content. Who says he hates it? He sung it because it's a meme. Yeah, that sounds cool. I like it. I unironically like it. We both know how Urianger enjoys painting pictures with his words, but he did not exaggerate about this place. Urianger said that they were rebuilding, but there's no one here. Well, where is this friend of yours we've come to meet? I like the atmosphere as well. He loves how much it's memed, and he did a meme of it himself. Okay. This is the place in the trailer. Oh, I have to rewatch the trailer when we beat this.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere.
Lahi also means wake up. Sorry, Lahi means wake up in the language of the people who used to be here. Oh, okay. There was a wooden structure or a fort burning in the trailer. Ah! So this is after it.
Now, surround them!
Oh shit, it's a Hrothgar. The blessed leader is a Hrothgar. Sorry, a Ronso.
These senators, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Sin-Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
No, I'm not a Sin Eater, I promise. Look, I'm even your race. We have to say Kupo. Sure. Whoopsie. No. We have to say Kupo. Do people... What did he say? We mean you no harm. How's it they can speak? It's a Sin Eater trick. They mean to kill us all. Kupo?
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Shush, Thancred. Lighten up, man. What does Emmett think?
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so, I retire to the shade.
It was funny. Come on. What's your sense of humor then?
Good luck.
There. Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Wow, and that means a lot coming from Thancred. There's so many cutscenes, so heavily voice acted in this expansion.
Enough. Runar, report.
Master Matoya.
Oh. She got a new outfit. Damn, Ishtola. She's all kind of like, she's like
We
witchy
apprehended
looking.
them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
Emmett sounds like WP sometimes, no? Do I sound like Emmett sometimes?
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
So does she not really see much anymore? She's just like feels things out with Aether, right? And I sort of feel very Sin Eatery now because I've consumed 2 of them.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
Yeah, okay. I know when her eyes and stuff got messed up, but I didn't know it was full blindness. Okay.
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not.
In G-Pose, there's a filter for etheric view that lets you see how she does. Wow, that's really cool. I didn't know that.
There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us.
Macon Revgaji.
Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not 1 but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
Look, she believes him. She looks shocked. Yeah, he has to speak for me, yeah.
It cannot be.
It was a little heavy-handed. Oh, I want to say them all. Nice to see you, Master Matoya. Oh, no, that's not. Well, I'm not trying to joke around or whatever. I'm trying to genuinely say, nice to see you. You truly thought... No, I'm going to say the middle one. Of course, he speaks for you when you say stupid shit like Kupo when almost being killed.
Master Matoya?
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no
Lower
recollection of
your
that.
weapons.
I do not recall. What's the French phrase for that? Je ne rien? What is it?
Forgive us this hostile welcome.
Yeah, it's alright.
I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
Je ne sais quoi. That's not the phrase that I know then. I think there's some kind of phrase. Peter Capaldi says it at the end of The Thick of It in his trial. No one's going to know what I'm talking about. That ended a lot better than it might have. No thanks to Emmett Selk. Or me, Kupo. I didn't expect it to be so imposing in person. That she should imagine him a stranger. You've been I like this song. I really like when it cuts into this like medieval like flute stuff. You have been busy since arriving the First, I gather, but I would hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. With Fort Gone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in the settlement to the northeast. I'll wait you at this entrance. Follow the path through to yonder gate and you'll find me soon enough. Yeah, she looks great, doesn't she? Damn it, Emmett. Oh, I want more to do in this place, but there's not really much going on except just follow the quest, right? I mean, look out for Aether Currents. Let's get on to Garnet. I could kill these random mobs, I suppose. A Vampire Vine. There's a lot here later. Oh my god! I just had a memory. Oh, is that a big spoiler? Well, I'll be honest about it. I just had a big memory from you guys in Twitch chat. Didn't you lot tell me that Sharlayan changes a lot later? Back when we were doing Heavensward shit. Didn't you guys tell me that that map changes a lot later? That still hasn't happened. I wonder why that is. It must be when we go back to the source or something? There you are, I was beginning to worry. Much like the 12s would, this forest is a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. Oh, no. I think they meant the Alexander thing. I think they just meant Alexander appears there, creating the giant bubble. And so on. Yeah, I think they were just talking about Alexander. And I think we have already seen it, actually. But I digress. What'd she say? This forest is a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed. Just being here in this map somehow reminded me of that message. But yeah, I think they were just alluding to Alexander. No, they were talking very specifically about, you know, the Sharlayan at Travania. To make their home here and so swiftly would surely have required no small amount of ingenuity. A most impressive feat, would thou not agree? I do. I do agree. Hello. It's an aura. Or a drawl. We have ammo for hire if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to our register. That way when you come back, you can come back here anytime you like. Yeah, no worries. Wow. Just a little bit cooler feeling here, but you look up and you can still see the light. Interesting balance of what they have to strike in terms of like the color. Okay. Do you remember what the Rogadin are called here? They're called Goldgent. Galgent. Goldgent.
Sitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements.
Yeah, I learned that yesterday, on yesterday's stream, that clip.
Gods, instead revering darkness itself.
How about Makote? Mistor.
Kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood.
Mistor. Yeah. Thank you for the round of applause, guys. I appreciate it. Oh my god, it's Yevon's prayer. Praise be to Yevon. It's not quite.
I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome.
It's not quite
the simple people.
It's not quite the Blitzball sign for victory, but it was close. How about higher? Hume. Those are the Hume. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to quiz me. Quiz away. I like to be quizzed. Yeah. I didn't even know what the race I play was called till these streams.
Come.
Well, the Lalafell are either dwarves or nothing. I don't know. They're just not around. I don't know. They haven't said the word Lalafell, I think. Or it's dwarf. But I think dwarf might be kobold, might it? So I don't know, actually. Okay. What's their name for the Sahagin? Oh, that's unfair. Oh, like I'm going to remember the Sahagin name. I bet most of you guys don't remember the Sahagin name. Oh, the kobolds was Sook. Ondo. There you go. Ondo. I can't remember Amolja.
I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika.
Holy shit, you've built your own little Matoya's Cave, haven't you? We've got the music from Matoya's Cave here right now. You guys noticing that? You have embraced the Matoya.
In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own.
Oh, I like you, Ishtola, because I'm suspicious about him as well. Oh my god, if I was talking to him in real life right now, I'd have like a hushed tone and I'd like excitedly like lean towards her and be like, yeah, let's talk about it. I feel the same. I really do.
My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I have come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
She's Belgamine, isn't she? That's totally the Belgamine voice.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya.
Oh, it's interesting. It's like a Mayan kind of vibe.
Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded.
Okay, is that last map a Ronka
Ixmaya,
place?
you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings and suffer no trespasser to escape.
Is this Vieira? Are they Vieira? I feel like this is a Vieira thing here.
Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Or Vi, as they're called.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
Very Meso-American. Is that the right word I should use? Because, yeah,
As
it's...
for the tablet...
It's, I couldn't tell you the difference between Aztec or Mayan or any of the other various civilizations. Because I'm ignorant.
I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested.
Okay.
The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
Okay, it's not Belgamino, that's Kree. I asked that question ages ago about another character. It wasn't Ishtola, I don't think. I think I was already told as trivia in one of the chats that Kree didn't really do much else. Okay, the Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Just got it. How did Titania go? Lots of fun.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world.
She doesn't know how Matoya reacted after her soul was gone, right?
Though
Can I tell her?
The fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd.
All right.
But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
I think so.
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Hold on, am I missing a bit of the story here? But obviously, he's talking about her.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
But Ishtola's...
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life.
Wow, Ishtola's very cutting, like straight to the point, right? Oh.
But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
she's just slowly becoming more and more like actual Matoya is all. Oh, that's beautiful. I think you're right. I think you're right. Absolutely. All right. Yeah, but I don't think it's just because it's in this expansion. I mean, the way she slapped down that other guy. Oh, we don't really get to see the legs very well. Magni sort of demonstrates it as well. You okay, Miniphilia? I wish I'd never. When Ishtola first arrived in the First, she made swift work of the Cabinet of Curacy. Her thirst yet unsated, she journeyed hither seeking the wisdom of Ronka. She found little in the way of welcome from the Blessed, however. It was not until the Great Fire, where she denied the Sinitas a feast of Aether, that she gained their trust. Since then, I've served as liaison twixt Slitherbow, and the Crystarium, that she might be kept abreast of the others' efforts. It's amazing to me, they picked some weird shit in the trailer that makes it just, the whole idea of this other world, so inscrutably difficult to look at. They were very clever about that, like their choice to have Ishtola calling as Matoya, and Miniphilia both appearing in the trailer. It's so hard to like know like what's going on with the characters in this expansion, you know. And then once you start playing, you know, there are pretty reasonable explanations for everything. I'm not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. I mean, not necessarily exciting explanations, but reasonable explanations. Nevertheless, I mean, Minphilia's quite exciting, I think. Well, I will not apologise for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He's never been a man of considerable resolve. Sorry, he has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how Alice and Alphina have changed since arriving here in the First. Change is a part of life, we could but hope it's changed for the better. Just as a real person, I sort of believe in that. Perhaps you should be concerned with how you've changed. Do I think that she's different? Not really, right? How did I... first time viewer, Libitus. First of all, welcome. How did I set the hotbar like that? What do you mean? I have a macro that swaps hotbars for me. Yeah, people in chat hopefully are helping you out here. Can you present it so I can see the chat log? You want to read the exchange? It's not very big. There you go. Hopefully it's on there somewhere. We can but hope it's changed for the better. You're right. And after my untoward remarks towards Thancred, no doubt he thinks I've changed for the worst. I'll have to speak to him later. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look at Slitherbow. If there's anything you need, pray speak with Runar at the plaza. I want to talk to you about why you thought I was a Light Warden. I've instructed Runar to help you with anything you should require. Yeah. I feel like I get the sense they want to talk about me while my back's turned here now. When Ishtola first arrived during the First, she made swift work. It was not until the Great Fire, when she denied the Sinitas a feast of Aether, that she gained their trust. Right. Just wanted to recap that. Okay, let's go out then. I really like the Aetherites with the crazy bit in the middle. Hello. People from all walks of life are welcome among the Knights Blessed. Our faith in the dark is infinitely greater than the sum of our differences. It's interesting to see all these worshippers of the dark, but it's like they're probably the nicest, most... Hello. He waved at me in such a nice way there, you know. Oh man, this game's first person mode needs to have the weapons on screen. That would be so good. When we get to Elder Scrolls Online, is that going to be it? Do they have that? Do they have first person with the weapons like the main series games? Hello, Runar. Thancred has been such a dick to Miniphilia. He really needs to get over himself. I kind of agree, yeah. I think he has been a dick. I don't think he's been very... I mean, you guys say parental to a degree, but I don't know. I don't really like him. Yeah, you play it mostly in first person? That's cool. I hope it works well. Yeah, because if people don't know, I was thinking once we beat this at /Endwalker or as we progress along, I'd like to try the other premium MMOs around if people want to watch that. Welcome, friend. Welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what's your name? From where do you hail? Okay, so my name is not my name. You didn't fuck that up, did you? From the Crystarium, I see. And this tablet you've brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Raktika. Well, you're welcome to stay with us as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Depends if the story is as interesting as this. Well, I mean, I don't know. That's the thing, I don't know. I didn't know with this game, really, either. I know that people are fanatical about it. And I do think overly fanatical. But it is a good story, at least, right? So, would it be alright if I joined you, says Miniphilia? Of course, anything for the guests of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you, she means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in the community, a great oak within whose shadow many have come to find solace. That's not to say that there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it's the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again, now that she's with us, and I have no doubt of the others feel the same. Aww. She's as much a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we're grateful for all she does in service to the dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Okay. Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to, so long as they reside within Slitherbow. Bow, I should be saying. To show reverence to the dark? In a word, yes, but fear not, it's not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. Swoonly Ronso, I know. ESO is the polar opposite of 14. Great side quests, iffy main. Really? Oh, tell me more. I'm really interested in the idea of that project. That's kind of how Elder Scrolls games go. Bland main story, engaging side quests. I somewhat see that pattern. If you get to WoW as well, don't expect to play that for the story. I mean, I'll engage with whatever products is best to engage with them on. But I am curious. I'm very curious about all that stuff. That's one of the reasons I want to look at it. I'm not trying to find good games necessarily. I'm trying to learn what's out there. All right. So, guys, I'm going to take a very quick break just for a second here, just to have a pee and to boil the kettle. Come back. What else am I going to come back with? Anybody want to guess? What else am I going to come back with? I'm going to have a pee. I'm going to boil the kettle and get coffee. We do have a little coffee emote. What else might I do? Banana! Hell yeah. I love the custard. Get over the custard, guys. It was a one-time thing, all right? I'm sorry, all right? The custard is no more. It was a one-time mistake. I made a mistake, all right? I'm not some custard-craving maniac, all right? I was trying to buy rice pudding. Rice pudding. Blame Ambrosia. Mead. Yeah, where's the guy who said he was buying some mead? I'm still waiting. You hate the UI and the combat of ESO. They were your main issues with it as a game. Well, I'd like to learn. I hated the UI of this game until I realised I could configure it a lot. Alright, yeah. An apple. I could bring an apple, actually. I do have apples in the fridge. Do you want me to bring an apple? Alright, well, whatever. Talk as you like. I've got a fucking camera on me, and I don't. So, I will see you guys in like 3 minutes. I can run an ad in this break. Should I do that? That would disable it for when I... That would disable it for the next hour and a half. That's probably a good idea, isn't it? Alright, well, hold on. I'm going to do idle cam. So I'll do that. Sorry if people have been getting ads and stuff. But yeah, just another note, I guess, if I'm running this. If you do sub, you skip the ad. Oh, it's Alpha! Hello, Alpha. Alright, so yeah, see you guys in just a second. I won't take long, but that's what I'm going to do. Alright, welcome back to the ad watchers. I'll just click the kettle on now. So what, you can't look good in ESO? What's the idea there? You can't look good in it? Alright. Hello, hello, hello. Is it banana time? It is indeed. It's banana time. I've got banana and an apple. But I can't eat it until there's more voice acting. And then I can do it sneakily. The gear in Elder Scrolls Online just looks bland. But it kind of fits the setting, so it doesn't matter so much, I think. Oh, okay. So it's like realistic kind of armors and stuff. Is that the idea? Suddenly just remembered the guy that said he'd rather eat arse than the brown part of a banana. Yeah, I remember that. WoW has the worst storytelling between Guild Wars 2 and 14. Like, they retcon everything, every patch. As a lore lover, it's so disheartening as they character assassinate beloved NPCs. Really? Well, so, I mean, there's a difference between, like, retconning, saying a thing didn't happen that did, or saying a thing that didn't happen, or saying a thing that did happen didn't. And then there's, like, just writing characters differently. Is it really that bad in WoW? I always feel weird, because I feel like people are really flinchy about the ideas of retcons on the MMO scene. You know, people accuse ArenaNet of retconning stuff, when to me, it's like, that's not a retcon at all. They've just recontextualized the information. That's not a retcon. There are very few, like, serious retcons. There are very few real retcons, and none of them are serious. And to me, I feel like they're pretty much par for the course. But everyone's so scared and jumpy at it, and I always get the impression it's because it's jilted World of Warcraft players who are really sensitive to it. But I've never played WoW, so I don't really know what it's like over on that side of the aisle. I mean, I played Classic, but Classic didn't have a story, really. It had a setting. Classic was very much more, it was like Classic, it was a brilliant game. World of Warcraft on its launch was a brilliant game. Its objective to give you a world to live in, to feel like a part of Azeroth, it was brilliant for that. And the requirement within that to have like a main campaign wasn't necessary. So I don't know. I don't know how it goes, really. I don't know what they did when expansions started coming out. In Shadowlands, they make a lot of characters seem really dumb. I mean, there were big characters in WoW, because they were holdovers from Warcraft, weren't they? Like, you could meet Sylvanas in the Undead City or whatever. You could do stuff. But there wasn't like a narrative to it, as far as I remember anyway. It's a style of MMO that I still believe in. My my world building MMO is not really like that either, to be honest. But I think it's a style of MMO that's still very cool. The last game I saw really with an ambition like that was EverQuest Next. WoW relied too much on freelance writers to flesh out their story. They freelanced that? Really? Part of the problem with WoW's narrative is how often it feels like it dangles threads that ends up being nothing. Well, I can understand that. That's the one thing Final Fantasy does quite well. You know, put a cutscene of a guy on a moon at the end of Heaven's Ward and it's going to become the story 3 expansions down the line. Final Fantasy's good at that, not forgetting things. It's very good. That's like its true quality, I think, above all. And it also it lets us spend a lot of time with characters, so they're fun. You hate how they wrote Sylvanas? I don't really know anything about any of those characters because I didn't even play the RTS Warcrafts. I just know major characters because I played Hearthstone and I played WoW Classic. That's about the extent of my gameplay of Blizzard games at all. That's my understanding of Blizzard. Hearthstone and WoW Classic. I played a tiny bit of Overwatch. I played a tiny bit of Overwatch when I became interested in Crucible. Just to sort of get a little bit of a sense of the genre. That's it, though. Shade Signet says, the writing of Guild Wars 2 becomes noticeably bad when put in the context of comparing it to 14. Guild Wars 2 and WoW have what you would call typical MMO quality writing. This game's pretty typical too. There's just a lot more of it, so they actually get to explore their themes and ideas better. Guild Wars isn't that bad, it's just a quantity thing. And and quantity causes dropped stories. That's basically a nothing message you just dropped there. You didn't actually specify any detail. You just said it's bad because it's typical MMO. I mean, that's not a real argument, is it? I mean, yeah, Guild Wars. Look, there's Guild Wars, and then there's Guild Wars after Dragonstorm. All right, I'm trying to be broad with my mindset on this. All right, and there is a tiny little caveat to Dragonstorm at the moment. You never know what End of Dragons will do. I'm kind of trying to, you know, they're huge projects. They're decades of development. They're loads of different, you know, and the fact that Dragonstorm came along and did what it did, I'm not gonna. Dragonstorm is obviously not the only problem with Guild Wars, is story delivery and stuff. As I'm explaining, there's a quantity thing. It's very hard to ignore Dragonstorm, I know, as well, because it kind of undermines the premise of the whole franchise. You think Guild Wars 2's writing quality is on par with 14? No, because I think 14 is better at holding on to plots that otherwise get dropped. I think 14... Guild Wars drops storylines and stuff, which is a real problem. It's not on par, but it's not far behind. And most of the reasons why it's not on par is because there's not enough of it. It's like the stream I did just, what, a couple of days ago? We were in the Icebrood Saga and we rewatched those Darkrim Delves cutscenes with Bangar killing Almora and stuff. It's good. There's genuinely a lot of good stuff. It's just always been too little. So it's not on par. Final Fantasy is definitely better. But it's not like a black and white night and day thing. There are actually only a couple of dominoes that need to fall on Guild Wars' end to actually catch up. In theory, I mean... I'm being pretty forgiving to Guild Wars there, to be fair. The thing with WoW is that they revamped the leveling system. Is this boring to people? We've just kind of started Q&A in here. I'm just holding a banana reading chat. The thing with WoW is they revamped the leveling system, so you can play from 10 to 50 through one of the old expansions, and then 50-60 through the latest one, making it very hard for a new player to grasp any of the overarching story. Oh, so they didn't do that with any... They didn't do that in a sensible way. They just kind of bombed it all in. As a whole, Guild Wars 2 feels messier than 14. 14 is ludicrously messy. 14 is insanely messy, but you get 100 hours to unpack the mess. You actually get a lot of proper time. It's well paced, so the mess isn't evident. You actually get to breathe it in at a reasonable... So it doesn't feel like a mess. It's still a mess. It's just, you can understand it. Guild Wars' story is about as complex, maybe a little bit less complex. But they try to give it to you in like 10 hours, and so it's like bad. So, you know, it's not like a fundamental thing. You like the char parts a lot in the Icebrood Saga? Yeah. Including the Norn spirits. Yeah, well, again, all Dragonstorm and everything they did with Bran, everything Dragonstorm is horrendous. Everything Champions, let me put it that way, is horrendous. Being a long story doesn't make it a mess. Guild Wars 2 story is long as well. How long is personal story to Icebrood Saga? ... I didn't say that being a long story instantly makes it a mess. It's a mess because it's got so many moving parts. being a long story is its saving grace. And yeah, the personal story has length to it. All the rest of the content, all the main stuff to do with the characters you ultimately end up finding, you don't get to spend any time with, because Living World patches are not as long as this game's patches are, because the expansions are not as long, and not by a little bit, by a massive amount. Don't throw the personal story at me and act as though there's parity between 14 and Guild Wars 2. That's one of the most horrendous arguments I've ever heard. There is a huge difference between Guild Wars 2 and FF14. FF14 has literally hundreds more hours of story content. Main story content. Cutscenes, dialogue, optional moments to interact with characters. There is hundreds of hours of difference between the two games. Not to mention the fact that this game squeezed in a whole expansion when Guild Wars didn't. And I'll even allow you to casually handwave the fact that most of the depth of the personal story is experienced through branches, which your average player isn't going to do, which is also a detriment to that game's structure. So no. Not remotely right. Replaying Icebreed Saga up to Drizzlewood makes me realise how much better arena storytelling and gameplay design has gotten. FF hasn't really evolved. Yeah, I think you're right about that as well. I mean, again, there are the actual delivery, the kind of cutscenes they do, the way that they work with like the voice acting as you're actually traveling through is really good, and has been improving. I think since Path of Fire, it's been improving. It's very, very good. There's not much of it, and it's easy to forget it. And so, you know, overall, obviously, Final Fantasy is a better game. But beat for beat, Guild Wars is pretty phenomenal. Sam says that's not remotely true. FF has evolved tremendously. From A Realm Reborn, it has. I feel like it's had little improvement since Heavensward throughout this stream series. It has clicked up a bit and bit. Slowly, more and more voice acting's come in. Slowly, more cutscenes. They're a little bit better with camera work and stuff. They'll play more interesting animations, like that woman's eyes melting out of her face, Tesleen. You know, they'll do little things like that. Final Fantasy has improved bit by bit, but Guild Wars has improved a lot. The one thing it hasn't improved on is quantity, so it's all for naught. Who's the best written Guild Wars 2 character, in my opinion? I think they're all pretty badly written. Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard question to answer, which speaks to the lack of quality in that game. I don't know whether I can give it to Joko, because it's like everyone that I like, or when they're at a phase when I like them, I don't get to see them on screen enough. So, it's rough. The pacing's gotten better in 14. Early stories were way too slow. Yeah, you're totally right. Endmaster, you're absolutely right. The pacing has changed a lot. For the better. Honestly, from Path of Fire up until halfway through the Icebreed Saga, I think the Guild Wars 2 story was the best it's been. It still wasn't a lot, but it was really high quality. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Calton, 100% right. But then the Icebreed Saga sort of veered off in service of End of Dragons and stuff. That's why there's this little caveat, because it's like, will End of Dragons actually save what they did to the Icebreed Saga? Yeah, Final Fantasy does feel like it has a lot better, more characters and a better cast of characters, because you get to spend more time with them. It's hard for me to say, oh, Joko's brilliant, when Joko was probably on screen for about 40 minutes. Meanwhile, Thancred is pretty vanilla. Thancred's super vanilla compared to Joko, but Thancred is on screen for hundreds of hours. Even Emmett Selk, right? Emmett Selk's probably already been on screen as much as Joko has. They're both, you know, quite, you know, exaggerated characters in that villain spot. But already, and it's like nothing. It's like a drop in the ocean. It's nothing that I've seen of Emmett Selk so far as 14 is concerned. Again, I don't know how many ways I can articulate this to you guys. I think people are unfair about... I think people are way too enthusiastic about this game. But I can understand how they get there. And I can understand why they don't get that with Guild Wars, because you just don't get the content. Thancred story chapters yet to come. All right. Well, speaking of which, let's keep going, shall we? I do like having a bit of Q&A, a bit of back and forth discussion. I don't know whether that's shitty stream content though. So I'm just trying to think about people on the VODs who can't contribute as well. It's not about the time you spent with them, it's about the quality of the time you spend with them. How many hours of dialogue, cutscenes, time you've been shoved down people's throats. Yeah, but Timey has generally been on the up. I think if you're still clinging to the idea that Timey's a terrible character after Season 3, I think you're wrong. I think it's paid off massively for Timey. You just argued my point for me, that Timey actually is a great example of a character. At least if you get them to speak enough, eventually you can figure out who they are and what they're all about. You might not like her vibe, but like to actually appreciate her as a part of a structured story, they get far with her because she has more dialogue. The quality is not better in this game of the characters you speak to. The quality is higher in Guild Wars. Guild Wars does hardly anything, but a higher proportion of it's voice acted. They play more emotes beat for beat. They don't do the camera work. That's a big problem. I think Final Fantasy has a higher quality in terms of cameras in cutscenes and moments. I think that is a big point that Final Fantasy has. All the mini cinematics. Guild Wars doesn't know how to do mini cinematics, and there's a huge disparity there. More voice acting for shallower characters isn't a big improvement. Well, no, Guild Wars doesn't have more overall. It has more proportionally. The only reason characters feel shallow is because there's not any chance to like dive into them enough. Camera work doesn't make a good story. No, it improves it though. If you're trying to argue to me the fundamentals of Eorzea's problems with primals and the Empire and stuff is somehow amazingly richer and more captivating than Tyria's fundamental issues with Elder Dragons and so on, and I don't buy that either. They're both about as complicated as one another as far as settings go. As far as raw world building's going, they're about the same, alright? Final Fantasy gets to dive into it a million times better because its story is that click above, but generally speaking, they're both perfectly adequate RPG fantasy environments. How the story comes out of them is like a separate thing. I like this message from Gavins who says, disagree, World Burton's better than Guild Wars. It's like all these messages with no substance. It's better. That's it. That's all you've got to say. That's not a contribution, you know. The existence of your disagreement doesn't actually change anything. I disagree and then Tato rage. 14 executes its characters and story elements way better than Guild of Suit. Again, that's another insubstantiated comment. Do you know what substance is? All caps, I have no strong feeling one way or the other. You'll be back in an hour. Well, I'm gonna play. Disagree with your disagreement. We use the jugs to produce yeast. Of all the goods we have to trade, it's perhaps the most valuable. I think people are like, oh, I enjoy Final Fantasy more, so therefore it's better. But that's not actual analysis of what's going on in the games. That's just looking into your emotions and saying, oh, well, this is the fact then. But there's no analysis there. There's no problem to be a fan of Final Fantasy's story. And I've said many times it is better. But the reasons for why it's better, I think, elude most people. In chat at the moment, anyway. Should you see any of our people come... Not most people. Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple, perhaps peculiar custom, but is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment, that I might rid you of the light's impurity? Right, okay. Oh, hey, we got some subs. Ms. Whimsy, thank you. You know, we haven't had a single sub or bit or any there's been no notification whatsoever for over 3 hours. So I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very, very much. That's lovely of you. And hey guys, you might want to look. You might have got lucky. You might have got a sub. That's awesome. Please, this will only take a moment. Yeah. What do you want me to do? Kneel before you? Okay. Oh my god, the chat box. close that down there. There we go. Eat your apple and play, had to move the fun along, in quotes. There's some people that really don't like having discussions. It's alright, we'll keep going. Oh, look at that, 10 bits. Thank you very much, Amigos. What is that again? Is that 10p? Or is that a pound? Oh, it's this song again. As Runar lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tickle. Guys, I can guarantee that in the time I complete all of the Guild Wars 2 story missions, you can do one single expansion MSQ. FF has a lot more time to develop its world and characters. Yeah, I mean, to be blind to that is just insane. To not realize the value of just having so much more. I'm talking about hundreds of hours. Hundreds of hours more story content in this game. Of course it's going to come out on top. Of course it's going to feel less shallow. If it still felt shallow after hundreds of hours... And for everyone that ends up vibing with it and feeling like built into that, you know, there's a lot of people that turn away from the melodrama, and they can't reconcile with that, you know. But you know, the frogs that are boiled after the hundreds of hours aren't going to appreciate that anymore. Thank you for the bath. I'm not sure. Sorry, what did you say? And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? And Minifilia says, I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this war been treated in some way? If it felt shallow after hundreds of hours, it would be ARR. Boom! Yeah, I mean, that's true as well. Only blessed by our priests. Their practice in the arcane arts. As such, it's said that their prayers imbue the water with a faint, dark energy. A prickling sensation? No one's ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect, unless... By the gods, Master Matoi was right, you are sin eaters. I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourself with the people of Slitherbow. Bow. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. Oh wow, then a lot has cheered 1,000 bits. Yeah, what is the conversion though, guys? I don't understand. What is that? I don't know how much to thank you. Yay, now you can nod in style. Oh, it worked! Okay, so that was $10. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, Alodis now has a special emote. Literally the only person on the planet with that emote. If you want classic Macon back, that's behind that. There you go. It did work. I thought that was broken. Nice. Really happy with that. Hopefully you enjoyed that and you feel that was worth a tenner. Thank you, dude. Okay, Alin Tutor in the lounge of Ronka it is one of several ways one might say good evening. The world's not safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I'd hate to offend anyone. Like, even a scene like this, Guild Wars just doesn't really do. It doesn't have time to do stuff like this. You need not worry, merely speak the words Alin Tutor, and they will know you as friends of the blessed. I'll await your return. Now go. They'll like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. I'd love to play through this where all these emotes are voiced in cutscenes. Like him laughing and stuff there. I feel like it would add a quality to it. But they have them all disabled in most of those moments. No need to be shy, my friend. The blessed are a warm and welcoming people. We use these jugs to produce yeast. Of all the goods we have to trade, it's perhaps the most valuable. Does it do an animated nod? It still is for me. I don't think that's animated. I don't think I can put animated ones back there. I wish I could, but I don't think I'm allowed to. A scene like this would be in the conversation in the open world. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing with Guild Wars, that it does actually have a lot of quantity to it, but you'll never see it because you've got to be at the right place when the right event procs or the right NPC when some random dialogue procs. And I do say that from experience, I think, having produced my my Guild Wars Let's Play. Placid Elder. Okay, with the chat in say, enter Alin Tutor. ... The elderly woman smiles warmly. Oh, no problem. Still love it. I just wanted to know if my PC was bad or something. No, Twitch only lets you have 5 animated emotes at all. Like, even if we hit this joke sub goal, well, it's not. It's a joke, as in I don't think we'll ever get there. But even if we hit that, I think we'd still only have 5 animated emotes. I think you can't go any further with it at all. I've no business with strangers. Yeah. Ah, newly come traveller. Alan Chissy, and welcome to Slitherbow. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We're a quiet and taciturn people. Silent and serene as the sunless sea, the quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. I still remember when I first came here as a child. Everyone was still dressed in garbs and all sorts of colours. We'd yet to find any sense of community back then. My brother and I came here 2 years ago after the Great Fire. It still hurts to think of home after all that we've lost. You spent lots of time hunting for ambient dialogue in Guild Wars 2, and what you miss, you still look up on Wiki and YouTube. The part of the game is undoubtedly great, but ain't main story, which is what we're discussing. Yeah, you're right. And even still, a lot of that dialogue's like jokey stuff, and because they know you might miss it, so it's never of that much import. Well, usually not of that much import. But it's all colour and stuff, you know. The 4 ads every hour are horrendous. I had one during the Titania cutscene. Listen to the stream at work without being able to log in. It should be... It's supposed to be 2 minutes every 2 hours, I think is what it is. I did the bare minimum that Twitch said to get the, like, double payout thing. I'll listen to that, I'll note that, and if I get lots more feedback like that, I'll turn it off. You're a sub anyway, Gears 2 Gnomes. Shouldn't you be missing that? Away with you. Alright, Alan Tutor. Yeah, I like the music here too. Welcome! I take it you remain here in the woods for some time. Beware of these woods. You'll find poison in near everything you see. But fear not, our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. Is Twitch trying something new with giving ads to subs as well? Not that I know about, but I'm a noob with all of this. In every way you can imagine, I'm a noob. So. Ambient dialogue should be discussed as part of open world. That category, Guild Wars 2 wins for sure. Yeah, I mean, certainly. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There's still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built a thriving community. If you get ads and you're a sub, it's because you have ad block. Whoa, that's a weird twist. Is that true? So if you are using ad block as a sub, then it fucks with it. By the way, I feel sad you didn't make a Lalafell. A wooden potato would have fit so well. Playing a potato. Well, maybe we can do an Endwalker. I don't know. Your return. Very good. No doubt we're glad of your company. It's been too long since we've had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or if there's any thing you need, do not hesitate to ask. I heard of Twitch serving ads to people with a detectable ad block. Well, there you go. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment. But if you would be willing to lend a hand... Don't forget, guys, on Adblock, you can blacklist or whitelist certain pages. It's like, you can use Adblock, but it's like, okay, I really like this YouTuber. So I'm gonna whitelist all of those. So it will. So I will actually see those ads. You know, so that person can make a living or whatever. And you might be able to do that to get around the issue. If you're a sub getting ads, maybe try it. I don't know. Wait, what did you ask me to do? Sorry. If you'd be willing to lend a hand. I like how every time they let me choose no. It'd be my pleasure. We're fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in my mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug and water the crops in the square. What is this hypothetical YouTuber's name? Does it rhyme with Budun Fufatos? I really wasn't thinking about me. I mean, you don't have to. I really don't mind what you guys do, as far as I'm concerned. May I help too? Of course. One of you can do the filling, and the other can do the watering. Speak with Ursabel when you finish. You'll be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal. The whole ad block thing is like an arms race as well, though, isn't it? It's like a platform finds a way to detect, and then ad block finds a way to sneak out again, you know? So you never know how things are always in flux. This was the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before the water leaks out. Okay. I could just pick up a big one if you want. Alright. What have I got? 40 seconds. Oh, I'm already... Go! Also, you see little moments like this that this story's doing? ArenaNet does all this content too, but they don't integrate it in the main story. They integrate it as optional possibilities in hearts. You know, they put all the work in, they really do, but then they spread it out in, like, different ways. You have watered half the pot, fetch the other half, take care of the rest. So, things don't get mainlined, and you miss out, basically. Hey, Skeledy, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Imagine a world in which greed wouldn't be a thing, and we could just enjoy entertainment and life without being exploited. Jesus, that's dark. Was there enough water for the plot? No, we need a little bit more. Only half? Well, see, let me refill the jug for you. See, ArenaNet do exactly this kind of thing. It's just that while in Final Fantasy, I at least get as an opportunity to be endeared to miniphilia. In that game, it's like completely untethered to anything. But again, I mean, that's a minor point I'm making right now. Guild Wars' main character isn't called Errand Boy. Thoroughly watered. Lovely. First time tuning in to an FF stream and you see this goofy run. Yeah, don't judge it. There's value here. Is there a miniphilia? That's a great question. Well met, travellers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you needed something? You watered the crops? Ah, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I've been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Todia's duty, but she's no longer with us. We must have taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You're most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something in if you like. There is no need. The plot is small, it's true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the Blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history, how our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own as the Raktika Greatwood. I see you've read your history. But there is a history that's told, and there is a history that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed there was nothing beyond the reach of the light. Do people not summon here? But soon they realized where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth they found new faith, a belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies, in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray, for the safe passage of wayward souls unto that blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the self-same reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity, with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it is refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You're kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it's all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy that they have left us. This we must do for them, our children and our generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive. That's gonna sting for her. Who are you if not Minfilia's legacy, Minifilia? WP, you should do a tier list on the best metas. People keep asking me to do that. I mean, I can do it. Next tier list can be a meta tier list if you guys want. The Living World Season 1 video hasn't been watched as much as I thought it would, so maybe I'll try one of those. It's interesting how two games committed the same mistake with the same character. Guild Wars 2 with Aurene, WoW with Rathian? I don't even know who Rathian is. Also, it kind of depends what you consider the sin to be. I think there's been a lot of missteps with Aurene for sure. But, some of it's taste, you know? So it's always hard to unpack that. A tier list of the tier lists people ask you to do. If I do enough tier list videos, I could do a tier list of tier list videos. What? The Season 1 one was one of the best. Great to remember those patches. Yeah, I thought it was a great subject, but you know, I guess it's just people don't care anymore. I mean, I don't know. Season 1 was a while ago. Done 10 to the crops already. People were much interested in the Elite Spec discussion than that, for example. Very good. It should not be long before your room's ready. I don't know whether it's just that one of the videos got shared around and the other didn't. I don't know. Runar. You feel more connected to your sky scale than Aurene. Jesus. In the woods. Sin Eaters. I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. From Mercy, they've yet to wander any closer to the Sitherbow. The touch. The touch is the thing that happened to Tesleen, right? Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they've moved on. But sir, what of Toddy's Hearthstone? It must be retrieved before the service. Out of all the times for Cineas to appear, are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beast down, but if indeed they have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days past, Toddia, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heart stone. All the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It's the most valuable possession one can own. It's custom to present the Heartstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens, but now... You guys are talking about the shadows? Yeah, they're always like sliding, right? What if I could find it for you? Are you sure you can do that, Minifilia? I mean, we all saw this coming, right? I have experience fighting sin eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does the others. Master Matoya called you Minfidia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfidia? Descendant from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the Blessed. By the way, have I watched Arcane? Yeah, I have. I finished it last night. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and need help. Please help me do this. Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. Technically, the sun should be affecting the shadows. What with the everlasting light? Yeah, I don't think it should be affecting them, should it? I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Okay, so... Oh, Thancred doesn't need to know. Or don't worry, I'll come with you. I will offer to go with her. But aren't I needed elsewhere? It's just the end of this storyline, not the end of the game. Eh? Thank you. With you on my side, I'm sure we can deal with them in no time. Go swiftly and may the shadows keep you safe. Okay, let's go. We're enabling her teenage rebellion. I'm surprised she hasn't rebelled yet, the way he's been treating her. Yeah, Arcane, Arcane probably has about 50% too much drama in it too quickly. Like swinging forwards and backwards too fast. Like the adrenaline, the tempo of the show, I think is about 50% too fast. Aside from that, it's brilliant. It's genius. It's stylistic. Fascinating world, great environments, exactly the right kind of maturity and tone that I like. Fun characters. Even characters I was kind of iffy on, I ended up being fairly like, yeah, they're good parts of the story. I liked Arcane a lot. But again, I just think it's a bit too quick. Like, it feels a bit like you lose a bit of the meaning of things if you go from one adrenaline-fueled moment to suddenly a role reversal and then another one too quickly. And that kind of became clear to me over the full 9 episodes. But yeah, I think it's a good show. I do recommend it. Even if you're not a fan of League, I think it's really, really good. Just any video game enthusiast, you should see it because it's something profound in terms of video game adaptations. It's very, very cool. Yeah, interesting discussion, WP, but Lahi? It should be around here somewhere, I think. And it's a little bit too melodramatic too. If it just built a little bit more to... Like, it's so stylistic and beautiful. It just... I feel like it doesn't earn every little bit because it goes so fast. Yeah, Season 2 was announced of it as well, yeah. Are they making an MMO? They are, yeah. So if you even have a little bit of an interest in the lore and the idea of their MMO, it's also worth watching for that reason. There, the Sin Eaters. What if you actively despise LOL and everything associated with it? Then don't watch it. I don't know why you despise a game. I was hoping there'd only be one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Because of Riot. Yeah, but Riot's a company, guys. All right? Save emotions like despising things for individuals. I don't think it's right to despise a collective and indulge in that kind of instant prejudice. But hey. What do you propose that we do? I'd like to encourage her to think for herself a little bit. Fighting them together here would make a lot of noise, which might attract beasts or other eaters. But if we fought them separately and quietly, we might not have to worry about that. Alright, I'll draw one away while you handle the other. Where's the voice acting? There isn't much. Be careful what you say. Don't talk about the quality of the game. Wow, look at these. Gotta be careful, man. Final Fantasy's perfect. Alright? What happens in this game is you acclimate to all the shitty parts of it. And then you forget they're there, and then what you realise is a beautiful story. So, there will be some soon. Believe it or not, this expansion's actually voice acted a lot more than they used to. Can I knock it down? I can, nice. I don't know what Pillory was going to do, but I didn't like the look of it. Oh, it's going to do it again. I can't interject it, though. Boom. I like the song a lot. People joke about the song. Why do people joke about it? Because they don't like it. They just think her voice is super extra or whatever. I don't think it's too out of the realms of the other music that this game has been playing, is it? I like the song. You didn't watch the video? Yeah, but the video is a guy on stage embracing a meme. So it was a meme already. So it already had opinions about it. Which is what I'm asking about. Macon, there you are. It's done, though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better again next time, I promise. Bit of whimsy, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. I am fine, you needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have that Heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the brush. It reminds you of the Fifth Element. I haven't seen that for far too long. Search for the Jade Heartstone. Wow, he's just got a grass man. Let's check in this pile of leaves here. Time to go to the Jade Sea. It did just make me think of the Jade Sea there, actually, yeah. I wasn't going to say it out loud because I think it's quite sad that I see the word Jade and I instantly think Guild Wars, but there it was. We're up to the fact that the big stream was this week. There seems to be no trace of the Heartstone here. I actually don't mind the reading. I'd rather get the extra stuff and have to read it and they cut out entirely because they don't want to voice act it, but that's my taste. Oh, I agree with you completely. That's how I feel as well. That's one of the reasons I really like this game over the blockbuster approach that Guild Wars does. I often see people talking shit about Final Fantasy because it has little voice acting and saying that the best thing about Guild Wars is how much they have. But overall, I think it's not a trade I would want to make. I much prefer less voice acting, but actually telling a cool story, you know, and actually representing your subject material so beautifully. I think I'll take that every time. So yeah, I don't mind. It's just an added bonus that Shadowbringers has added even more voice acting, you know. On Stormblood before that. Do you have any luck? Yeah, here's a keepsake, once belonging to Dordia of the Night's Best. Blessed. It's beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Thancred always said you were a man of many talents, and I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm even to be half the hero you are. The hero she was. Oh, it's devastating talking to Miniphilia. Oh, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherbow. Runar and the others are probably worried. Oh, I feel so bad for her. She's got like this spectre on her shoulder, you know. So I missed the Titania part. I'll go back for the VOD. Are those angel things normal enemies now? Angel things? Sin Eaters? Like the thing I just killed a second ago? I wouldn't say normal enemies, no. That's probably one of the most normal environments in which I just killed one. But then again, it's open world quests, so it's easy. I don't think I've seen any just wandering around. This map is really gorgeous. This looks way better than Gridania. And I know that it's an expansion about a decade later. The jump up, honestly, isn't as incredible as like what I'd expect Guild Wars to do a decade later of the same place, but it's very nice. Small spoiler, there isn't a single Sin Eater in the open world that isn't spawned by a quest. Oh, well, there you go. So I think to be fair, the answer is no. They're not regular enemies. WP, you don't need crafting and gathering. A little bit. Not much. Thank goodness you're safe. I'd begun to fear for the worst. Yeah, no PS3 limitation. That's fair. By all that's dark, you found it. We can proceed with our service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits into the sunless sea hereafter. Even should we be failed by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you've done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend to the service as honoured guests. If there's still much we have to do to prepare, but please go and inform the others it will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Well, out with it then. Macon and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away. And we helped them recover the lost heirloom out in the woods. I know that I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. They were Sin Eaters, and as long as he accompanied you, it's fine, but do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. Oh, he's being tender. How did you... Let's just say a little bird told me, and it's telling me now that Macon has business with us. Who's the little bird? It's not fucking Emmett, is it? Is something the matter? Calic says, Matt, I'll just leave. See you on your Guild Wars 2 stuff. What do you mean? What'd I do? They've asked us to attend the service? Of course we'll go. It's been held in the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. It's E. E is the informant. Oh my god, I've had the goal on the... I only just looked back at OBS. Hey WP, I just finished watching your My Trin Spotlight video. I wrote on your video, but in case you miss it, if you do on Marjorie, please show Marjorie's journal that plays the hard-boiled cinematic. It's a cool bit in Season 1, it's forgotten since it was in Well Season 1. Good point, that would be cool to show off, actually. I need to remember where to buy and pick a new one up if I don't have one on my random guide. Actually, I will leave the goal on. Let's just make it a little bit smaller, I guess. Something like that. Is that still legible? Okay, Placid Elder. The elderly woman hands you a candle. It's so quiet and creepy in here. Then she points over at a nearby corner where you might place it. I like how the candles, right? Like they're burning like a specific kind of incense or whatever, you know, like a specific kind of wax or whatever. I don't know, but so that it's blue because like the idea of like white, yellowy light, they don't want it even in the cave. Wait, what are we doing? The blue flame candle. Oh, wait. A handmade candle of the Knights Blessed. It burns an eerie blue. Yeah, I thought they would explain a little bit more about how they get the blue, but yeah. There isn't 14 on consoles anymore? No, there is. It's just on Final Fantasy. It's just on PS5 now. 4 and 5. It's just, it only got removed from 3. Sorry for the off-topic question, but I realised that on the Guild Wars 2 blog announcing the Icebrood Saga replay, they refer to it as Living World Season 5, the Icebrood Saga. Is it just me or is this the first time we've heard it? Cossage mentioned the other day that they've alluded to it in similar ways. But yeah, it looks like they've rebranded it. Which suggests Season 6 is coming.
It seemed only right that we show our faces.
I like how that guy was... Was there a guy in chat who was a Guild Wars 2 viewer that was like trying to take a chance on the game, this game, and they were so bored that they just left? Is that what that was? And they wanted voice acting. Was it the same guy asking for the voice acting? And he leaves right before the voice acting comes in. That was a pretty long chunk we just played there. It seemed only right we show our faces. May we join you? Everyone called it Season 5. Yeah, I mean, that's a testament to the failure of the Icebreed Saga, isn't it, really? Oh, I can eat! I almost finished my whole coffee there.
Let us begin.
I actually want to ask people who are more enthusiastic about Guild Wars. I feel like I spent the vast majority of my time in Guild Wars 2's writing, waiting for the story to get good or something to really wow me, but I only played long enough to barely step into POF's main story. Are there moments that are super beloved in the community in the space that I played, or do people mostly talk about the parts that I haven't seen? There are some beloved bits earlier, like people really like Tybalt, Siren, and Forgall. And some of us like Traherne and the final moment of Heart of Thorns. But most of the better moments, I think, are POF. I think the step up is after POF. The Balthazar stuff in POF's good. The Vlas stuff in POF is good. The library scene doesn't make any sense, but it's presented really well. The final boss with Balthazar is really good. The season following that, the season 4 stuff, I think is excellent, genuinely. You might not like it much, but all the stuff with Joko and what they do with Aurene in that season, and the disintegration of reality, and the Zephyrite singing, and the Thunderheads, and all that, Dragonfall riding on her back, and the rips in reality. I think there's a lot of really good stuff. And then the Icebreed Saga as well, for its part, has some brilliant cutscenes too. Bangar's captivating whenever he's on screen. All the Char stuff basically is good. And then there we are. There's not much really, but there are some good stuff there. Okay, sorry. Here we go. It's not a lot of spoilers. All I said was Balthazar and Aurene, both of which are characters he's met. It's not spoilers at all. I didn't say what happens in any of those moments. Oh, I think I said the final battle with Balthazar, but I mean, come on.
I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers.
Nah, POF doesn't have... That game doesn't have moments like Gaius appearing as the Shadow Hunter and stuff. Definitely not.
We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul onto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her onto paradise everlasting.
Sorry, I'm trying to be quiet here and eat my banana and just sort of... This is very tender, isn't it? It's very sweet.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks.
Anytime.
The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
Do you eat the crust of a banana as well, or are you too much of a picky eater? Nah, I'm way too picky for that. No, I don't know about you guys, but if I see a crusty banana, I do tend to leave it alone, I'm afraid. However, I will eat the black bits of a banana. Yeah, I know, one way to destroy it. Well, it's not destroyed. Yeah, I should like to have met her.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing.
You're damn right,
Their prayers
Miniphilia.
would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars.
That's the plan. You're damn right.
We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will?
I'm going to start on my apple now. Ready? We should have a satisfying bite here. That was pretty good, wasn't it?
Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Okay. Give me a second, guys. Right. Don't let me miss this. I'm really sorry. Roman Tech, during that cutscene, I think it was, gave out 2 community gift subs. So you guys might like to have a look. You might have got lucky. You might be a sub now. So thank you very much, Roman. That's really lovely of you. Greetings. Did I miss trial? Which one? I mean, we did one hours ago now. Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Shona seems quite pleased with herself, but whether she has good or bad news to share remains to be seen. You really wanted the calm to be broken by Lahi? Let me first explain... Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire, and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighbouring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. And you think this ancient petition will somehow help us get into Maha? How do we say it? Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided, trying to talk right after eating an apple is proving hard. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruins protectors to grant us safe passage. Yix Maya. Okay, Yix Maya. Did I have a stroke? No, I was trying to suppress like a burp, or I don't know, I had a weird sort of feeling in my throat. Because I hadn't quite fully swallowed, I think. I don't know. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan texts and translations into a more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I'm confident it will suit our purposes. So where can we find the monument? Here in Sitia, quite close to Slitherbow, in fact. The good news here ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of Dark worshippers, the Children of the Everlasting Dark. If I'm to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to translate the text I need. To ensure that I have enough, I'm afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we're to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. You should let her come, man. Alright, I'll stay here until you return. We won't... And she puts her hands together. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Urianshe, this animation is so over the top every time. Then let us convene outside, to the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges. She pronounced it Ixmaya. Ixmaya. Alright, bye-bye Miniphilia again. Isn't she safe with the Warrior of Light? Oh, you wanted me to full-on wave? Should I go back? Should I wave? Alright, fine. We'll go and wave. All the way back. All the way. Alright. Are we happy? Are we happy, role players in chat? That's right, throw it in her face that she can't join. It was a goofy wave. You guys need to be nice about my Hrothgar. My headcanon is that I'm a Ronso, by the way. If I'd actually waited to Fantasia till I got here, it would make a lot more sense that I'm a Ronso. See, the Lahi is only the very start, isn't it? The lot. Alright, the encampment we seek is north, but it'd be foolish to simply rush in. Guard is posted to Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he ought to share recent activity. Stay close. Okay. WP now knows Lahi. Yeah, people have informed me. People were telling me about Lahi in like Stormblood. They were telling me about this a long time ago. You think it's a really good forest? I hear I'm walking behind that guy so he doesn't aggro on me. I feel like there's a lot of energy in this song, almost too much. I mean, it's a great song, don't get me wrong. But for like general foresty adventure. So you know how you said the battle music started in Amareng wouldn't be good with the way it kept starting and stopping? Think of the reverse here. Every time a battle or other scene ends, Lahi? Oh, brilliant explanation. Incredible. Okay, I understand. People playing with combat noise on, yeah, would hear it a lot. You got slow on me. How you doing there, dude? Thank goodness you're unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You're an acquaintance of Master Matoya then. My apologies. Your children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange? What have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary. The usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. But then I took notice of the venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? It could be anything, really. If it meant the end of the Blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. Perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Set them loose on the nests, and they would and we would have our opportunity to sneak into their encampment. Oh, a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Then it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost, search for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 should suffice, I think. Back when there it was again. Back when I played through that one Watchman you just defeated dinged to be 80. Dinged me to 80. Oh. Really? Sounds like you did a lot more side content than me. I'm still only 76. As a guy who's watched you play since Guild Wars 1 days and recently switched to FF14 recently as well, I'm so happy to see you playing this lore-rich game. I'm really happy to hear that, man. Thank you. Thanks for at least coming to the stream and checking it out. That's awesome, dude. I can't actually read your name in chat because the blue text on the black background is just too inscrutable for me. But, yeah, thanks, man. I mean, I've been having a blast. You played 2 classes concurrently to not waste XP? That's an interesting idea. Is that actually doable? Can you alternate back and forth? See, I would do that, but my monk is going to be too low now, probably, to catch up. Smoke bomb. That's a lovely waterfall, by the way. What else do you want me to do? Use a smoke bomb on the beehive? Yeah. Just knock it out, though? Oh yeah, maybe I could just do some roulettes on my monk. When I'm this level, if I do a daily roulette on my monk, it's still a level a day, isn't it? Even at 71? Did I fuck this up somehow? Use a large burlap sack now to take the bees. 50%. Roulette slows down a bit now. So 2 days for a level. That's still not bad, right? It gets rarer and rarer to get a full level the higher you get. Is that going to be true after the squish as well? Do a leveling alliance and an alliance roulette and you get a full level. Yeah, that sounds fine to me. I mean, I like doing these. So I'll just do that on my monk tonight, and if I did that yesterday as well, my monk would still be caught up, wouldn't it? None of us can say. Frontline is almost level for itself. To be clear, we're talking about over level 70. I know that stuff's true at lower levels. I'm asking if it changes at 70. Right, now we can use the back. That's over twice as long as anything else. PvP is the fastest for the most experience. Oh, so it's just like how in Guild Wars, where the rewards are super bloated there. Oh, but an ad, I've just seen it. 30 seconds for an ad. Sorry, guys. Hopefully there's no big cutscene. They're forcing it on me, this one. Let's get Garnet out. The guard returned to the boat, but not before offering his thanks. As for beehives, Thancred and I were successful in acquiring what we need. Yeah, and me. This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let's hurry before the bees begin to stir. The children's settlement is in the west, a place they called Woven Oath. According to the guard, there's an airway apart from the entrance, which leads to the spider's nests. If fates are kind, it's clear. The Red Chalice. I love how windy these branches are. You're watching on the app. What's the app? A Twitch app for mobile. An Android app, is it? Your Final Fantasy sub ended 2 days ago. It was your first month and you was clean 60 at the start of Stormblood. So you went from installing the game to getting to the start of Stormblood in 1 month. That's a lot of playtime, honestly. What, and you were paying attention to the story the whole time? That's pretty good pace right there. To go that fast. Believe me, I took a month for Stormblood alone. I took a month for Heaven's Ward alone. And I took like 2 months for ARR. Up there is the airway. Do you see it? I do. A bit far perhaps, but we should be able to cross through the bag though. Though we should probably loosen the ropes, keeping it close. Enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honours? When I first started playing this game 3 years ago, I basically played this game as a full-time job, in addition to my actual full-time job. So what does that mean? You put in a 9-hour shift every day after work? How does that work? Let's assume you have no commute times, which is insane, but let's assume you don't. And let's assume you get a paid lunch, so it is only 9 hours. It's not a 10-hour shift, which is sort of the standard. So you spend 9 hours, let's say you wake up at 9 AM, you get home at 6. To equalize, you'd have to be playing this game till 3 AM, and then 6 hours of sleep right back to work. And that's basically not time for anything else. Yeah, WP, but playing on a stream is slower, and then you add your slowing to it as well. That's true. I get a lot more detail and enjoyment out of it playing it like this, though, I think. I like reading everything. I like being able to have a conversation about each line. Now, what do we think about this, guys? Thancred said that should do it. Now we wait. What are the deeper meanings behind this line? 8-hour work days. Well, I don't know about you guys, but for a lot of jobs, I think it's actually 9-hour work day, and they don't pay for your lunch, so you're actually out for 10 hours. I had several jobs in the past that were like that, 10-hour days. And then obviously you're going to spend, what, half hour to an hour getting in, half hour to an hour getting out, 11 days. Literally lose half your life to a job. And then of what remains, a good chunk of it, you're in bed. What is that? Bees by the abyss, they're everywhere. Help, someone help, we have to save the spiders. Sounds like our plan's working. Still, it's quite likely not all were drawn away from their posts. If you should come to blows with the children, I'll see to it any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy Ishtola more time. If she don't want to get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it will come to that. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about bored in the shadows? Come now, Thancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you're both ready. It's like college pranks, yeah. We have 8.5-hour days, of which half an hour is an unpaid lunch. My longest shifts were at a supermarket, where, yeah, I had that was the 10-hour situation. They wouldn't pay for your hour's lunch, but they did pay for a second break, I think, which was 20 minutes. You could have a 20-minute break somewhere in there. That shit was killer, being on your feet that much as well. This feels very Nightmare Court-y, this area, to me. I'm not sure why. What's this? I forgot how bad Guild Wars 2 marketing is. What are you talking about Guild Wars marketing for? See, this feels weird to me that I can just walk past. I mean, I could fight them, but I have basically no incentive to. Hey, Stola. The font of seeing suggests this is a chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument's further in. So I'm now beginning to believe that this last map is like a Ronco map or something. Well, maybe that's... I don't know. Oh, what are we looking at here? Drawing smiley face. I like the thought that a lot of people are on... Wait, emote only time? Really? I mean, if someone redeems it, you're back just in time. Oh, is this a moment now, is it? I gotta say, the past hour and a bit has been very, busy worky. Oh my god. Yeah, this is it. Okay, I don't know. It sounds like stuff's about to happen. How long did you spend in the bathroom, WP? I remember when I was working at Sainsbury's, I'd sneak in time in the bathroom and hiding in the freezer. Hiding in the freezer, that's a good idea. I didn't really hide in the toilet, I don't think, in any way. My first ever job, work experience, I used to try and do that when I was very, very little. Well, little teenager. Alright. Community challenge, 75% complete. Well done, guys. Very good. Alright. 751,000 potatoes have been spent on that. Go back to Guild Wars 2. Alright, this is it. I don't know what's about to happen here. Okay, we go. It will be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance, I can tell they're old, predating the founding of the Blessed of the Children, in fact. We're not like to come here a second time. It would behoove us to learn all that we can. Yeah, take notes. Thanks for the sub, GRG. And what does this mean? Examine the murals. Oh, is there a thing? Oh, but we're in emote only. Is there a thing? What's it called? Hello, Ishtola. There's nothing to gain from staring at my backside. Now, please, I need to concentrate. Well, there's something to gain. Faded murals. Ronken mural. Observe the murals. Ishtola's asked you to inspect them. See if there's all you can learn while she inspects the monolith. So there's a primitive one on the left. The mural appears to be ancient. A warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior, rejoicing in their victory. Okay, so we will get to learn a little bit about this. So, Ardbert, maybe? Ronken. The mural appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop a throne, attended by their subjects. I see, we have a ruler, subjects. Okay. The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from an encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. Oh, I've got a little bit of a tingly feeling at the moment. I'm quite into this. The central figure is faded. This is the most recent. This is Ardbert. These are the warriors of darkness. A knight shields himself and their comrades from the encroaching darkness. I mean, clearly it is, right? The Black Mage Master and stuff. Also, that's the fairly new one. So the middle one shows Ronka. The left one is even before all of that. And the leftmost one still is showing a similar story, right? Are they suggesting there was an Ardbert type situation ages ago? Is this not the first time?
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this.
This is you, isn't it? Gods, Ronka, you. This is interesting. Both Ardbert and...
There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces.
Both Ardbert and Emmett are like watching us, kinda?
He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart.
Okay. So no, it's not Ardbert. Ardbert's even later than that. Maybe? Oh, we're going sepia.
He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era.
Okay.
The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you'll all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself?
Oh, I love this.
I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds.
Ardbert's quite cute, actually, don't you think? Given that guy.
Seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder.
Wow.
Rather faded, isn't it? Compared to the others. Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses.
Oh, I love that line. That was really good. I love that detail.
Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
I have no idea, man.
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place.
Ishtola definitely can't see him. Other people can't, right? And certainly her, because he's not even Aether, right? If he's just a soul.
Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
That puts that to bed. She can't detect him. Yeah, oh, I wanted to look at him again. Are you fucking with me? Oh, good to see my distraction prove successful. Yeah. Now, I have everything I need to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Macon, do the murals appear to be of any significance? Oh, we get another sub. Andy Droid, 18. Thank you. Lahi. Month 2, you got your second potato. Nice, man. Depictions of heroes from the Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the Flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be useful in the future. Okay. Sorry, no, not Mount Ishtola. Ishtola's thirst for knowledge sated, she seems content to return to Silvervale. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, I right-clicked her and it said Mount, but it was Garnet. I'd accidentally clicked Garnet. That's happened a few times. Who was it before? It was Mounting Thancred, I think. I could just Aetheryte. Yeah, let's Aetheryte. So I'm very curious about the Age of Gods and how the image seemed to be very similar to the later one. And how does... Hold on, what did he say? That the Ronkans made their own? But they had it as like a king or whatever. Am I going to learn a lot about the Ronkans? Macon, the guard told me you left with Master Matoya to wave an oath, and no sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. But she is safe, and that is all that matters. That was such a good animation. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? The stew will soon be ready. Oh, more stew discussion. Using an Aetheryte ticket on a 100 gil port. Well, what else am I going to use it? Does it matter? Wave to Minfilia. Or else. We already did that. Oh, you're cooking a stew today. Nice. It's canonically... Oh my god, the ambience?
Strange.
When we get the 1 million gil port to the moon, Aetheryte. Yeah, right, yeah.
The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
Stop nodding, Macon, for Christ's sake. Can't you just sit and enjoy? Why is he telling you to do that?
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it?
Oh. Oh, this is like we're Tidus at Besaid. And we're eavesdropping on Waka and Lulu having an argument.
The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden.
Oh, here you go, here you go. She knows immediately. She's onto it immediately. Oh, God, Ishtola, yes.
But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the source.
Me?
Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
She knows I Fantasia'd. That's fantastic. Yeah. She's the only one that sees the difference.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
But you'll let me act before more is known, yeah?
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy.
Can I just ask you guys in chat a question? Have you guys noticed me doing anything in these cutscenes? A thing I've ended up doing? I only realised a couple of days ago that I've got a habit. Eating. Yes, with the arrow. Alright, go on. What have I been doing? What? It's not the eating thing. It's in-game. Yeah, mouse on the bouncy thing. Yeah. Have you guys noticed that? I like hide it. This actually telegraphs when you can next click or whatever. But for some reason I like doing this. I like hiding it. Does anyone else do that? I don't know where I got that from or why I do that. It's been really consistent. I've been hiding the bouncy thing. Leave it on the autoplay like a monster? Jesus. You do it too. It makes it look like a UI feature. You usually click the dialogue box. I don't know what I'm doing with it really, but I keep doing this. I keep hiding it.
I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
What? Is there any chance he's lying? What? Why would he even ask her that?
Help! Someone help!
What? Is he lying?
The Ilmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Is he lying? I was thinking the whole thing seemed a bit fishy and a bit dodgy, that like, oh, you can just see the future. Ah. Damn it, dude. Yeah, I remember he lied before. I remember. Meanwhile, in Yulmore, am I going to see my best friend Vorthri? Oh, look at him. Oh, isn't he a big boy? Do you want another? What's a fat food that we could offer him? Do you want another kebab? He looks like he'd eat kebab, doesn't he, actually? Would you like another cheeseburger? Another Danish. Yeah, he looks like he'd like Danish as well, actually, yeah. Definitely not this fruit bowl.
How good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say, how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
Such the diplomat.
And you as disingenuous.
Holy fuck, man. There's a lot going on. I don't know what's going on with Emmett. I don't know what's going on with the Exarch. The idea that Urianger had lied is really fascinating.
Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This very band of dissidents people are calling warriors of darkness, they have slain sin-eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy.
This is so crazy to look at in the background there.
And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers, so I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Good questions.
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation.
Yeah, but they're proving you wrong, though. What?
With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve.
Wait, what? No, he's not standing. No, he's not standing, is he? He's like sitting, isn't he? He's just got really weird, stubby little legs. Is he sitting or standing? Alright, he is sitting, yeah. Yeah, he just has very little legs, I think. Maybe there's a stool up there, sort of just absorbed by his mass. And we can't quite see it, so his legs are longer than you realise, because, you know.
Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war. and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king, nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss.
It's interesting. I was asking you guys in chat about the 12 in the context of this reflection before. I wonder what their belief systems look like, or what God means to them and so on. Is it a chin if it never ends? It's all his face, yeah.
Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need.
What do they truly need, Vor3?
Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
Are you saying that to him? Or Marty? Can he hear you say that? Marty that?
What was that?
Oh! What?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
Yeah, it's that a society grows when old men sit in the shade of trees that they will never plant trees who they will sit in the shade. They'll never sit in the shade of that. They'll young men grow. You guys get it, right?
You underestimate them.
I got it. I got there.
They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know. That their children may never know.
Nailed it.
I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears.
George Bush vibes. Fool me once, fool on me. Fool on twice. Fool on you. Fool me twice. Fool on. You can't fool me. Isn't that the quote? Isn't that the George Bush quote? That's fantastic. Has anyone really ever been as far as decided to use him and go want to do me look more like?
These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains. And I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
I'm sorry, Exarch. I'm sorry. This is a lovely scene.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
Of course.
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Thank you for the sub. Aaron is. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome.
Why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you. So naive. So painfully predictable.
Jesus.
Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated.
This music's the cheesiest music they got.
The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command.
And you are no exception!
Holy fuck! Oh, he was just...
How did he...
Oh, this is what Emmett did.
Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
They love this animation. Does every one of his scenes, does every Vorthree scene end with him pounding the ground? He's so brilliant. I love Vorthree. Is he going to be a boss in which that's actually an attack? That's Gorseval, isn't it? That's Gorseval's break bar attack. He could totally do that.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
Hello, Ranjit.
I do.
Be careful, mate. She'll fuck you
I
up.
presume that is your doing. If you have come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
Oh, we won't stand for this because he has tiny ankles and can't stand. Yeah, why has Ranjit got plot armor?
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so?
These guys are a lot like Team Rocket, you know? Each region of the world is like an episode of Pokemon. And so these guys show up each time, you know, just like Team Rocket, to throw a spanner in the works of whatever our main objective is.
And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness.
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
Okay.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith.
Oh, yeah, the LeBlanc Syndicate is definitely the better comparison. Yeah, the LeBlanc Syndicate.
You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
Massage minigame when I know that's so ridiculous.
The yoke of Yulmore to spite us then. Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
I still remember that like love heart that shows up when you get it correct, and the sound effect so clearly.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
So we're gonna massage Ranjit's back, are we?
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
I love the like one glove thing that Ishtola's got going
Anyone
on.
found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore and dealt with as such.
Let me see her hands again. Oh. You could sort of see it in the background a little bit there.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
Wow, you could really see Minifilia's eyes there. You could hardly see anything of her face, but her eyes was shimmering bright. We are based, you are cringe, Lord Vorthree has spoken. End of story. Oh, the new music. Is that new music? Surely there's something we can do to help the Knights Blessed, isn't there? I don't know, really. That Yulmore has gained a foothold here in these woods bodes ill for the Knights Blessed. Okay, so I'm talking. They leave. The guard have been afflicted with most terrible and efficacious poison. We've attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. Okay. Oriange wears a somber expression. Is it Red Kojin music? Oh, nicely spotted. I think you might be right, actually. It sounded a little bit familiar to me. New music is in. The music wasn't playing in this region before. How fareth the young guard? The poison spread through his system long before he was brought here. At present, there's naught we can do but try and ease his pain. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even if we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is not an impossible task. What are the rest of the Blessed? How have they taken to news of Yulmore's generous proposition? With anger and dismay, we cannot hope to oppose them both. I considered a convocation of all the Knights Blessed that we might consider their ultimatum, but I know how they'll answer. Master Matoya, I'm truly sorry. We cannot abandon our faith. But there's no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee? Look at that face. I'm not one to run from my troubles. In fact, with Macon's arrival, I'm minded to take the offensive. Yulmore's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Rakatika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done, unless, of course, you finally deciphered that tablet. I have, as a matter of fact. And with it, we can prepare everything we need to enter... what was it again? Ixmaha? Maya? What say you all? We need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate, but one course lieth before us. Well, we are villains, are we not? Oh, we slay the Light Wardens! Yixmaya, thank you. Yixmaya. Akmorn says, yeah, it was from the Isle of Zeki in the Ruby Sea. I see. I see. She said the thing from the trailer? Wait, what was the thing from the trailer? Good. I leave the blessed in your capable hands, Runar. Very well. I see there's no change in your mind. By all that's dark, I swear to keep the blessed safe. Oh, I'm not one to run from my troubles. I see. You're right. Yeah, that was in the trailer. According to the tablet, we first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? I do. Then this should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of the lake. While you see to that, Minifilia and I will... Calling her Minifilia when I'm voicing someone's actually saying it seems especially weird. We'll remain here to help shore up defenses. The raid would be greatly appreciated. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's kill this Light Warden. You're not want to hither yonder, yonder thither. Damn it though, Macon. Confront these people about the conversation you eavesdropped on. I mean, jeez. Oh, it's lighter here now and therefore feels a bit more sinister. Are we about to hit a dungeon then? I mean, I'm guessing, what is it? They alternate, do they? Dungeon, trial, maybe? Something like that? So it would be the next White Light Warden would be a dungeon. And I haven't... Oh no, I did do one dungeon with you guys. Actually, the previous Light Warden had a dungeon and a trial. It'll still be a while. Okay. Damn, I just realised how long you still have left to go. Wow. Fraggle Rock, how did you type like that? Oh, it's like an alphabet. Someone set their emotes up as an alphabet, have they? Oh, no, they haven't. Oh, maybe it's just... Are you subbed to someone who's literally got a Lahi emote set? Oh, 2 of you are. There you are, ready for a swim? The seal we seek should be in a stored chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronkan sought to live in harmony with nature and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as a protector of the wood, an arbiter of life and death. Below it were 4 others, each equal in rank. The curl, the colibri, and the oppo, and the wolf characterizes the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due deference to 3 of these beasts by placing one's palm on monuments wrought in their image. And this must be done in a very specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the 3 commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake. By its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the oppo, rival thy kin. As all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf, move as one. Peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. The tablet says naught of the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments, alas. Hopefully it all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. Jesus. You've forgotten the sequence? Mind you listen to this time. Commandments are as follows. Praise the snake. Snake, oppo, wolf. Snake, oppo, wolf. I can do this. Ready for a swim, everybody? Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'll watch Sokken's performance after the stream. I'd love to. Someone make sure to link it to me in Discord, or I could just YouTube it if someone reminds me of it. Links aren't great in Discord, in Twitch chat, but in Discord, I'd love to see it. Huh. Again, it's snake, oppo, wolf. You got a quest list in front of you right now. We're nowhere near 50% of Shadowbringers. Oh, here we go. So the serpent statue is here, and it did say serpent, didn't it? Praise unto the snake. So this one's simple enough. Find a statue of a snake. Place your palm onto the snake. You sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Oh, the things ruin it. The telegraphs ruin this. I would have loved to have actually explored this, stumbled upon each chamber. But it leads me to the right... Oh, wait, this is curl. I don't want to do that. Oppo. Okay, it's not ruined. It's not ruined. Because they kept 2 of them in range. Oppo's next. You see something stir elsewhere. And then wolf. What do we think is going to be? 3 chambers in a row and the wolf's in the back one? Or in the middle one, maybe? Maybe it's like front, left, and right, and wolf's in one of the side chambers. Oh, it's down here. This is quite fun, by the way. This is some good open world exploration here. It's rare for Final Fantasy to do this well with open world exploration, but I really like this. There you go, yeah, it's multiple. So wolf, that's the one we want. I am curious who the other one is, though. We're 39% done in terms of quest lists, though, right? And that's not necessarily... Once more you sense something, perhaps the chamber containing the seal was open. It's not necessarily, you know, quest number. You know, those final quests are going to be much longer, right? There'll be a lot more cutscenes. Final Fantasy's always best right around the end, right? Where there's all the cool, like, side cutscenes and shit and, like, post-credits and whatever. And you never know. Some of them might be really short, really quick to do. But it's a good, like, gist, isn't it? This was cool. A door opens to reveal a pedestal upon which rests a medallion. You take it and secure it inside your clothing. I got it, Ishtola. That's my attempt at doing an underwater voice. There's also the role quest. Yeah, that's true as well, actually, yeah. So in terms of the streams, we're probably a little bit further behind even than that. I mean, we're only on day 4. Like I say, the other expansions, it was like 12 days a pop, I think. And yes, I'm going to be putting more hours in on each individual day, but, you know, if the expansion itself is longer. Did you find it? I did. It's a small medallion bearing the image of an owl. And that was the insignia of Ronka. You can't wait for me to get to 5.3. Isn't that the one that people said is like an award-winning patch? You got a legendary water breather on? They did a whole story about why I can breathe underwater in one of the expansions. There can be no doubt this is the seal of Ronka. Well done, Macon. We can begin our preparations to enter Yixmaha in earnest. Ishtola would waste no time. Bearing the seal, it should be possible to enter unmolested by its guardians. I'll go ahead and inform the others. When you've recovered from your exertions, meet with us in the cabin leading east out of the village. I love the ground looks so good right now, right? Something about it with the shadow on it there looks awesome. Usually it looks a bit flat, I think, but there, not at all. Really nice technique that you used to paint the ground. It looks properly bumpy and stuff. See all the little leaves and whatnot. Right. So the wild fate. So the dungeon isn't the place. Well, see, when I go to the big map, I see this. So I'm guessing this is it. I guess we go out into the other part of the map now. We're going to go to Fano. And then the dungeons may be at the back. Specular mapping, is that what it's called? Specular mapping. Now we get the intimidating red Kojin music. Yeah, in fact, look, we're coming out the backside now. Snooping at maps. Wow, I've been talking about that loads today. I mean... I'm so glad you're safe. Everyone's ready to go if you are. We've done what we can to prepare for the worst. Still, we should hurry. You all found the seal is perhaps bittersweet proof that the aid for which it was so painstakingly forged never came. Thus did the Empire crumble, its ruins reclaimed by the woods. Fate is ever a fickle mistress. Good, you're here. Runar opened the gate for us but moments ago. Beyond lies Yixmaha, presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for the woods protectors to find me when at last I came here, and I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, there's no reason for us to let our guard down. So let's go to find the Warden. Alright, let's do it. Very little lore about the Light Warden themselves this time, right? Maybe they'll fold that in. But also, I don't know, I mean, we might still just be in the sort of first half of the story of this map. I feel like we've been here a good while. Maybe I just spent way too long at the town because we were doing Guild Wars 2 comparisons. Maya. I don't know where it's going to go in. They should hide aetherytes and stuff from unexplored maps, in my opinion. Yeah, probably. I mean, they do on this view. Oh, no, they don't even on this view. Either that or just be careful that it's not too spoilery. Forest Echo. It's looking in this direction. Wow, this is quite crazy, right? It feels dark. It feels nightly because it's just the canopy is above us. Really enjoyed your mystery video, WP. Was really nostalgic when those were flowing along with the releases. Love the 14th stream. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That's really lovely of you. Thanks for coming to let me know. I haven't seen how the comments and stuff is on that video right now, so. Lahik.
You trespass upon sacred ground. Be gone!
So there you go. It is Vieira. We guessed it. Oh, nice. I like how the Warrior of Light never does anything too flashy in the cutscenes because they don't know what class you are. So they have you unsheathed there.
Wait! We did not come to!
Whoa! I always feel a bit scared for Ishtola after Raga's Reach. That's right, use your Astro shit. What class was Urianger before he was an Astro? Was he anything?
Stop, we mean you no harm.
He was an NPC.
Sister, is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
Ooh. Whoa.
It appears to be genuine.
Wow, she sounded so happy.
Perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Man, these accents.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
She seems very, very chipper.
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us?
I know, right? I know!
But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
Ixmaya. So she's a speedster, right, guys? She's a time traveler? Based on that animation, that cutscene? I'm assuming that was artistic liberty they were taking there. They were just having fun. Wow. Speaking of Echo Valdi vibes, this place gives me sort of Echo Valdi vibes. I think it's just because of the dense canopy and the gloom. I see. So this is their... Oh my god, it's just like the Feywood, isn't it, really? Oh, it's a lot like it. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is just like the Vieira village in 12, which is where my Let's Plays ended at the moment. On pause at the moment. I would have the seal that we may confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There's no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It's of proper size, and by its weight, it's plain it was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years we have waited for this moment, and now you're finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I'm Ulma, chieftainess of Fano. Who you met, her younger sister. Simon, a pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope that you'd come. I beg your pardon. These are troubled times for my people. Though I can but imagine what compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. If you'd like, I'll show you about the village, though I must warn you, it's a long way down to the forest floor, so do watch your step. I mean, we don't want to take too much time, do we? Yulmor's attacking. So, when they say we've waited, that it means their society has waited? Simon is staring intently in your general direction. This way, what's your name? Hi, I'm Macon. How's it going? It's nice to meet you. Macon? And this is a common name nowadays. How times have changed. But I digress. Come and be sure to watch your step. Yeah, there are males. We read that lore before in Stormblood. We did read the lore about the male Viera. I don't know whether I'll meet any here, though, because they're only coming in Endwalker, aren't they? Be welcome, ally of Ronka. If there's aught you would know of our village, you need only ask. What do you do here? Before the Empire's fall, His Eminence commanded we keep safe the wisdom of Ronka. And so we have. For centuries, we have kept guard of these woods and the secrets within its ruins. For most, this life of service is all they know. Many of our elders were killed protecting the children in the wake of the flood. My age? Young enough to remember a life before the flood. That is all you need to know. So are they really long-lived? Fano was built here that we might better guard the relics of the Kamur Astropolis, the Great Pyramid being perhaps the greatest of them all. We live a simple life of hunting and training. We lead a peaceful life. When there are no threats at our border, that is. Villages such as this were abundant before the flood. Sadly, Fano is all that remains of the Vise here in the Great Wood. Which is why we've guarded these woods so fiercely. That you and yours, the allies of Ronka, have at last graced us with your presence is nothing short of a miracle. Yeah, this would be a bit mind-blowing, wouldn't it? Viera, the longest lived of the playable races. 3 times longer than elves. Or Elezen. Really? Oh, I'm super into this. This place is going to look crazy once we bring the... Well, actually, no. It will just always look gloomy, won't it? No dawdling. Okay. For a moment, I was worried they wouldn't accept the seal, yeah. So you guys don't have an exact number, but you do have a proportional idea, which is good enough, I guess. As bearers of the seal, you have a right to know what became of the Empire and my people's purpose here. We're descendants of the Palace Guard, which served under the last Emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears, the final decree of His Eminence before Ronka's fall. By the wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor that it may be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it safe. Keep it secret, keep it safe! And look to the coming of our allies. Unto them you shall bequeath our all, and thus Ronka will live on. I was already thinking about the Lord of the Rings, because, like, how the Feywood village is designed in 12 feels an awful lot like Mirkwood. And feels like it already influenced it. By his command, we've remained in the Raktika. That might not be anything. It might not be a Gandalf reference. You never know, though. Guardians of by his command, we've remained here, guarding the wisdom held within. I hope thou will not think the question impertinent, but did thy people's famed longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine? That was one reason, yes. We Vise would easily live to see 3 of your elven lifetimes. There it is. We are also the fiercest fighters. There are none more fit than us to stand watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty has grown ever more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this one were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land, but now Fano is all that remains. Our numbers dwindle year by year. Before long there'll be no one left to honour the Emperor's wishes. And you believe we are the allies for whom you've waited? You have the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I had begun to think you'd never come. Sister. Oh, the kick in the ground. We're glad of your presence here in the Great Wood. The wisdom of Ronka is yours should you wish it. You need only ask. Yeah, teach me. What were they all about? Almet is like 300 years old. She mentions it if you talk to her at some point. So these guys saw the flood. Easily. Many of them will have seen the flood itself. You come in search of the Light Warden. My apologies, but I do not know where it makes its lair. Ulmet, do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30? But that would mean, how old are you exactly? Young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who've seen or heard of the abomination you seek. We have to leave with the other Vi's then, but of course. Then we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I'd hear it while we still have time to act. You don't just ask a bunny beast person his age. Okay. It's like we split up. All these locations. This is all me then, is it? We split up. You'd think I'd take a single sector. Looks like I'm going around the whole damn village. It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carry far. I know what it is you would ask of me, but unfortunately the answer is no. I haven't seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins' perimeter regularly, and if it were hiding nearby, I would know about it. You retrieved the Seal of Ronka from the covered halls of Dwattel, is that right? I'm told it was quite beautiful in the days of the Empire. Would that I could see it for myself. I really, really like exploring here. The question is, where are the steps down? Like, it is a bit treacherous, isn't it? Can't jump on that roof. We should at least attune to the Aetheryte, right? I didn't already do that, I don't think. Mind you, when I mouse over, it doesn't say unattuned. The English localization adds so much there that the Japanese players wish they got our version of the game. Really? I've noticed while covering this game that the Final Fantasy fans talk about the localization team constantly, which is quite interesting to me. We search for the Light Warden. I cannot say I've ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We have no need to strike out in search of such a foe. My guess is that none of them will have any information, because otherwise, what, could I just skip ahead? This game doesn't tend to do that. It doesn't give you a branch where there's like a correct first choice. I mean, sometimes a little bit, maybe. Is there another lower balcony yet? Wow. Wow, that's cool. So down there is just like, it's just emptiness, right? It's like the abyss at Kurthus. Kariel. Wow, if the others don't get here soon, we'll have to eat their share. An outsider, but how? By the gods, allies of the Empire. My serious apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the Warden you wished to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in these woods. Before settling here in Fano, she lived in a village near Raktika Falls, until it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. While out on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of the abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger, for one thing, but what struck her was the way its fellows seemed to revere it. She was convinced that what she had seen was the Light Warden. Alright, that's some real information there. I love this, like, I love the, like, weird roundabout insight we almost get here. Like, that they've only glimpsed this, like, terrifying thing. It's like almost legendary, you know? Stories passed down from other people long ago. It's very cool. Gemstone Trader. I thought you guys told me that I would learn about that. I guess later? I thought I was going to learn about that in Lakeland. The Light Warden? No, I haven't seen it. But I've witnessed the horrors of the Lesser Eaters. How they want to hunt in packs and carry off their victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden is a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring it its next meal. See, it's quite creepy, isn't it? It's a cool vibe. I actually feel like this should have been the first Light Warden we fought, almost, you know? The fact that I've met a couple of them already sort of takes a little bit of the fear out of it, a little bit of the sting out. But it is exciting to wonder what kind of Light Warden this is. Because Titania looked totally different. The localization Koji is a very popular dev with the community. He's very close to Yoshi P. He's in all the events, and he often interacts with the community in fun ways. If you keep track of the studio, Koji is one of the names to remember. I don't like how much the English localization tries to show Minfilia and Thancred in a romantic light, or that Thancred pines after Minfilia because he never got to date her. Yeah. I got a little bit of a romantic sense in ARR. A little bit. Not much, but maybe a little bit. I pray the others were able to provide what I could not. Well, here's an account of what I've heard. Near Raktika Falls? Why was I not told of this? I think I now see why it's never been spotted on our patrols. I've never heard of this fall, but I can assume it lies deep within the woods. Just so, but the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters, and has not been passable for many years. We made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give it up as lost, thereby making it a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter, though it would be at great peril to you and your companions. The Kitana Ravel, a temple to the northeast. It's been sealed for centuries, but within is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Ronka it can. First we must go to the Kamul Astropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path through the Ravel can be opened. This may sound like a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending to it ourselves, and we not know how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting, that we might not be tempted. The means to do so were withheld from us. Let's read that again. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we're charged with protecting, that we might not be tempted. The means to do so were withheld from us. But we can show you the way, the rest will just have to be up to you. So I'm not just going to kill a Light Warden here, I'm going to learn some good stuff about Ronka, right? Alright, we got no time to waste. Let's go. Let us be about it then. If that's your wish, it's my duty to escort you. While we attend to matters in the Astropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Urianger and Thancred to share with them all that they can of these woods. While we have every intention of investigating the falls, it is yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it would behoove us to prepare an alternative course of action. Okay, I leave them to you. Yes, sister? Should our present course prove false, doubt not that Thancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forwards. Some of the Ronka lore here is through side quests, but yes, I will get some. Okay, yeah, I do feel a little bit bad I'm missing so many side quests at the moment. All Matt stands ready. What you seek lies in the heart of the Astropolis. Unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by His Eminence. If we're going to open it, we must look for the morning stars. Come, I'll show you. You did all the side quests in Shadowbringers? Every single one? Any standouts that you recommend to me? You don't recommend doing that? I'm amazed how many side quests they do put in, considering how little incentive people have to do them. There's a very good one about a slave girl from Yulmore. Okay, where's that? Is that out at Calusia? The amount of times I look over at chat and I see you guys shouting Lahi. Looking upon these structures, I cannot help but be reminded of the ruins in Girabania. Yet the manner in which they appear seem to be suppressing the natural flow of aether is more akin to the Allegan pillars in the House of the Crooked Coin. You mean the ones we disrupted? You're able to keep up, I see. Well done. Ahead lie the morning stars, 4 monuments built in tribute to the guardians of Raktika. Beyond them is the Great Pyramid, where the flow of magic must be restored. It's said that the monuments are themselves the keys to opening the pyramid, though I know not how. That's for you to discover. Another puzzle, wonderful. I'd have a closer look. Okay, Stola. Look, you could take some joy in it. It looks elegant. It looks elegant. Holy shit, did Alex spread across multiple shards? Or something similar? Sort of like an alternate alloy. It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing. It appears to be similar to the one we encountered at the lake. These statues are all depictions of the divine beasts mentioned on the tablet. No doubt they will open the way to the pyramid in like manner. We have but to discern the correct order. Let's split up and search the area. These ruins are covered in ancient inscriptions. The answer may well be hiding among them. Indeed, it may be better to transcribe them, if they're as numerous as you say. Better than risk overlooking something. Though transcription would prove impractical for you, not being versed in Ronkin's script, no matter. You'll employ a different approach. Impressions. Okay. Here, I had thought to use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery we discovered, but they'll serve you just as well. Take impressions of any inscriptions you can find. We'll start at the base of the pyramids. You begin at the top. When you've finished, return here and we'll translate what you found. Okay. You don't think that thing looks elegant? I think that thing looks elegant. Kind of the energy lines and stuff. Not the rest of the ruins, but the device did. Oh, that looks definitely a different... It's like sort of a different vibe. Right, we got to get to the top, do we? Am I doing the right thing here? Aha! It's nice to see Tiny's here as well. The dance is like celebrating that we figured it out. Clay tablet. A simple tablet made of clay used to preserve inscriptions. You take an impression of the writing inscribed on the monument. Oh god, it's each one. Okay, I see. There you go, guys. There's your open world jumping puzzles. Let's fight one of these. Oh my god, Garnet. What do they do? They're very strange, aren't they? I knew I was going to get punished for stunning so early. Nice. There's so many inscriptions, I scarcely know where to start. Don't worry. You could have started up here, but I'll do that. The singing in Lahi is not even recorded for the game. It's a pre-recorded sample from a voice pack. So it's interesting they made it lore. Wait, how do they make it lore? You take an impression inscribed in one monument. Oh, right. Yeah, because it means wake up, doesn't it? Isn't that what it was? What the fuck does riding home mean? Who's riding home? What is this expansion about? Me. There's not even the slightest clue about what's riding home right now. Next one. You hope Thancred is home? Who is riding and what are they riding on and what is home? There's 3 questions out of 2 words there. And that, my friends, is how I can do a 40-minute video on a 20-minute trailer. I'm riding Garnet home. Oh, silly me. I mean, the answer to why Matoya is being mentioned in the trailer is an answer of that caliber, you know. It is just sort of a limp sort of... I almost feel like that little addition to the culture of the people here was just written in so they could have a weird mindfucky comment in the trailer. But maybe I'm a bit cynical. No, it's not cynicism though. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It could be quite clever. Don't. No, I already killed you optionally. I went out of my way to kill you and I had fun. Now I'm being forced to kill you. And I'm outraged. Yeah, not this time. Hello, Ishtola. I trust you made good use? Yes, I have. This get 'em good. Dev's having fun with red herrings. Well done. A moment while I decipher what you found. I mean, it tracks really well that Ishtola would pick that name and stuff. It is cool. I think I remember in Heaven's Ward when I fell in love with Matoya, you guys saying, yeah, she kind of comes back. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gave any hint as to the solution of the puzzle, focusing instead on how to proceed having solved it. Your findings, on the other hand, appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, share despair, go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. I'd assumed the puzzle would involve a sequence, but from what Ormet and I were able to gather, it's but a matter of suffusing one of the statues with aether. The fun part is the Japanese and English versions are always different, and sometimes even have completely different tones, so no one knows what the fuck's going on. That's awesome. The question being, which one? Have you any thoughts? How many times does WP take to complete this puzzle? Poll it. You want to do a prediction, do you? Given your talent for finding solutions to vexatious problems, I think it best that you choose the statue. What say you, Macon? Okay. Right then. After you've selected a statue, I'll imbue it with aether. Should it prove to be a trap, I'm more than capable of warding off any malign magics it may contain. Now, which statue? Can I hear the riddle once more? Alright, what's the prediction? Will I get it first time? Or how many attempts? I'm just going to say, will I do it first time? Okay, go. You guys can bet your potatoes. Yes, of course, I have it written here. Come together, share despair, go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, and forever fall. Did you see the Siege Turtle video ArenaNet Power today? No, I've been live probably through all the hours that happened. Alright, so you guys can bet your potatoes. You've got just a couple of seconds. Throw them in there. Right, mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. Did that serve to inspire you? Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. What's a colibri? What's a colibri exactly? It's a bird. Okay. It's like a bird that looks like a parrot. Right. Go look at the statue some more if you need to. Okay, so let's leave. You can interact with them. Oh wait. Does this count as me touching them? This isn't me picking it, is it? Examining the statue, you notice it's facing away from the serpent. Ah. The curl is facing away from the serpent. Come together, share despair, go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. Examining the serpent, you notice it's facing away from the curl. Right, they're up there. I see, they're on top. serpent is facing away from... Wait, so the owl, though... Examining the owl, you notice it's facing north towards the Great Pyramid. The owl is facing north. The colibri is facing south. Examining the Oppo, you notice is facing towards the wolf. And the wolf is facing the Oppo. So they're facing each other. He's facing north, he's facing south. Oh, putting enemies here is just brutal, Square Enix. Right. So again... Well, I have all the text from the examination now. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. So I'm guessing if you're looking together, if you're looking at each other, then despair, it's not good. If you're looking away from each other, it's dread, it's not good. So I'm guessing looking away from each other is bad, looking towards each other is bad. So that eliminates 4 of them. Then, the second half of the riddle is mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. So, the crown, I guess, is the pyramid, is the empire, whatever. So we need to heed the call of the empire or the crown. If you look away from it's bad. So the one that's looking away is bad. So the colibri's bad. So the owl. I'm going to say it's the owl. And I think my logic is alright there. I think the owl we need to infuse with Aether. Because the owl is looking directly... I mean, is there any way to interpret a crown in any other way? Does the type of animal it is matter? I don't know. I'm going to say owl. Here we go. Alright, I pray this works. Here we go. Here we go. Oh shit, that didn't look good. The Aether's been absorbed. You really do have a talent for these things. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, and the owl is the royal symbol. That's a good way of thinking of it as well. Alright. Will I do it first time? Yes. And people believed. Oh. That makes me happy to reward the believers there. That's good stuff right there. Thank you very much for the subs, Easy. Thank you. Oh, I think are we at the end of the month? You can actually watch as this stream progresses. That bar's actually gone down. I think some of those big probably gift bombs have timed out. Yeah, the way should be clear. Let us. Thank you very much, ZZ. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the great content. No worries. Someone approaches. Oh, I didn't think of that owl being the symbol. Sister. Sister. Simon? What are you doing here? What's happened? Is it Yulmore? Yulmore and soldiers! They've entered. What are the blessed? Nothing specific, but it seems Yulmorans had little interest in Slitherbow or its people. According to our scouts, their general and his men made all haste for the gate to Ixmaha upon finding it. Together with Thancred, Ulmet and some few others have engaged them at the border. You're to return and assist at once. That pretty much confirms the Light Warden's here, right? It's weird. We kind of bring a lot of danger to the peoples that we're nearby just because they're desperate to stop us. We need Tato Prey back for the believers. Oh, was Tato Prey being used a lot? Though I knew time was short, I didn't expect the Yulmorans to move so swiftly. But we've come too far to turn back now. A surprise Alpha appears. Oh, was Alpha down there, was he? I swear, if the Yulmorans harm so much as a hair on the heads of the blessed, It's okay. We're against the clock. I get it. A baked mega piranha. A baked mega piranha. The fearsome mega piranha makes for a succulent main course, served with a delightfully simple butter sauce. Better to eat a piranha than be eaten by one. Time is against us, friend. Quickly, into the pyramid. Hey, Holy, I've been watching your YouTube videos for so long, since the Guild Wars 2 announcement was teased. Crazy to see you playing 14. I hope you enjoy it. I am very much enjoying it. Hello, Frank RP. Fank RP. Yeah, I just started basically. I kicked up this stream project. Here we go. We're in the place now that I was seeing on the world map. About 2 months ago. WV's accents makes coarse and sauce rhyme. It does indeed. How about sauce? Coarse and sauce? Is that how I'm supposed to say, is it? Is this what Americans would prefer? Sauce. The map is weirding me out there. I guess it's above. This is a cool little environment to be in, by the way. Oh, I like ruins. Sauce. Yeah, sauce is how I say it with the W. Saucy. That's the Boise sauce right there. Okay, strange room. Another puzzle, I wonder? This is like a proper like adventure section of the. I mean, there's been a lot of adventure sections. Oh my god, loads of owls. One of the two of them are facing in the same direction. Should I be reading? Should I be reading into the visuals here of these chambers? There's a prediction, apparently, guys. I don't know what it is. Rocker set it up. Will WP get spotted? You're saying, will I get spotted? I'm going to go behind this thing then. Wow, look at that thing's design. Look at that face! I'm gonna go behind everything now. Will I get spotted is the prediction. I'm gonna hide. Is that what I meant? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to hide from the owls. The statues of the owls everywhere. I swear on my mum, WP. Better not. Oh, are you a believer? Oh, God. Legit question. How much lahi are we expected to have? How patient can we be? What do you mean? The song? Okay, so don't stand in front of an owl. Is that the game? Do owls obstruct themselves or not, though? Am I doing this prematurely? Hello? Oh, wait, he's been barred again. I'm beginning to lose my patience. As long as he's in this map, I'll lahi. We've explored a lot of this map now. I'm wondering if I'm going to finish this act today or not. So just so that everyone knows, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours at the moment. So probably about an hour left on this today. Probably about then. So we'll see. It's coming up to 7 o'clock. So yeah. The switch should be through these doors. Is the confessional of Tupasa the Elder. But why isn't it open? So if you guys want a sense that an end is coming or whatever, there you have it. Time to be free and go watch the VOD or whatever. Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but it's being obstructed as it approaches the door. Is it not strange that only one of these pedestals bears an owl statue? You can maybe finish. We'll be right around that time. Is that accounting for me, though, or is that just a regular player? Strange indeed. The second statue was likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can cover more ground if we split up. Take chambers to the south, making one to the east. I'll search the one in the west. The end is nigh. Am I at risk of getting spotted right now, or what? What's the story? Do the can the mobs spot? They never turn, it looks like. Do the owls themselves never turn? They're really creepy. Oh no, it did turn. I did just see that one turn. Oh, now we're high up, aren't we? This is the way back down. If you drop down there, you're probably fucked, right? Yeah. The prediction was slightly premature. Okay. I'm like dodging around things that I shouldn't be dodging around. I've looked everywhere and wait, is that... The statue, you found it. It looks light enough. We need but return it onto the altar, no? One might assume so. Nothing about these ruins has ever been quite so simple. I sensed a strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statues in the corridors of this place. Should this figure be moved, it would not surprise me for them to suddenly stir to life. A trap then for the unsuspecting as they attempt to return it to its rightful place. Okay, so I think I get the idea. I think I'm going to have to drop down that hole. So yeah, I got to do it, yeah. And then run the whole gauntlet again, but avoid all the owls as I go, right? That's probably what it is. Deliver the owl to the entrance. You'll have 2 minutes. Should you fail... Oh, shit. 2 minutes. Maybe I don't drop down the hole then. Is 2 minutes enough? Oh, God. I got to go. Which route do I want to pick? It's got to be north, right? North is much faster. Enemies will sap my strength. So don't go in front of the owls. Right? Am I doing the right thing? Oh, there's an enemy there. Garnet, deal with him. Oh, I had a weird Guild Wars moment there where I tried to press Q, which is my F1, to assign Garnet to attack. Okay, so that owl prevents me. Oh, I see how this chamber works now. Easy. In before he doesn't have to do this and chat trolling. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It looked like that was set up. What would have happened? You successfully deliver the statuette to the altar. What would have happened? The statue's returned, but was that enough? Atmospheric music, I believe. I can see the aether flowing. Oh, that was a nice sound. Being a believer paid out. I mean, if I didn't see the nature of the prediction, then I definitely would have failed that. I pray this means an end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Well done. You're but one step from entering the Katana Revel, but I must warn you, the last step is without question the most perilous. Overcome this final trial and the path forward will open to you. A path laden with more puzzles and traps, I'm sure. Let us end this, Macon, while time is yet on our side. She is becoming just more and more like old lady Matoya. I'm going to speak to her just to hear her sass. Let us do what needs to be done and quit this place. We have precious little time. Or maybe she's just anxious. A word of warning. Before we enter, I'll tell you the trial. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper weeds. They'll allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think Macon and I can work out how to use them well enough, thank you. Alright, Macon, the sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to this. Okay, alright, Ishtola. Should we get this over with? Alright, it's a duty. It's been a while since we've done a duty. My god, we did a duty before we even reached the Pixie Lands, right? I'm quite keen to see what they got here. We must hurry before the Yulmoran soldiers gain any ground. Ooh, it sounds cool. I need to bind walk. I do have a bound. I never walk. Have you guys noticed that? In Guild Wars, I'm always walking for extra ambience and immersion. Wait, do you see the sentinels? Or is it another hide thing? Oh, there's another prediction. They're made to curse any who enter. Oh, shit. There he is. Oh, I'm in love with this. This is definitely one of the coolest duties I've done. Clambering around. Nice. Easy. Easy. Saucy. Wait. Do I use the thing? Do I have to keep following it around? Oh, God. I'm going back in. All right, I'm going. Click the knot. Oh. Oh! Eh? I didn't see that last time. How? I didn't see that was... I didn't see the text. Whoa. Ulmet, sister, can you hear me? 2 soldiers have broken through our defenses. Follow them. They're not to reach this temple, understood? Oh, that's a new type of dialogue. A pair of soldiers somehow made it past my sisters. No doubt on their way here. All the more reason we should hurry then. It's like a link shell kind of dialogue thing, right? That they're doing there? That reminds me, there's like a weird... Oh, he's not coming. There's a weird thing in like A Realm Reborn, some of the late A Realm Reborn patches where you get decisions in dialogue, and the whole UI is really weird and really different, and they never ran with it long term. Oh, shit. But what happens... Okay, what's his pattern, though? Where can I stand right near the edge, or what? In what direction does he turn? Okay, he does that. All right. Another sentinel. His movement's somehow different from before. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is definitely a step up. Shit, I gotta fucking book it. I gotta book it. Ugh! If my NPCs get spotted, I'm gonna be fuming. Alright, we're alright. We're alright. They're so tolerant at all times. I love the look of these chambers, man. Alright, another magic knot. This is so Cloister of Trialsy, it's unreal. Oh! Hello. They're massive. How are we to get around them? The ladies are ran ahead. I'll draw their attention with a glamour. It won't last long. The moment they're distracted, we must run with all haste. Yeah, but run where? Whoa! Oh, fuck me. Make ready to run. Now? What do you mean now? Alright, we're okay. Oh, an elevator. It's the Cloister of Trials. This is so cool. And we get... This is the Killiker elevator. Oh, no, it's a TP device. Alright, never mind. There's no turning back. Okay. Queen Jenna saving the day. Oh, shit. Macon, Armit, can anyone hear me? We've been sent to different chambers. There's mist. Oh, my God. This is like the Chaos. X-Death. Right? Is it X-Death? The markings. They show the way out. It's Team Rocket HQ, yeah. Oh, it was Halicarnassus. Oh, okay. Well, that's just a waste of time, isn't it? Oh! Blue is bad. That's failure. Okay, so it's got to be this way. Wait, how did that work? Okay, yeah. Oh, no! It's blue! Oh shit, I wish I was a monk right now. Alright, it's okay, The time pressure is freaking me out, but we're alright. This was all fine, right? It's here. And then it's here. I'm here, Macon, are you alright? Yeah, I'm alright. It's all fine. Alright, somehow we're still in one piece. Look at this. Oh my god. This is like the end of Mass Effect 1. You know when you're in the Mako driving down? This is the best duty that I've ever played in this game. What was that? No, it's a boulder! Oh! Oh my god. By the gods! Run? But towards it? No? Holy shit, it's moving fast. Holy shit! Ah! Alright, let's go. Oh my lord. Ah! Alright, we're right here. Okay. Go, 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 go. Oh, this is fantastic. Careful now. I love how the NPCs are always making it as well. Are they going to trick me? Is it going to be left, right, left, right, left, right until suddenly it's something else? Oh, fuck. Is that the sound of the boulders hitting something at the bottom? Oh no, I don't want to go down here. I, in theory, should be getting crushed by a boulder if I stand here. Okay, right, I forgot. Full damage doesn't matter much here. Well, there's no going back now. I pray it's not much further. Oh, I should have done that in first person. I wonder if there's ever been an actual ancient giant rolling boulder trap in real life. That's a great question, yeah. We're nearly there. It's unheard of for anyone to outpace the Vise. What is this? Could it be Ranjit? If so, we have precious little time. Of course it's Ranjit. Am I going to get a good explanation as to how he's so strong? I adore this, honestly. I feel like I say that I like things too much, because then when I get to a moment like this, it feels like I can't express it well enough. Another door, wonderful, but I can imagine what waits us inside. This is so much better than like the combat-based duties, and I appreciate they might mix a bit of combat in. Hello. Shit, here he is. It's Ranjit.
Away with you.
Who should I hit? The adjutant first?
No holding back.
I assume this is a smart move to attack this person first. He does 100 sit-ups and push-ups every day and 10k a day. Some intense cardio right there. I'm so insecure playing these now that I'm going to look at chat and everyone's telling me that I'm fucking it up. Alright. Careful, Helmet. Stay alive. It's going to be okay. I would play more Monk, by the way, but now that we've got to this level, and the thing is, it's the Dark Knight X back, right? I'm just very familiar with the flow of Dark Knight at this point, so... We're over-leveled a bit, because it's not giving me Dark Missionary. Jesus Christ, even this Yulmoran's taking forever to kill. Whoa, what happened? We'll hold him here. Oh, they've chained him. Activate the Heart of Tupsa. Okay, I'm coming, hi. Hurry, we can't hold him for long. I'm going, I'm going. Get the fuck out of my way. More sentinels. Go, Macon. I'll draw their attention. Nice. I like that.
It seems to be working.
Oh shit. The blowout. Oh, look at staring at each other across the hall. Oh! Poor Ranjit getting stopped every time.
General, hold on!
Dude, I took you out! Oh. Oh no, yeah, trap. You love my Hrothgar's mustache? He got so powerful with the enormous earrings. It's an abyss. Oh, is it? Are we gonna have a Sparta moment?
Expertly done.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor.
Well, you really fucked Ranjit up there.
Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain?
Sure, what you got for me?
We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall.
Oh, I like this.
Eventually someone will come to our rescue, or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote.
Or we could just take it.
Do we have a deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
Oh! I thought he'd fallen.
General?
Oh! General? Yeah, this is a Sparta moment. Oh, Ishtola! Oh, get it! Yeah, look at that glove. Look at that badass glove right there. Oh, they're doing these animations and stuff so well in these cutscenes. This is really what this game's so good at this point.
Do not fail.
She's just falling. I told you guys, they love to have women falling. That's what Final Fantasy loves to do. I wonder how she saved herself.
How noble and pointless.
Bro, get out of my face. What is your deal?
Is everyone all right?
Oh no, Miniphilia, get away.
What in the...
Oriage! At once.
Ranjit, he just gets ragdolled around. Oh, nice. He got the hit. Well, Ishtola's problem now. Whoa. She's contractually obligated to sacrifice herself once every X-Pack.
Where is Y'shtola?
She's down there with Ranjit. We saw some kind of like big shockwave, by the way, so I think it would have been magic of some sort. By the way, that rescue is against terms of service now. Did they update? Yeah, they updated their thing, right? So if you troll people or whatever, you can get banned. Thankfully, Ranjit's cohorts had the good sense to fall back. Iomet should be here for a word from Fano. We should hold our position here until she arrives. Dun, 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 dun. Olmet is strangely quiet. Olmet, please let me know if that hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. It's the bloody banquet again. Were there another means of exiting the temple, there's no question that we would know of it, but I fear that it's of little consequence, for we've tried to mark the depth of the pit and failed. To fall from such a height. There's no way Ishtola's down and out, is there? Sister, I come bearing news. The Yomoran soldiers and the children have fled. They abandoned Slitherbar as well, though they yet remain in the swamps near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believe to be of their order was found lost, feverish and badly wounded. He was taken to Fano for treatment, but I fear there's little we can do. Yeah, well, we got the antidote. Okay, let's tend to the villager, the wounded villager. What about Ishtola? Oh, your naivety. She's got a cool blade. I know it seems callous of us to leave, but she leapt into that hole for a reason. We have to save the blessed, whatever it takes. Alright. My sisters and I will remain here. We must be certain no soldiers are still lurking about. Come, Macon, let us not let not Ishtola's sacrifice be in vain to Fano. That like shockwave of mist or something, I guess they'll go back to later to explain how she gets away, because I'm 100% convinced she's not dead. There's no way. Alright. Oh, they TP'd me back here so I didn't have to do it myself too, which is quite nice. This is where we'd spam copium. I think copium's enabled now, isn't it? Yeah. People told me to put it on and Rocker helped me turn it on. That was yesterday. It's been there. Heavens forfend, Runar. 'Twas he who forestalled the Yomoran's procession, and in doing so, afforded thee time to traverse the temple. Quickly, the antidote. What is that emote, by the way? I can't even tell what it is. Is it playing a violin or something? What is it? It's like an oxygen mask? Oh, I see. They look really small. It looked like it was playing a little violin. It's Pepe huffing copium, inhaling copium. It's an oxygen mask. Okay. You guys have fun with that. It's cope and opium. Ugh. Welcome. Should I be seeing an emote when folks type copium? I think so, yeah. Oh, choose an outcome prediction. What is this? Will WB get caught all rooms? Is Rocker still here? I'll wait with that. I don't know what he meant by that. Runar still appears visibly pained. Perhaps he requires another dose of medicine. Oh, you need better Twitch TV, the extension. Medicine seems to take effect as the colour slowly creeps back into his cheeks. It would appear the worst have passed, though his wounds yet want for mending. I shall minister forthwith. Okay. Rest making, I prithee. I shall attend to his ministrations.
Runar, thank goodness.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbow, and from what we could gather on the way here, The Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did. We would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbow.
Yeah, I was looking at that, the flashback to 5 minutes ago.
I must. Where am I?
Ixmaya, in the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend.
It's Vis,
Pray,
not Vise.
Rest thee a while longer.
Ixmaya Vis.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
No. Yeah, I can't say for certain, but it was she who secured the anecdote. That's not false hope I'm giving him. That's not copium.
Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya?
She's down a pit, mate. An abyss so deep that none could survive. With one of the big antagonists for the whole plot.
No. No. No, that cannot be.
Well, what do you prefer I say this time, yeah?
Why would she do such a thing?
I love his voice. Thing.
Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or...
I have to say, I love that I'm a Hrothgar in this scene.
She is alive. She is alive, damn you!
Battling the dreaded Ranjit as she falls until she becomes Y'shtola the White. I'm going to end this prediction here.
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder.
Will WP get caught all rooms? I don't think I got caught at all. So I didn't get caught. I think I was fine. Forgive me for interrupting. Our scouts have
We thought
apprehended an
perhaps
intruder.
he might be an associate of yours.
Who's this? Is it Emmett? Oh. Wait, she? No. It is him. How did they catch him? They're pretty badass, you know. Unless he wanted to be
look who
seen.
it is.
Yeah.
Well, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious.
Okay. They just crossed their arms.
So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
I always had the impression he was just still looking on at us. I didn't realise he went off and did his own thing. Here's the stance again.
Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. It is never easy to lose the ones we love.
Ooh, Emmett Selch once loved someone?
Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. But to us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
You've not seen Emma and Ishtola at both the same place yet, right? Yeah. Oh, well, no. Yeah, wow, that is weird, isn't it? Right as Emmett left, Ishtola appeared. And right as Ishtola left, Emmett appeared. That you should be indifferent to her lot. Okay, yeah. So it's a Batman situation. Ard Emmett Selleck. Okay, yeah. What is this? What are we remembering here? That she looked happy? The wave, yeah?
You have something on your mind. What is it?
Well, look, Macon has played enough of this now to know that people come back from the dead. And he's seen a little hint there, so he doesn't believe she's gone. He believes she made a cushion of wind to protect her fall. But after she fell, there was a powerful gust of wind, as if from nowhere. Stop nodding, Macon. Give answers. I'm doing it. I'm giving answers. Even Uriage's looking over. Look, they all are.
Recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Well, she was smiling. I was drawn attention to some of her clothes. And then there was wind. Wait, really? What? If I'm not mistaken, correct me anyone, what happened when Ishtola fell happened in the past as well with the wind effect? It's not when that little girl jumped off and got captured by Vidofnir, is it? In Ishgard.
The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Oh, I am not going to remember the gale. Come on. That was before the streams. I don't remember that. I mean, I remember Matoya talking about the word flow. I remember but the actual visuals of it. That was when Ishtola got lost in the live stream. Why does chat have to give WP a clue 30 seconds before the game does? I'm alright with it. Right. Okay, so she did a live stream thingy again.
Interesting.
But I thought Minfilia cast it before.
I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination.
Ah, so as you guys said, the live stream is across all the shards and the source. It's everywhere, right? It's the live stream. It's not 13 live streams.
I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
He's been quite real with us at the moment, isn't he?
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her.
You can do that?
Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
Dude, wow, this is interesting. I mean, I really do believe everything he's said so far. I really do. I mean, except when he's been a sarcastic dick. How does he do that? How do Ascians do that? Where is he? He's there? Wow, Runar, by the blessed dark, there is yet hope. This is a very cool scene. Lots of fun characters here. Cool environment. Cool jeopardy. Could it truly be within his power to pluck Ishtola from the life stream as he claimeth? 'Tis a feat beyond even the greatest practitioners of the arcane. Yet if he would attempt it, we cannot well stand in his way. Though I'm loath to trust him, I suppose we have no choice, for now at least. Do you really think you can bring her back? Hey, we got a sub. Thank you very much, Jeeves the Potato-rific. What a great name. Welcome, man. Thank you very, very, very much. Much appreciated. I'm relieved to know he's an acquaintance of yours, though I see you're not close. If he should displease you, we'd be happy to deal with him. Alright, to be honest, I'm not interested in speaking to all the Vieira. Now then, if I'm to fetch her for you, I'll require a suitable place to work. We must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the live stream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this, an ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance with the live stream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. You do know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Just put your lips together and blow. To find a location that resonates with the live stream, you'll need to search the area marked on your map. Okay, let's go. Right. Yeah, I didn't get the sense that... I don't know... the whole way that they set this up, I didn't get the sense that Y'shtola was down and out for the count completely. I fully expect him to bring her back to life. I fully expect her to come back unharmed. And hopefully then we have like a real conversation with Emmett after that. Oh my lord. Okay, guys, how far are we away from beating the Light Warden right now? Because I'm like looking at the clock and it's like it's a bit tricky because we're coming up. We're relatively close. Literally a next quest. How is it people are saying 1 hour and also the next quest? You thought you escaped the Lahi? Apparently not. I like this idea of this lamp. Judge just subbed. Do you know what? Since... Yeah, we'll keep going. I mean, why not? Why not? Let's do it. Thank you very much for that sub. Much appreciated. Should I move this goal again? I mean, the goal should be 100 lower again now, shouldn't it? I don't know. We'll see. Ads should be disabled. Potatoes, fun stuff. I'm really mad at myself how much I'm talking about all that. But I don't know. So just hit the lamp anywhere here. The lamp is dim, as if it might go out at any moment. Okay, let's go on top of the hill and use it. Plus 10 minutes for every sub. Isn't that what people do? Oh, come on, let me up. Oh, there's an Aetheryte up there as well. You really gonna make me fight you? No, you're not. Oh, invalid target. I'm not even in the range anymore. Oh, no, it's because I'm targeting him. It's dim, as if it might go out at any moment. In a location that resonates with the live stream. In the heart of the tree, maybe. It could go out at any moment. You added a link on Discord. Lorenity has done an hour-long interview with Quan Peng and Colin Fallon. It should be a good video. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, you guys should check that out. It's dim, as if it might go out at any moment. Faintly it glows. Blind forest. The lamplight is near blinding. Perhaps now would be a good time to call for Emmett. Okay. Emmett? Hello? Emmett? Emmett! Yeah, I found it! Millhouse! Best cutscene time. Okay. He can't hear you over all the lie.
Yes, this place should serve well enough. Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate.
Totem Mount Y'shtola. Oh god. We're gonna bring her back to life. It's a very different thing.
Now then, what color was her soul again?
Color was her soul? Wait, soul, that's not aether. Souls have different colors? Is that just like an idle comment or something big?
Ah, there you are.
Wow, Ascians are something else, eh? Oh, is she gonna come in the nude? It's pronounced color, not color.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
Wow, Ascians are like gods, eh? Shut your eyes, Runa. Oh, and then he gives her some clothes. Ah. He preserves her modesty. What about Ranjit? Dude, if you can do this shit, can't you just, like, warp Ranjit away? Maybe he can pull him out, but not put him in.
Ishtola, are you all right?
Yeah. You okay? Oh, it's Matoya's theme again. What is this shit?
Yes. Though I cannot imagine how.
Does Ishtola not have her own theme?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that...
Oh.
I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
Indeed. I know, Urianger, the way he's speaking. I'm just going to say, I think Heaven's Ward had the best soundtrack.
Master Matoya, oh, thank the heavens you're all right.
Oh, look at this.
I had nearly given up hope.
Oh, it's really sweet. Her whole posture and everything.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this?
She was very cold so far in Shadowbringers, which was very in character, but it's like...
Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved?
I wonder what Emmett thinks of that line. It was on his behest that happened.
Is there aught you wish to
Yeah,
say
right?
to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Okay, I'm well up for some Emmett story now. He just gained a few rankings from me, I gotta say.
Emmet Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the live stream.
He was so fucking evil in the post-Stormblood patches. Evil seeming.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel.
So with our new rezzing friend, we can grave rush content. Oh yeah, we have a good emote for this moment. Tato, go next. Hell yeah. Man, she's already straight back into the business.
Its depths without me.
I wouldn't have known where to start. I really wouldn't have.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then. and discuss the coming expedition.
Oh my god, it's been pronounced fan off the whole time, is it? Using it now before it's deleted. Yeah, it's probably gonna... I mean, I don't know. Nobody's making emotes at the moment as far as I know. And I haven't commissioned anyone to do anything, so it might linger a lot longer. It will only get pushed out as we have other stuff to replace it, you know? If someone does like a resurrecting potato to replace its vibe, I mean, cool. But having my own art's probably a good idea, isn't it? What a touching reunion that was. It fair brought a tear to my eye. But as we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they'll remember their many differences and return to squabbling. Says the Archbringer of Chaos. Flattery will get you nowhere, dear boy. But seriously, we Ascians do what we do for the greater good, for the rejoining. Though we may sow seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them, he who reaps their bountiful harvest. But I grow tired of these arguments. I don't! If you would kindly refrain from retorting and return to your customary brooding silence, I'll take it as thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. Now, we mustn't keep your friends waiting. Jesus. I had no idea this story was going to have Emmett Selk as basically like a party member type character. I mean, I didn't even know who Emmett Selk was, but Solace, right? I had no idea Solace was going to be like a traveling companion. To a certain degree, I mean, that's what he is here, right? I mean, that's crazy. What about, I know the Exarch's so fucking fascinating too. So when the Exarch was saying, oh, you go this way, it's disaster, you go that way, it's disaster, there's another way, blah, blah. It was all just basically bullshit to get me to the first. He doesn't really have any deep answers to the Ascian issue. I told you, I tire of these inane arguments. Should you be getting ready to slay the next Light Warden or something? So, yeah, what? This is just casually hanging out with the founder of Garlemald. So all that shit about Solace finding the burn and deciding to found the Empire to fight primals, it's just all bullshit. Can I ask him about that right now? I mean, even not only the idea of the story, but the idea of the man behind the story is basically bullshit. Though I struggle to form the words, I'm glad Emmett Selk was here. We can but pray Y'shtola doesn't do anything and is reckless again. Hello, Miniphilia. Oriangia once told me that being immersed in the live stream can cause irreparable harm to the body. Do you suppose Y'shtola's alright? Yeah, her eyes okay again still? In all of history, there are but few have returned from misadventure in the ethereal sea, possessed of mind and body both. To have done so twice beggareth belief. 'Tis plain Y'shtola wanteth not for the favour among the 12. My apologies for having put you through such an ordeal. I could see no other way to save the Knights Blessed. Happily, they both yet live, yet thanks to you. But our work here is not done. We must be ready to enter the Katana Ravel and put the Light Warden to the sword. Alright, so this is it. This is the Light Warden. It's just enter dungeon, kill Light Warden now, probably, right? The entrance is open. And Armut would see us on our way. Alright, nice. With the Yulmorans gone and your companion now returned, I think it best you go before they can regroup. With magic flowing once more through the Great Pyramid, the entrance should be open. Before we leave, Urianger, did you discover anything that might suggest the Light Warden hides elsewhere? Nay, though we had but little time before the Yulmorans' most unwelcome arrival. We scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more upon, with the one called Coriel. Having hearkened to her tale, it's my judgment that the Cineo, which her late mother did espy, was indeed the being we seek, and that is most likely resided in the vicinity of Raktika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sighting, I have no reason to believe our quarry hath sought new sanctuary, and given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain it hath not been disturbed by man. And the course is clear. We must navigate the Ravel and make for the falls. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is within, knowledge which is rightfully yours as allies of Ronka. You're welcome to explore. Okay, I fully intend to survey it. With the Emperor still alive, you'd be overjoyed. Were the Emperor still alive, you'd be overjoyed to hear you say that. But I must warn you, though the way is open, it will still be heavily guarded. Be careful of it. Head east and you'll find the Path of Azure Flowers leading to the Ravel. I wish you safe passage through its halls. Alright, we're ready. Master Matoya, I know I cannot dissuade you from going, so please promise me you'll return safely. The knights blessed need you. You need not worry, Runar. I shall return and bring with me a long-awaited gift. One the knights blessed will treasure now and forevermore. Now, glass away. Man, my throat's actually kind of sore. I don't know. Have I been speaking a lot more than normal today? Reading a lot more than normal? So I might be a little bit quiet as we move over to the dungeon here. One final section of the map to go to, I guess. I could have unfogged some of these, I suppose. Earlier. Lahi? Maybe it's all the lahiing. The instinctive lahiing after I hear it. So, of course, we can look at the levels of the enemies to sort of get a sense of how far in we are. And there's 75 here, but we're basically done with these areas, right? So, probably be 76-ish. From that, I would guess I'm at least halfway through Shadowbringers right now. But maybe I'm wrong. Doesn't the quest itself have one? The burden of knowledge 75, yeah. Oh wait, I want to speak to these guys. I can't imagine what could have survived in there after all those years. Oh, there we are trying to mount Urianger this time. At long last, time has come to find out what wonders yet remain at the heart of Ronka. It's a better work. I have no wish to return to the Great Pyramid. Oh man, I don't know which act I prefer. I don't know whether I preferred the Pixie Lands or this. In terms of like gameplay and places to go, I've really liked this area. And the idea we're unearthing secrets of an ancient civilization at the same time has been cool too. You can feel the aether flowing through the door. A gentle push may be all that's required. Our earlier efforts were not in vain. Stand your guard, maker, and we know not what waits inside. The Katana Ravel, now accessible. Okay, so one thing real quick I want to do. How do I form a trust? I just wanted to see what classes everyone has, that's all. So she's... The Oracle of Light is the... Oh, she's an Oracle of Light class. She's got a unique class. What's that icon? Is that reused from anywhere, or is it totally unique? Astrologian, Gunbreaker Thancred, Sorceress Ishtola. That's the rogue icon, is it? Oracle of Light? That's cool. So yeah, the people you get do change based on the dungeon. Nice. Well, right, so, yeah, who wants to play? I'll invite everyone standing here, first of all. What about this guy? Is this a stream viewer or not? So, I feel kind of bad about this. Someone said me, Sally E, but the thing is we already have a bunch of people here. I'm really sorry. On the next one, Trials, we've got a lot more party slots. Thank you for the enthusiasm, obviously, to everyone. Alright, the Empire of Ronka was a place of magic and enlightenment, of peace and prosperity. Sadly, it was not meant to last. Oh, I'm noticing on OBS that's too big. Though naught but ruins remain, they remain heavily guarded nonetheless. The Katana Ravel is perhaps the most sacred of these sites, home to the ancient wisdom of the past. With the advent of the Flood, however, you now have reason to believe something more sinister resides there as well. A light warden. Wow, is this going to be some ancient dark city vibe? This is going to be quite cool, isn't it? Based on that, just that picture. Oh, this was not the music I was expecting. Holy shit, is that it? Is that the Light Warden? Remember to change min-eye level setting? Oh, are we still a min-eye level? I mean, it's fine. There's some interesting encounters in here. No, that was a trash mod, okay. Oh, wow. Word of advice, look around in this dungeon, especially at the walls. Okay. A dreamer. What is this? I've got to obstruct the vision of these guys. From over here, maybe? Okay. How do I know which one it is, though? Does he not want to aggro at all? I've got aggro. I've got it. Okay, so it's going to be them again, is it? Can he move? Maybe I don't want him to move. Alright, he doesn't move. Okay, thank you guys. I don't think he's quite a trash mob. A dreamer, though. That's an interesting name. We're going up here on the left. Oh, aggroing him with quietus feels good. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Okay, this is a bit much, isn't it? Blackest Night. Shadow Wall. Oh shit, wrong button. Living Dead. I'll Abyssal Drain. Actually, I should do it now, right? Reprisal. Blackest Night. Delirium. Quietus spam. Oh, so close. All right, we made it. It's perfect pull. That was perfect. Just about we made it. I was so close to dying. Good healing. Woo! The way the game staggers all the heals from Abyssal Drain is kind of satisfying. Yeah, I think so, dude. Okay, what? So I need to be on this side. Nice gimmick. I like it. Healer still has mana. Yeah, but I was very low. I don't know what more I could have trusted. So this is fine. I can melee here. They were definitely going for like jungle temple adventure vibes, right? Especially when you hear this music. I think the environment's a lot darker than the music would suggest, but hey, I'm still good. Temple run. Oh wow, what is this guy? Lazatl. Holy shit, ready everyone? Boss 1 of 3. Come on, break my Blackest Night! Oh, what a disappointment. Holy fuck! Whoa. Did I get hit by that? What's the telegraph? Holy shit. Everyone's standing over there. How do I know what way he's in? How does this work? Stone fist again. I think that's a tank buster, stone fist. Heat up. His battle's scorn. A statue begins emitting an eerie glow, the fury. Oh, I see. I see. Ah, why'd I get hit? Oh, well, they're multiple. Oh, I just got punched. Oh, so that's fine, is it? No, that's clearly not fine. He does 2 AoEs. Should have ramparted that. Sorry, everyone. Heat up. Is that going to light up a monkey statue? Alright, that one on the left. So this is the safe bit. But what about the punch? Oh, and he faces in front. So it's over here, right? Woo! Oh, I see. His punch is half. It's not just in front. It's not the quarter in front. It's the half that he hits. I understand how it works now, and as in typical fashion, as soon as I understand how it works, the fight's over. Yeah, each one does the whole half of the room. Yeah, I understand that now. I can see that. I just thought he was going to punch in like a cone in front of himself, you know, and probably do like a quarter of the pie. So I might be able to do it. Ah, it's over. It's over. Here, I'll loot. Oh, pugilists and monks like that. Oh, I really like this song. Whoa. Oh, crap. Bunch of bats. What do we want to do here? I knew I didn't have aggro on one of them. I got it now with provoke. Stand still, I guess. Oh, I used both cooldowns at once there, but maybe that's smart. I don't know how much damage I'm about to take in the next few seconds. Oh, I should arm's length. Arm's length. I keep forgetting to do that since I refound it. Arm's length is like perfect for now. Oh, and the Blackest Knight. Oh yeah, I did it all. There's a million things I could have done better. The main thing to focus on is Blackest Knight. And arm's length real early would have been better. Salted Earth I could have put up. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. The fun part of dungeons is pulling trash wall to wall, yeah. I mean, the bosses are fun too, but my favourite bit is this. I like this whole process of like aggroing but keeping moving and trying to not keep too far away from the healers and not stand in some AoEs and keep your eyes on what else is going on. It's a good pace still, this. Don't let anything slip through. I think this is a bit much now. We'll try it. Oh god. Blackest Knight. I don't have arm's length available. Abyssal Drain. Get out of the AoE. Blood. Quietus. Blood Weapon. Random Dark Mind, because I have it to weave. Living Dead. Oh, Blackest Knight when Living Dead ends. I guess now. Rampart. Reprisal. Flood. Because we've got to get these kills in now. Flood. Ah, so close. Almost. I mean, we might have done enough damage that we can make it. Oh, maybe I did that a bit early. Let me provoke him off you. I don't know, I'm a bit low, but... Well, we were very close. We were very close. If I timed the Living Dead a little bit different. Oh, no, tank stance isn't off. You just can't see it on the UI. No, it doesn't toggle when you die. Alright. Whoa. The Bat Squatch. Wow, that's a cool design, isn't it? Oh, look at the walls. The world on fire arrows or something? Oh, I love the look of this guy. Alright, here we go. Do I have to learn those as well for this fight? Oh, God. Crazy walls, man. Ripper Fang. Sound wave, stun away maybe. Subsonic. Oh shit, should I not have stood near that? Or is it just a big bullet hell phase? Hide behind the pillars, maybe? It looks like that's what people are doing. Oh, it's the Yojimbo thing. Okay. Wait, but how do I know? How do I know where they're gonna fall? Because Yojimbo sliced them first, didn't he? Are these things cracked, maybe? Well, I was safe from all of those. There's a big one. I think I'm fine. If it cracked in the way that I expect it to be, I think I'm fine, aren't I? Yeah, it was cracked in the way I expected it to be. Good telegraphing from the game there. Funny he knows the mechanics from Yojimbo. It appeared somewhere. Well, there was a dungeon with Yojimbo in it where it was there, and the gold saucer. So, should I be walking away from him during this? I feel like this is like a proximity thing, but okay. Down he goes. Woo! The bat needs to trim his ear hairs. Absolutely. This is such a clean, cool music track to come back to after a boss. I feel like I'm on like an Overworld screen, you know, of like a Crash Bandicoot type game. Do you guys know what I mean? All right, last leg before the final boss. Wow. The falls. We're jumping down. Oh. Sally forth. That tree. Okay, well these are light wardens now, sin eaters now. Forgiven flattery and forgiven violence. All that work to get behind that door, and it was just outside anyway on the other side. I wonder what else I can do. How else can I play this better here? Oh, well, arm's length. Reprisal. Blackest Night. Yeah, we're right. This one works well. If I can figure out... Well, I actually, to tell you the truth, I could have interrupted that self-destruct. In this game, though, that won't deny us loot or anything, so... Hi, everyone. No joke, this might be one of my favourite dungeons we've done. Oh, I don't know, all the dungeons are good, though. I'm gonna shadow wall there. I feel like that's probably quite important. Let's get some quiet spam going. Reprisal. Woo! Oh, another wave. Sorry. What are these, Sin Spitter, the ability is? These brown targets. Just these little AoEs. So realistically, I don't want to stand on my allies right now because it's going to cause them to get hit. Also, I'm assuming the mage is out of mana at the moment. Yeah. Right. 400 MP. So I'll just wait a second. Oh, no. That's 1,782. No, they're fine. Wait, no, are they? I don't know how to read that. Next stream challenge after Return to Guild Wars 2 should be Return to Monkey. Monk. Alright, you guys are setting something up, I don't know, some kind of prediction. Rockers in a raid. 1,700 is very low. Yeah, okay. No, I have the bar. I have the numbers on there, dude. I just didn't need to see how to read it. The information's there. But buffs I can put on, I do appreciate. Alright, Eros. Okay, Ren. Hound out of heaven. Isn't he going to run? He's running to that guy, is he? Oh shit, I never passed on some loot. Wait, is this it? Is this the Light Warden? Eros is the Light Warden. Inhale. What do we do about the green? Oh, he's going to charge? Do we run away or stay with him? Oh, stand in such a position that I don't hit the green. Should I put him back to the edge, do you think? Maybe it doesn't matter? Holy fuck. Confession of Faith. More poison coming up. This delirium's probably really it was. That was so bad. So over here, right? We like set this up for ourselves as well. Oh, is it an instant kill to go in that? Because I was close to that. Not an instant kill, okay. Who's he running at this time? That guy? So what's the idea of what we're meant to do? He wants him in this corner, does he? Is that why he ran over to the corner? Well, the boss repositions before the big thing anyway. Oh, fuck. I looked over at chat and someone said, can you imagine Savage Dungeons? And then, and I looked back and I was in a telegraph. Oh my god, everyone died. Oh shit. Let me break. Oh shit. Living dead. I'm in Walking Dead. What do I need? How much HP do I need? Oh, Eros is going to beat us. Boom. Oh man, I should have gone to the stack.
This is what happens when you don't pay attention to telegraphs.
I'm not going to look at chat the next fight then. You guys are on your own. Light wins the end. Electric breath is safe in the corner. Fire breath is safe on the sides. Right. Fireheads. Electric shoots forwards. No, electric shoots corners. Fire shoots forwards. Just see which heads are charging up. Yeah, so if it's the heads on the side, then don't stand in front of those. I mean, that wasn't what fucked us anyway, right? Was it? Oh, it was. It's just hidden. It's not unbound. Alright, let's go. If I tank that, will it proc? Oh, no, if you stand in the way, it doesn't even matter. If I arm's length before this big push, can I arm's length this? Oh my god, I can. Wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't notice how much damage that did on the first time it came up. What is this? What's the green marker? Well, I can't avoid the second one. This is fine, we can just stand here, right? It's probably a bit late with that. Oh man, timing the salted earth is kind of annoying against this guy because he moves so. Oh, I can just pull him back into it. Get in my salted earth. There we go. Oh, and he jumped into it himself. Okay, so the heads is fire, so corners. And then if another head glows up, it's don't stand in the corners. Easy. I need to keep an eye out for that stack thing as well. Alright, there we go. We didn't even see the animation come back this time, did we? Were we just that much faster this time? I could have arm's length that in hell. Oh, there's some kind of problem with audio? Also, reminder you can put black and snow on other people. Oh, good point. Yeah, I do keep forgetting that. I wanted to set up a macro that allows me to like splash it onto someone at some point. I mean, that's the first content we've actually played that we lost on a single boss on since what, like 5.3 or something? I don't know. 5.4.3? Alright, here we go. So what, this is emo only. Okay, is this a big cutscene, is it? I mean, this is obviously going to be cool. We're bringing the darkness back here. What's Emmett gonna do? Is he just gonna watch me absorb this? Here we are again. It weirds me out how much like the Heidelin crystal scenes this is like every time. It really weirds me out. Alright, that's 3. That's 3 out of how many? How many were there again? Do we feel any different? Do we even care? Ha-ha!
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Aye, that they have.
Urianger, you got something to tell me?
His condition yet troubleth thee?
Of course it does. Though he shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. He must be told.
It's alright, love. I was eavesdropping a little bit already anyway.
Would you describe it to me, Urianger? Paint for me a picture with your words.
Oh, because she can't see it.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful.
Oh, and who better to pick to give you a poem than Urianger? Diamonds strewn across a raven gown, boundless and beautiful.
'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Oh, she patted him on the back. I thought she was going to reach out and hold his hand. For a brief moment, I was like...
Let us return home.
And she just gives him a nice, quick little pat. All right, buddy. All right. Yeah, let's talk about these.
The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments. But whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen.
What do they mean?
According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Me too. Is Emmett going to tell me?
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
All right, whiny.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I think, do you know what I think I prefer more than Emmett? It's Thancred fucking being a dick to him and a cynic.
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour?
People like this are so people like that in real life are so unbelievably aggravating.
Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
What do you know about
You're
one?
plotting something.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place, and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. There is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
Teach me.
You recognize these scenes?
Is it Zodiac and Heidelin?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it.
Oh, okay, so this is the breaking. They're looking for the rejoining. This is the breaking. This is what I was saying earlier. I was like, is this expansion going to give me this information? And they're still calling it 10 and 3. When I first heard that in like 3.3 or whatever it was, and I asked about it, someone in chat said it's just a way of saying 13. Is it really of no significance? 10 and 3.
And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
To remember. This feels a lot like Highland saying think, hear, feel, or whatever the fuck that is. Look, learn, remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Yeah, teach me.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity.
So they call it the Sundering. The Sundering and the later rejoining. One world.
Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest.
We're looking at the dark entity here. Through prayer and sacrifice. Sacrificing for Aether, praying. It sounds like a primal to me. A primal fueled, just like Shinryu was fueled almost.
Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
But is this real, or is this just what the Ascians believe?
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise.
But why?
From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn. She who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check.
It's like a counter primal almost?
And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided.
Huh.
That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
Yeah, you've left out a lot of details there.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But...
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
Right, so if they're primals, so the idea basically is like I'm tempered by Hydaelyn. It's like how Elder Dragons in Guild Wars can't, like, you can't have a minion of both, or you could, well, I mean, that started breaking down, I suppose. Anyway, to not get too off track, the idea, I'm immune to tempering because... Wait, but I'm immune to tempering because of the echo, not because of the gift of the blessing of light. I don't know.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
I think this must have been a cool moment for the community, because that's quite a base speculation, I think, that people would have been looking for clarification on for a long time.
Finally you asked the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac, we natives of that sundered paradise.
Right. So you're like the first people kind of thing.
Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining?
So Hydaelyn, he's saying...
For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again.
He's saying that Hydaelyn caused the sundering. Zodiac saved them from their calamity or whatever, and it was all good. But Hydaelyn fucking killed him and broke everything apart. It was Hydaelyn that did the sundering. And they hate her for that, I suppose.
Wish for the same.
He does this flamboyant wave thing very regularly. Alright. Oh, the music. Is Lahi gone now? Alright, emote only off? I'll turn it off. Thancred did tell me about primals, but I don't fully understand what all of this means. Yeah, because you guys don't have... Okay, so fun fact, the reason people told you not to watch the Shadowbringer story trailer was because it actually uses Emmett Silk's line about Hydaelyn Zodiac being the oldest primals. Oh, really? That was in the trailer before this even came out. 2 questions. Who summoned Hydaelyn? 2. How was Y'shtola able to see the murals? Good questions, I guess. Maybe she didn't. I didn't get a sense she was specifically seeing them. I died on suppression to activate that emote only. Oh, Rocker, you don't have to do a damn thing, man. Just raid. It's honestly fine. That was the line of the launch trailer, I see. The big reveal, though, was what came immediately afterwards, regarding that the Ascians were the ones who summoned. And that was a bigger spoiler compared to the Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals. Well, they were... Wait, the Ascians were the the ones who summoned Zodiac in the first place. Well, they were trying to summon him again. Okay. Everything in this world is made out of aether, so she can see the pigment on the paint. Oh, I see. We got a launch trailer before every expansion, which has some very out of context spoilers. The Shadowbringers one ended with that eldest and most powerful primals line. What, really? Why would they put such a huge thing in the trailer? Okay, yeah, who summoned Hydaelyn? The Primal line literally blew everyone's minds when they played it at E3 2019. Really? The theory regarding Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals, they've been foreshadowing it ever since Ifrit was confused over you being able to somehow take another when he... somehow being taken by another when he failed to tempt you, so the reveal trailer was a long coming confirmation. Yeah, that carrot whiskey there, that the impression I got, is it a mind blow? A long coming confirmation? That to me reads like a long coming confirmation, not a mind blow, but I can understand people being excited to finally have it. I haven't been able to find it as late, but there's someone shouting holy after eldest and most powerful primals. Really? It's literally like Elder Dragon minions. Yeah. Okay. The eldest and most powerful primal, says Thancred. Gods, if that were Hydaelyn's origin, then that would make... No, I'll not take the words of an Ascian on trust. It has to be alive. That would make me tempered. Tis oft so now suddenly the story of Kangabu reverse is even more interesting. 'Tis oft said, truth is a matter of perspective, yet upon this matter there can be one truth. I only pray it is not his. This was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I'd hoped. Do you suppose there's any truth to Emmett Selk's claims? I think there is truth, but I think there are many gaps as well. Which we will have to discover next time. So that's going to be tomorrow, guys. We're going to round out this place, see everyone happy with the nighttime, go back to the Crystal Tower, learn tons of stuff about the Exarch. Lots of stuff. So yeah, this will be next time. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you to Judge Mentriu, who was the last sub an hour ago. Thank you, everybody. Much appreciated. It's been lots of fun. Don't forget to click follow if you want to make sure when I next go live. If you scroll down, you can see my schedule and you'll see when I'm next up. And also, you can come chat about this in Discord. If you think I missed anything or you want to follow up on any of the discussions we had, let me know. There's also a nice bite-sized 10-minute video on YouTube at the moment, which I'm curious to see how popular it will be. So if you want to listen about one of the setups for End of Dragons on the Guild Wars 2 story, please check out my YouTube. I mean, there's something to watch there. And yeah, so thank you, everybody. WP, what's going on tomorrow? I don't know. Probably more of this. So yeah, thank you guys. Seriously, much appreciated. Desperate to do a Logan video. I don't know. Yeah, so I'll see you then. It's been brilliant to have the company. Thank you, everybody. And I'm really excited to continue along with Emma. He's such a cool character. See you next time, guys. Bye-bye. Oh, Rowan just subbed. Thank you, Rowan. That's not even with Prime. I didn't realise you were lurking. Cheers, guys. Thanks very much. Bye-bye.